like that. Woo!
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. My name is BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, what you guys are on right now, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Follow us on Twitter, Instagram, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button as y'all come in here and wipe your feet before you enter this house. Hit that share and subscribe button as well. If you guys are, newcomers or, returning, make sure you guys share the podcast with your family and friends. Also, make sure you guys hit the like and, share and subscribe button as well. Hit that Cash App, $ BJ Matthews, $ BJ Matthews. I'll leave that up there for y'all on early access. If you guys enjoy this content I'm dropping, make sure you guys continue to support. Also, you can also hit the super sticker or a super comment button, which is available if you have a comment that you would like to drop and I do not see it within the chat. I'll make sure to get that comment read. If you guys do hit that super sticker button with the $ symbol that says thanks, that will give you all access to show your love to the podcast. But let's get into it, man. We have over 15 people. Let's get them likes up, man. We should have over 15 likes. Let's go to the comment section, the chat. Alan NG, my man, Alan NG. He said, truly disgusting efforts. Players should return their game checks. Appreciate that comment, my brother. Rafael Mendoza, all bad. Appreciate you, my guy. Shift God said, I think Kennard misses LA. I cannot blame him. Right. Okay. Mike 2XX says, salute BJ in the chat. Salute, what's good, brother? Hey, man, y'all gotta excuse me. I'm actually still a little bit tired from last night, man. Coming in late. I didn't make it home till like 12:30. So I, kind of got limited sleep. Being in this business, man, you having to, really actually adapt to the time and the time schedule and constraints. So you have to excuse me for kind of getting back into the loop. This is not a pre-recorded video. This is an actual live. So make sure you guys, if y'all want to come in here and expound on what y'all think, make sure y'all hit that like button. Y'all come in here, man. This is going to be a live video. This is going to be, me dry and uncut. We're going to get into it, man. We're going to talk about it, man. And last night we saw the Clippers lose to the Denver Nuggets, fall to 7-9 in the standings. They're 11th seed right now. They are 7-9. They're under 500 still. They had an opportunity, get back to 500 yesterday with a win against the Denver Nuggets, who were without Nikola Jokic, without Jamal Murray, without Aaron Gordon, who are all out with injuries. You know what I'm saying? So the Nuggets were able to prevail with guys like Reggie Jackson, KCP, and Michael Porter Jr. So let's go into some of the team stats. Let's go into the team stats first. You know what I'm saying? Go into what we saw. The Nuggets won 113 and 104 over the Clips last night. Let me move this out the way so y'all can see properly. From the shooting percentage from the field goal, 3-point, and the free throw, the Nuggets shot 53% from the free throw line. The Clippers shot 82. So that was something that we were really trying to harp on over the last few games. So the Clippers got to be able to shoot the ball better from the line, which they did yesterday. They shot, better from the line. Westbrook, I think, hit 4 straight free throws before missing his last 2, which is good. So, like I said, we need to be over 80% from the line. Going to the 3-point shot, the Nuggets obviously beat us out in the 3-point shot, and we actually shot bad. We shot 6 for 20 to their 10 for 22, so we didn't even get 35, 40%. That's usually going to get you in a bad position if the other team is shooting well from the field. And we shot better from the field than they did. They shot better than us, 47 to 41%. So a large part of the shooting woes had a lot to do with, of course, PG having an off night. I think he shot 2 for 13 from the field. James Harden having an off night as well. And we're going to talk about, Paul George and Kawhi as well, how there's a trend that I'm seeing that it's hard for both of them to kind of get off at the same time. When I mean get off, I'm talking about 30 points from each on the court. They haven't done this since the Laker game. But nonetheless, I'm just, sticking with the subject. Rebounding, Nuggets 52 to, the Clippers 49. Assists, Nuggets 28 to 18. Blocks to steals, the Clippers 9, Nuggets 6. 6 steals to Denver Nuggets 8, Clippers 6. Turnovers went to the Nuggets 11 to 13. Points in the paint went to the Nuggets 54 to 50. Personal fouls with the Nuggets 22-23. The Nuggets had 1 less foul. As y'all come in here, smash the like button. We got 28 people. We should have over 28 likes. Let's get them likes up, man. So those are the team stats, and from a large point of view, from what I'm seeing, from the offense and defense side of the ball, the Nuggets were able to take over the stat sheet last night, which is probably a large part why they showed they actually won the game. But let's get into the individual stats from the players, man. Let's start with the Clippers, the team that lost. So like I said, you see the two guys on the top, Kawhi and PG. Kawhi had 31 points and PG had 6 points. So it's very easy to understand that this is probably PG's worst offensive game of the season. I told y'all before, early in the season, I thought PG was an MVP candidate. I thought he was the best player in the league. This game actually was his worst game for sure. And, you put that in the situation, like this is why the Clippers, large part, did not prevail. You can blame it on whatever. I think personally, again, this is just PG being PG. There's going to be certain nights where that guy shoots bad from the field because of his shot selection. The one criticism I have of PG is that I think he chooses to over dribble on the perimeter instead of catching in his spots. Like if you guys watched them play the Nuggets the first time in Denver a few weeks ago, where he had 35 points, if you notice a lot of his shots, he caught the ball over KCP and rose up and shot. Catching the ball in the paint, catching the ball at the corner line at the mid post. He was catching in his spots, turning and shooting, and just rising up over the defender rather than dribbling around and trying to set up his own shot instead of just letting somebody get the ball to him. So I think that's a large part why, at times PG can be a little bit off scoring. Now, of course, he can do it because he's that talented, he's that great, but you're going to have these shooting woes where he goes 2 for 13 or maybe 3 for 10 or, 4 for, 14. Like, you're going to see that. So I would just say with PG, he has to do a much better job of catching the ball in his spots. Kawhi Leonard did it yesterday. He had 31 points. He was, with just catching shoots and stuff like that. So that was good to see. But we need to have these guys at the same time doing their thing. Harden, another guy who, struggled down the stretch of the game, had some key turnovers. He had 3 turnovers, I think, in total, but he had 2 crucial ones in the fourth quarter, where I think that the last turnover he had really changed the momentum of the Nuggets because I think they extended their lead, if I'm not mistaken, with a few minutes left. So Harden got to be better with the basketball. Did not have a lot of assists, 11 points. So he just has to be better taking care of the ball. He has to be better like he was against Dallas, distributing the ball. Especially with the minutes, he had 36 minutes last night, so he had plenty of time to actually get those type of stats going. Zubac, 23 and 14. As far as the stat sheet goes, Zubac did his thing. But the guy he was guarding, which I'm going to get into in a minute, DeAndre Jordan, actually made Zubac look like it wasn't a 23 and 14 game. But Zubac did have 23 and 14, which statistically, that's what you have to ask for Zubac. He did his part for the most part. Russ, 14 points and 11 rebounds. Russ, from what I saw, played very, very good. Aside from the altercation he had with the fan in the stands, I'm not sure what was said, but you could tell the frustration on the Clippers as they kept letting that lead slip in the second half that, tempers are going to flare. And I think once they did that to him, then that's when you actually had, the Nuggets looking at them like, okay, we can win this game. We can pull this out, right? Terrence Mann, 5 points, 3 rebounds, 0 assists, 30 minutes. Not a good game, not a great game for Terrence Mann, very average. But a large part of that had to do with the other side of the floor with Reggie Jackson, right? Norman Powell, 10 points, did not shoot the ball well from the field. So, all in all, the Clippers just, from an individual standpoint, a couple guys got going, offensively, and I'm talking about Kawhi and Russ. And the other 2 guys, Zubac and or Paul George and James Harden, did not get it going at all. I think Daniel Tice is doing what he's supposed to do, which is being the energy guy, being the person who's doing the dirty work. But I think even last night having to deal with DeAndre Jordan was a little bit too much because he's just a little bit too big for Tice, and he's also still got some athleticism to him. So it was, that's what I gotta say about really the Clippers. But 42 people, let's get them likes up. We should have over 42 likes. We should have over 42 likes in here. Let's see. If we got my man Kess in here as well. Salute my guy Kess. What's good, bro? Let's see. Tune in Sports said Clippers made Reggie Jackson like an all-star last night. Yeah, that's what tends to happen a lot of times with a lot of these guards. So let's go to Denver. Now, I said this was personal in the thumbnail what I just put up, man, because I felt like it was personal. I'm not even going to get into Reggie Jackson yet. Now, I want to give y'all a stat because I know that y'all like stats. I know that y'all love numbers. I know that y'all love stats. So I'm gonna give y'all a few stats when it comes to this whole Clipper and Nugget rivalry. Or it's not even much of a rivalry because the Nuggets have been just basically having our number over the course of the last 3 seasons. But basically, what I'm looking at when it comes to the Nuggets and the Clippers, y'all hold on 1 second. All right, so I'm back. My bad. So from what I'm seeing with this matchup right here, y'all know the Clippers have not beaten this team in the last 2 years. In the last, I believe, last 7 tries, the Clippers have not beaten the Nuggets in the last 7 tries. The last time they beat them was in LA. The year that Kawhi missed the whole year and PG only played 31 games, they actually ended up beating that team without Kawhi and PG on the court. That's the last time the Clippers beat the Nuggets. They had Nikola Jokic, they had Michael Porter Jr., they had Aaron Gordon. They didn't have Jamal Murray, but they had pretty much 3 or 4 guys. And that's the team that the Clippers actually ended up beating. So I saw that stat this morning. I was very, very, shocked by that because I'm like, you know, the Nuggets didn't have 3 of their 5 starters last night, and they ended up finding a way to beat this team yet again. And from what the start of the game looked like to me, was the Clippers were continuously letting this team hang around for too long. And I said, if you keep letting this team hang around too long, they're going to find a way to, make it very, very interesting. Now the Clippers did pull away in the third quarter. They were up by 11 points, but then right away here comes the comeback by the Nuggets. They cut the lead down to I believe 5 points, and then they get right. And the Clippers get it right back over to the Nuggets and get back 11 points yet again. So that allowing them to stay close in the first half allowed the Nuggets to at least have an opportunity, a chance to win that game last night. That's exactly what happened. Mike Malone yet again shows why he's an elite coach. Um, Once again, Mike Malone said a very important quote last night. I love hearing what Mike Malone has to say about his team. He said, when you can win games like this with some of your best players out, that speaks to your depth, but also the belief in one another. Nuggets coach Mike Malone said, tonight was special, right? Now, I'm going to leave that quote up there for y'all to see what he's saying. I said something interesting the last time we played the Nuggets, and I said the Nuggets are basically telling the Clippers what the problem is without telling what the problem is. And yet in and yet out, they don't really trust the Clippers are going to adjust to what they're telling them. When y'all hear stuff about take the ball in Kawhi's hands, that's what Aaron Gordon said. Like, we want that. And then when you hear Mike Malone say after a press conference saying that they believe that the Clippers will get it together, even though it's the same Mike Malone who came back from a 3-1 lead over the Clippers in the bubble, the same Mike Malone who's had an edge over the Clippers over the last 2.5 years, who has really no reason to respect the Clippers because he's just been owning us, from a totality standpoint. He's telling the press what the Clippers know they're going to hear back because he doesn't believe that the Clippers are going to have enough common sense to figure out what's going on. One thing about the Nuggets coach about what Mike Malone does, I love, and I was just right there watching the game close to the game. Mike Malone's very encouraging to his team, very encouraging to his players. He uplifts his players. He's dapping one of them up when they check out, when they go into the game. He's constantly talking to them, communicating with them, constantly pulling them to the side, speaking to them, giving them confidence. He's literally the player's coach. He understands that a coach's job is to enhance the players on his team. How can you possibly explain a Nuggets team being a Clipper team who's fully strength? Now, again, like I told y'all, the Clippers are fully at strength. They've been fully at strength the whole season for the most part, as far as their best players. No one said this as well with Kawhi and PG being healthy this whole season. That's all Ty Lue kept saying we need to do. Make sure my guys are healthy and everything's going to prevail how it's supposed to prevail. You got your team as everybody's healthy. So can somebody explain to me how this team ended up beating a fully healthy Clippers team when they're missing Jokic, Murray, and Aaron Gordon? And also, by the way, if we look at the stats of the Nuggets, the two guys that killed them, it wasn't even the other starters that were in the game. It wasn't even the other starters, right? Michael Porter Jr. had 8 points. KCP had 12 points. They didn't even have over 20 points, and those are the two stars on the team. The guys that killed us was Reggie Jackson and DeAndre Jordan, two guys that got no burn at all last year on the third string, destroyed us. But I want y'all to look a little bit closer and deeper. I want y'all to look closer to the whole roster of the Nuggets. I want y'all to tell me how many of these guys y'all actually recognize them by name. I want y'all to tell me how many of these guys that y'all recognize by name. I'm asking that question because it's very important to the point I'm about to make in a little bit. I want y'all to look at the roster they have on the court. If you look at this whole roster right here, I'm looking at, man, I would say I'm pretty sure probably only 4 guys y'all really know like that, and that's Michael Porter Jr., DeAndre Jordan, Reggie Jackson, KCP. Those are the 4 guys I can really say from a standpoint that you guys probably know by name. These other guys, Christian Brown, Justin Holiday, you know what I'm saying, Patrick Watson, like those guys you probably don't even really even know by name like that. So the point I'm trying to make is that as I gave the players, you know, I gave the players blame. I gave Paul George blame because again, Paul George, he has a tendency of shooting bad shots. You know what I'm saying? Getting too cute around the perimeter. You know what I'm saying? Not using getting to his spots as far as catching and shooting. I gave James Harden blame because I feel like he turned the ball over in the worst times and not putting enough pressure on defense. The communication was horrible on defense on the switch and rolls with Reggie Jackson especially. I gave that blame, and I thought the energy was just off. I thought they were playing too much around with this Denver team and not taking them seriously. As far as putting them away, they kept letting them stick around. That is the issue I saw with last night. But the 2 guys that killed us was Reggie Jackson and DeAndre Jordan. Now I'm gonna go into something as far as the coaching aspect of the game because I'm gonna give it to him too. Anybody that believes coaching is not a part of basketball is completely delusional and fooling themselves. There's no way you can explain to me how a team without their star players can beat a fully healthy, talented Clipper team without bringing up coaching. Now it seems now the story is now word on the street is that a lot of people are calling for Ty Lue to be fired. Now I'm not going to even get on Ty Lue like that today, because I think a lot of people have already gotten on him enough. I watched his press conference last night. You know what I'm saying? He's saying he got to be better. He takes full responsibility. So he's already kind of putting on himself that he knows what he did. He messed up. He said he took full responsibility. Go watch the press conference he had last night after the game. He said I take full responsibility for what happened as far as last night. He also echoed that, they have to have the defensive mindset, which I agree with. I thought the Clippers' defensive mindset was not good last night. I felt like they were taking too many possessions for granted. They did not shut the door when they should have shut the door on this Denver team. So I think defensively, you could put that on the Clippers team, because really defense is just effort and want to. Russell Westbrook on the boards getting, I think, how many boards Russell Westbrook had last night? Well, I thought I saw 14 rebounds. I saw about Westbrook. Oh, that's Zubac. I'm sorry. Westbrook had 11 rebounds. That's just want to and will. That's just somebody that just wants the ball. So you can control your effort. You can control you rotate. You can control you close. You can control all that. And so I would say this about Harden too, why people I think kind of get on him. He doesn't have the motor like a Westbrook. So I think that's why a lot of people would prefer Westbrook over Harden. But I'm even talking about something a little bit deeper. Mike Malone showed y'all last night what a real coach is supposed to do. He puts trust and faith in his entire team, not just the star players, not just the starters. He puts trust and faith in his entire team. Right now, I know it's Reggie Jackson last night had 35 points, but it's not even the 35 points I was even impressed with. This guy went 15 for 18 from the field. Have y'all noticed Reggie Jackson looks completely different with the Denver Nuggets? And I'm not even talking about his swagger. I'm not talking about his game. I'm talking about just simply his ability to. I don't think he even had any real turnovers last night. He just looked like he's completely calm, completely relaxed, not rushing nothing. No one's phasing him. Same guy. Just came from a team, right? A year older, possibly could be a step slower. But he is literally, I'm watching him, he is literally was picking apart the Clippers defense with the same play over and over. I've been in that position before, right? I've been in that position playing. In practice, I recall a time where I was the backup point guard. We were doing playing scrimmage against a starting five. We would do that pretty much every practice. And there was a particular practice I will never forget. We're playing fives against the starting five, and I was on the second team. I was the backup point guard, but I felt I was the best point guard they had. I just felt that coach, since I came later on the team, he was giving him the benefit of that. I was like, all right, cool. So he stacks, quote unquote, the first team against my team, and me being me, I was always a scorer. I was always a shooter. I was always a guy that could, make plays for myself and my team. So I already had a chip on my shoulder. And one thing about a scorer, man, once he gets hot early, I don't care who you put on him, it's going to be hell to stop him. That's why guys like Reggie Jackson can go out there and light the Clippers up, and then the Clippers don't know how to even stop it. They were literally doubling this dude, literally doubling a role player. Was how bad the defense got because Reggie Jackson got hot. But I'm looking at Reggie, bro, like this dude was not doing this with the Clippers. He was not this composed. He was not this even with the games he had like high points, he was not this efficient from the field, and he was not turning the ball over. So all I can think of is the culture, the environment, and the coaching that he's getting over there in Denver is A1. DeAndre Jordan literally is the Udonis Haslem of the Denver Nuggets. This guy goes out there and has 21 points, and he turns the clock back to Lob City DeAndre Jordan. This is nothing new. Y'all just gotta go and look at the teams that be having career nights on us, man. They be having career nights. And it's like, how many times are we going to keep seeing the same thing over and over before somebody changes it? And I ain't really said Ty Lue's name one time. Like I said, I'm not going to get on him because I think he's getting enough flack right now. But I'm looking at the game. I'm even talking to somebody, working with the Clippers, one of the assistant coaches last night. And I'm like, we were talking about the same thing. There could have been so many adjustments they could have tried last night. First of all, start playing your damn youth. Stop playing guys just because Tyler, you feel like you can't trust him. Like this man, Mike Malone, trusts his team. He trusts his depth. He trusts his guys. And when you have that amount of trust from a coach and they're not holding you back and they're not telling you, trying to discourage you, bro, you play different, man. I'm not telling y'all something I think. I'm telling y'all something I know. I've been in that situation where you have a coach that truly believes in you and feel like you can actually, what I'm saying, win and then he speaks highly of his guys. Like, you ain't gonna have no choice but to want to play for him. I'm like, this dude, Reggie fucking Jackson, did not look like this with the Clippers last year. That dude, he was pounding on the bench. He was inefficient. He was turning the damn ball over. He couldn't bro, he is literally, Jamal Murray never even had a night like this on the Clippers. Jamal never had 35 points. As much as people say about Jamal Murray, he never had no 35 points and shot 15 for 18 from the field and had a low turn. He never has done that with against the Clippers. It's just trust, man. Trust and faith in your team. They're running the same live play. Why do you still have Ivica Zubac, who's slow-footed and could not, who had to come up every time on a pick and roll and just leaving DeAndre Jordan for the alley-oop every single time? You got Daniel Tice, who he will bang, he will play hard, but he's undersized. Why aren't you putting Moussa Diabate in the game? Why don't you put your youth in the game? A guy who can move his feet, who can jump, who can actually defend that lob. Why don't you use Amir Coffey, who is a great two-way player? And this is another thing I've said before. Amir Coffey has the ability to be our Robert Covington. That year that Kawhi was out and PG played only 31 games that year, Amir Coffey was one of the guys on the team that actually held the fort down with those two being out. But because he plays the same position as Kawhi and PG, he got moved out the rotation. Fine, I understand. But I'm seeing the same thing ran by Ty Lue. No zone defense. Obviously, if they're running the same play on a man-to-man situation, and you see that it's being very effective, you got to try something different. And offensively, don't even get me started. We have no actual movement, backdoor cuts, ball movement, nothing. Denver has backdoor movement. They have talking switch. They have the whole offensive scheme in Denver is night and day from the Clippers. Lots of talent on our team, but the offensive scheming is just bad. I'm even hearing it on the announcing table, like they're just saying that the Clippers they did not look comfortable in yeah, there is no offense. And that is a coaching aspect. Like I said, I'm giving blame to everybody. But if last night didn't prove to y'all that it doesn't matter who's on the coach on the court, that these guys, Denver, they just feel confident. And now that you've given them this game, now when Jokic and Murray and Gordon, they don't have no pressure on them. They literally say, okay, we've beaten them with our second stringers. They don't really have no pushback. They looking at the Clippers like they saying their coach is not going to make the right adjustments, and then they saying, well, we have a psychological edge against their team. That's what they have. The same psychological edge the Clippers had against the Lakers when they beat them 12 straight times. The same psychological edge these Nuggets have over the Clippers. Same thing. That's why it's important the Clippers have to get at least one win in this season. Or if they go into that playoffs and they actually have to deal with the Nuggets and beat them, it's going to be hell to try to overcome that. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link, man. And I'm gonna actually hear what y'all gotta say about this, man. Um, like I said, it's very evident to me, like just being there. I'm like watching this shit, and I'm just like, bro, that you had everything set up for you to win last night. You still didn't get it done. That is very, very disappointing to have, and there's really no excuse for that. That's just bad. That's just horrible. Um, y'all hit the like button. Hit the share to subscribe as well. I'm actually driving back from LA right now, so um, y'all make sure that y'all continue to follow and support, man. And yeah, what's good, T?
I
What's
was good,
happening?
homie. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's happening? What's happening?
Oh shit, none at work. Just listening to your ass. Shit, going in.
Shit.
But I didn't watch y'all game, but I heard DeAndre Jordan was looking like 2015 DeAndre Jordan. And I heard Reggie Jackson, he at the Tony Yayo, he got seductive with it, man. I told people, bro, Reggie Jackson is good. You just gotta put him on a good team, bro. You gotta know how to utilize him. Reggie Jackson, he's a good six man, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He's not trash, bro. Like my boy, he a Laker fan, Tyler. I told him he's better than Lonzo Ball. He said I was crazy. I said he's better than Reeves. He said I was crazy. Now look at him. Now, coaching, this is why I said coaching is 50%. Coaching matters. He put Reggie Jackson in a position to succeed. Clippers, y'all run a lot of ISO ball. Y'all, everybody on the team want to be a hero. Y'all got too many ball dominant type players. And what y'all need is a person with y'all have players with no post presence. How many post scores y'all got other than Kawhi Leonard?
I mean,
Do Kawhi even go down low?
nah, he did, but we like I said, PG don't do it enough. Tice ain't a post guy like that. PJ ain't no post guy. Who else? Yeah, they don't really have a post guy in there. Like
And
Russ,
then,
Russ can do it. Russ can do it, but he's like undersized.
did you know Marcus Morris is busting the Lakers' ass?
You say what?
Marcus Morris is busting the Lakers' ass.
Yeah, they lost by 44. I saw that last night.
Reggie Jackson locked his ass up, and Mobamba was serving. He didn't even play that many minutes. He was serving.
Yeah, yeah,
I,
yeah,
I,
yeah.
look, look,
But that's
look,
what a
hey,
coach. That's what a coach. That's what a coach does, bro. Like Nick Nurse is the same. He has the same team as Doc Rivers for the most part. But he's
Nick Nurse is a good coach. And then on top of that, look, Lakers got blown out by Lakers got blown out. They didn't even have their third best player, Kelly Oubre. Like, come on, bro. And they whooped their ass. And a lot of people sleeping on Tobias Harris. Tobias Harris averaged 18 as a fourth option. Come on, bro. And he's getting better and better every year, and he's a good rebounder, and he can play defense too. I'm not saying he's an elite defender, but he's a good defender because last year he was one of the top defenders last year. If you look at the numbers and the stats, Tobias Harris
I
played
remember.
defense, and Nick Nurse is smart though, bro. He know how to utilize his players, bro. And then you got a lot of veteran help over there. You feel me? I like Pat
Yeah, I
Bev on
know
the
they.
Sixers. He make Maxey
Yeah,
a better player.
Philly. I about been saying about Philly. They solid this year, man.
That's
They a
why I
solid
said
team.
they're not the same Sixers. You get what I'm saying? Um, like you know what's so crazy? Like, bro, Jokic ain't better than Embiid, but only got him above only got him above Embiid. Only got Jokic above Embiid because he won the championship. That's the only reason. You feel me? But everybody knows
Yeah,
he
yeah,
ain't beating Embiid 1-on-1. Embiid, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But hey, he injury prone and the other guy not. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know, they either way they both top five players, so it don't matter.
Nah, for sure. Let me go to Kirk real quick, dog. What's
What's
good,
good?
Kirk?
What's good, BJ? What's good? T Sweezy, right?
Oh, what up, bro? Yeah, that's me.
What's good? I be forgetting your name sometimes, T Sweezy. What's good, BJ? I'm assuming.
Oh, hold on. If y'all don't know T Sweezy, man, go ahead and follow him on his YouTube right there on the ticker. Go and follow my man T Sweezy.
BJ, I changed my name to Just Win Baby Podcast. That's me.
All right.
I want to look more professional. You get what I'm saying? So it's time for a change.
I gotta follow
still my name, but I feel like that shouldn't be my YouTube name anymore. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me change that then. Go ahead, Kirk.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you, T Sweezy. I have not. I'm not
for
even
sure.
You,
Yeah. I'm a Celtic fan. Check me out.
I'm gonna follow you. Okay, yeah, that's a bet. Even though y'all look great right now, y'all look great. But I'm pretty sure we're talking about the game yesterday from the Clippers. Obviously Reggie Jackson was busting the Clippers' ass, but we could have expected that because they don't have two of their best players, and Reggie can still play basketball. I think we all know that. He still has a handle, he still has a shot, and he still can run the offense. So I mean, I wasn't a surprise when I seen Reggie do that. What surprised me is the Clippers didn't take advantage of it, of the obviously of the injuries and everything. So what I seen, like what you was talking about the Clippers, I mean, they're not doing enough. You can clearly see that they're just relying more so like on their like talent still. You can kind of see that. Even though the Terrence Mann changed, like when they put Terrence Mann in the lineup, that still changed things for the Clippers. They was on a winning streak and everything like that. So they did make a serious change, but they still kind of look like they're like just out there just pacing it, just out there just just like we're gonna run a couple plays, and we're gonna go through the player that's hot the most. Like obviously Kawhi was hitting his shots, we're gonna go through him. PG, he wasn't hitting his shots. Like they just kind of still look like they're in a daze a little bit. Like they still don't understand what the offense is. Like you said, they kind of look confused. Like I said from the beginning, they still kind of look confused, but they look like their structure's still coming. Like the structure, like like I said, Terrence Mann in the lineup was the biggest thing for the Clippers. So that's key, but they still have to T Sweezy, like he said about the post.
T Sweezy, yeah.
Like the post, like Kawhi's in the post. PG's usually in the post, but PG, I don't know, he's been cooking lately, so it's like he hasn't been in the post too much. I do like obviously the center that we got. What's his name? Tyus?
Yeah.
Obviously that was good for the offense. I like that. So
I'm a Celtic fan. I can tell you about him.
Yeah, no, he's a beast. We all know he was
an offensive center. I can tell you about Tyus.
Yeah, he just his defense, obviously.
No. Look. So look, Zubac and Mason Plumlee don't have no perimeter defense. So Tyus can guard 1 through 4. I'm not gonna say 5 because he's always getting put in a poster. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Tyus only 6'8". Tyus is a good perimeter defender. A lot of people sleeping on Tyus, and Tyus he can shoot the long ball.
Yeah, no, Tyus actually moves.
And Tyus get a lot of effort. Tyus not trash. You just gotta put him in the right system. You get what I'm saying?
No,
but if an opponent team got a big man such as Embiid and Jokic, or like a slashing big man, he's gonna have trouble. If you put him at the 5, if you leave him at the 5 the whole game, he's gonna be in trouble. That's what I'm saying.
Totally agree with you.
You can't have him play the 5 the whole game because he's gonna get killed. You feel me? Because he's really a power forward. He's only 6'8". He's undersized. Yeah. But if y'all run a small ball lineup, depending on who y'all play, y'all could throw him at the 5. But if I was the Clippers, I'll use him at the 4. I wouldn't have him play the 5 most of the game because y'all have Mason Plumlee and Zubac, and y'all got Ziabate, whoever his name is.
Yeah.
So Tyus could be an emergency 5, but I wouldn't put him there. But Tyus is a good perimeter defender because he can help y'all. Like if y'all have somebody standing at the 3-point line like Jokic, y'all can put Tyus on him.
Yeah. No, he has been helping the Clippers though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he has been helping the Clippers. He can defend, like you just said. He's a stretch 4. So he's been doing good for the Clippers. Tyus really isn't the problem though. I think still the problem is the schemes and the plays for the Clippers right now. It's like they still kind of, like I said, they look confused. They still look confused out there. So that's my problem.
Who is that point to? Who's in charge of that?
Ty Lue. I mean that's what I think of. Like Ty Lue is the main problem. And look, even all this shit I talk about James Harden actually looks more in shape in these last couple of games. He looks more in shape. He's playing defense. I mean, he always kind of played a little defense, but he's handsy. So I'm like, okay, James Harden, he's not really the problem. So what I'm seeing, I just see a bunch of players just kind of trying to run something. They're trying to run something, but they don't know what they're running. They're kind of like, okay, well, we'll just go to you, Kawhi, since you're hot. We'll go to you, PG, since you're hot. We're not going to actually run something. You know what I mean? That's what they're not doing now. Like you said, backdoor cuts, screens. Like sometimes they'll do that when Terrence Mann's in the court, but other games they'll just be like, okay, we're just going to play basketball. We're just going to play a pickup game at 5-on-5. They look like they're playing in the LA Fitness, to be honest with you. So I mean, I don't know, bro. They gotta pick up the pace. So I mean, I think the pace is probably the biggest thing too, or probably the second biggest thing for the Clippers. They gotta push the pace. That's why I kind of want to rest in the lineup, but it is what it is. So that's what I see, bro.
Shit, let me go to the realist. I know he got a lot to say. What's good, the realist?
What's good, fellas?
What's good,
No,
bro?
BJ, I don't have a lot to say other than, man, the Clippers ain't shit. I think that was the nail in the coffin for me last night, BJ. And they are a very stupid team, pathetic team, man. I mean,
Confused.
they fucking horrible, and that was it for me, BJ. I'm done with the Clippers, man. I'm gonna support your show, but that was it, man. You can't get. I'm not blaming it on no coaching. I'm not blaming it on none of that shit because I'm not Stevie Wonder, but shit, for once in my life, I said, damn, I wish I had LeBron.
Are you a
To
Clippers fan?
close that game, I said last night, I wish I had LeBron right now. Kawhi can't close no fucking game. PG is gonna do PG shit. You know, he picked the wrong fucking time to have the worst game. But you know what, BJ? We didn't need PG to put up no fucking 30 points, man. You don't need no 30 points. This ain't no different than the Jazz game. You don't need no T-Man to beat no fucking Jazz, man.
That's facts.
You didn't need PG to put up no 30 fucking points, man. This is a horrible fucking team. This team is fucking trash. The basketball IQ on this team is fucking low. It's just fucking low. They stupid. And I've been saying this shit ever since I've been coming on here. I say confidence is a motherfucker. And that's just in life in general. Fuck basketball. That's just in life in general. A motherfucker told me one time, BJ, he said, man, you know how to make a motherfucker feel good. So confidence goes a long way. So instead of these dumbass Clippers coming out and just putting these boys away, they letting these fucking guys hang in. And I knew when it was 54-56 going into the halftime, it wasn't going to end in the favor of the Clippers. It wasn't. So fuck the coaching. I'm not blaming no coach. I don't need PG to put up no 30 points. You shouldn't have lost that game, man. And it's no way around it. It's no way around it, man. It's no way around that, man.
You're telling the truth, bro. I think what the Clippers' problem is, bro, I think it's the identity.
And one more thing. We should have woke up this morning with 2 vacant fucking head coach jobs in LA. That's what we should have woke up to. LA Lakers and LA Clippers.
But what's wrong with Darvin Ham though? I don't see the problem
Darvin
with
Ham's not a good coach, man. He's not a good coach.
What's
He's not
wrong
a
with
good
Darvin
coach.
Ham? Don't blame Darvin Ham.
This is second year though. He ain't like he's been his second year.
If you take away let's be honest. If you take away the fucking league, if you take away the league helping the Lakers due to LeBron being on that team, a lot of these games the Lakers wouldn't even fucking win.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, they made the play ever since they played my Celtics and LeBron do that temper tantrum and they wrote a letter to the front office. Bro.
Yes.
Lakers been number 1 in calls ever since they played my Celtics.
Yes.
Real talk.
If you take away the league helping the Lakers,
get to the calls.
the Lakers won't win these games, man.
They mediocre. They beat the Houston Rockets because of free throws, bro.
Right.
The Rockets got cheated. That wasn't a foul. Bro, they beat the Houston Rockets because of free throws, bro. They got cheated, bro. And then they beat the Trailblazers. Trailblazers shot 12 free throws. Lakers shot 31 free throws. How does that work? And they beat Portland by 6. And Anthony Davis had 16 points. How does that work?
And BJ, like I just said, man, like I told Thomas, Beat the fucking Denver. Beat Denver. Fuck what we can do. You got to show me beat Denver, and you haven't shown me that you can beat. Man, you can't even beat Denver when they got a full team, and then now you just showed you can't even beat them without their full. Man, come on, man. Nah, man, nah. And like you say, that fan, you know what that fan was telling Russ? Use your fucking brain. That's what he was saying. Use your brain.
But it's not Russ's fault though, man. I ain't gonna lie. The Clippers have no identity, bro. They have no identity. They don't know who to go to. It's either Paul. If Paul's not hot, it's either Kawhi. They don't know who's who. Like that's my thing. Like Clippers, they're just playing LA basketball. They're playing pickup basketball right now.
We got so bad, it came down to hacker fucking DeAndre Jordan. That's how fucking bad it got, man.
So hard.
And he was balling.
But you know what that shows you though? They lost. They don't know what to do now.
They have no identity, bro. That's all it is. They're confused.
We came down to hacker fucking DeAndre Jordan.
Some shit.
And of course, you know what Mike Malone gonna do? He's just gonna, all right, let me take him out the game then.
DeAndre
Man, like
game of the season. Notice with you.
Oh man, that shit. I'm like, wow, this shit is crazy, man. This shit is
what's
crazy.
up? What's up? Hey, what's up, Sean? What's good, cuz? All right, cuz. This the whole fucking problem. Kurt, you own it. I mean, I've been on it for years. Kurt, you own it.
Appreciate you, bro.
They ain't got no fucking schematic answers. And stop acting like the coach don't matter.
What the hell? You know Kawhi ain't gonna close out a game, bro, because he don't feel like it, bro. He ain't gonna do that shit to the playoffs. So I mean, Kawhi, he chilling, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Kawhi is chilling out there.
And shit, what happened to Thomas?
I don't know. The whole chat. I don't know what the hell.
What the fuck?
I don't know, bro.
Dick, can y'all hear me?
Now we can hear you, bro. I don't know how. I thought you was driving a truck or something, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm driving. But this the problem. All these top players, bro, they all suck and lose when they don't have a coach. If it wasn't the case, bro, LeBron, Kobe, and Jordan would be 20-0 with the same one coach they carried their whole life. No, they needed coaches. They suck without a good coach too. Same with Kawhi, Paul George, and everybody else. Coaching matters. The thing about Denver is they got the coach right the first time. All right, all Denver did, they didn't do nothing special. All they did was run the same play over and over like a broke record. All Ty Lue had to do was two things. He could pick either one. Trap Reggie Jackson, and that stops the lob threat going downhill. You kill that offense. And if you trap Reggie don't get hot, that kills that offense. Or you play a zone where you have 2 or 3 guys up top and Reggie can't use the pick and roll. Then you have a couple guys in the back that stop DeAndre Jordan from getting to the rim. But see, when you play man-to-man, everybody's spread out. Denver, Mike Malone being smart as he is, well, we done played Ty Lue 100 million times. We done played Doc Rivers, Doc Train Ty. We know what they're going to do. They're going to switch every screen. Soon as quiet T-Man come up there, just run, call for a screen. We're going to get the switch we want. Then we're going to call for the pick and roll. Then we're going to run the lob. Same play all night long. That's all they did.
Man. This fucking game was gifted. This game was gifted to the Clippers.
It don't matter.
Jokic, no Jamal Murray, no Aaron Gordon.
This game was. It don't matter. Thomas, you on that bullshit. You on that bullshit, Thomas.
No, you being ignorant.
Mike
Malone. It don't matter. All stars have lost the balls before. It don't matter.
Let me ask you this, Thomas. Do you honest to God think Mike Malone
Yep.
Thought they was gonna win last night.
Yep.
No.
I honestly do.
Get the fuck out of
Honestly,
here.
100%.
Get the fuck out of here.
What?
Get the fuck out of here.
100%.
Going into last night.
Every top team.
Wait a minute, Thomas.
Every
Going
top
into
team.
last night. Going into
Yes,
last
he
night
does.
game.
Yes, he does.
Knowing
He's
that
not
he
scared of
missed a
Ty
three.
Lue. He's not scared of Ty Lue.
Knowing that he
It
missed a
don't
three
matter.
his star
It
player.
don't matter.
Man, you can't make me believe
It
that
don't
shit,
matter.
Thomas.
He ran the
You
same
can't make
play
me believe this
over
shit, Thomas.
and over.
Mike Malone realized they had a chance once he seen that his fucking guys was staying in this fucking game.
No shit. Do you know why they were staying in the game? Because they ran the same fucking play all night long and laughed
But
at
that's
Ty
my
Lue,
point.
dumbass.
That's my point. This game
Exactly.
was fucking
Exactly.
gifted to us. This
It
game
don't
was,
matter,
you know
bro.
what Mike Malone, you know what Mike Malone was probably thinking.
All stars
You know what
lose
Mike
to
Malone,
bombs, bro.
Thomas, you know what Mike Malone was
All
probably
stars
thinking.
lose to bombs.
You know what he was
It ain't
probably
got
thinking.
nothing. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Thomas, you know
They
what
got
he's probably
outcoached.
thinking.
Period.
You know what he's probably thinking. Y'all go out there, just don't get hurt. More than likely, we may not win because they got too much power, firepower, because we don't have our top guys.
That's
Just go
not
out
what
there
he's
and not
thinking.
get
They
hurt.
came out there with too much energy to be worried about the Clippers, bro. They came out there to win.
BJ.
They came out there to win. They didn't come out there to
BJ.
lose no damn game.
What's up? What's good?
BJ.
What's good? What's
Do
good?
you think that game was gifted to us, man?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, man.
It was
Okay,
gifted. It
like
was
I said,
gifted.
Thomas on
It
some
was.
bullshit, man.
It don't
bullshit.
matter. It don't matter if it's gifted. It don't matter if it's gifted. When you get out coached, it don't matter. That's why LeBron
I'll say
lost to
this.
bombs before. That's why Kobe lost to bombs. That's why Jordan lost to bombs. They had to get new coaches. It don't matter what's gifted. You get out coached, you ain't worth a fuck. Period.
I'm gonna say this because y'all both right. Like Realist is right. We shouldn't have
That's
lost
what I'm
that.
saying. The realist is right. But what realist ain't doing is he ain't blaming the fucking coach.
Yeah. Realist, you right, dog. We shouldn't have lost that fucking game because anybody with a brain knows the Nuggets are not a better team than what you saw last night. So it speaks volumes. It speaks volumes as far as the players on the Clippers. They have better players. So it speaks volume that you lost to that, the second and third string. How do you lose to the second and third string, but you got better individual players?
Exactly.
You got to think about that for a second. How do you lose a game when you got better individual players? Anybody on this chat disagree with me, please say something. You got better individual players, but you lose to the second and third string, bro.
Exactly,
who else can you think of? Yeah, the Clippers are a stupid team. But what did I tell you before? If your coach is stupid, that means your team gonna be stupid.
Hey, BJ. At least Tyronn Lue is a champion. At least Tyronn Lue been to the promised land multiple times and a few college finals. Joe Mazzulla ain't done shit. He's a fucking G League coach. He's a fucking reject.
He coached better than Ty Lue.
Fuck no.
Yes, he is.
No.
Hey, homie. Hey, homie. I bet you Boston would have won. I bet you Boston would have won last night. I bet you the Lakers would have won last night. I bet you all these top 10 teams would have won last night.
Bro. I'm not saying we're going to lose. We would have blew them out. But still, Mazzulla is fucking garbage. We was blowing the Hawks out by fucking 20, and they went on a fucking run. They cut the game down to 5. This cockeyed son of a bitch gonna call timeout, knowing Bogdanovic, he hot 8 for 8 from deep. What the fuck? Come on, man. Then land Trae Young shooting wide open threes. He's stupid. And then he took our starting start in the beginning of the fourth quarter, and they was cooking us. We almost lost.
I'm about to say the coach has never been a problem for the Celtics, bro. It's always been Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. Get that straight right now. It's never been a coach for y'all. It's always been the players. Clippers is totally different to me.
Hey. Tyronn Lue is better at making adjustments. Mazzulla don't know how to make adjustments on the fly. He let the opponent player kill us. He don't call timeout. He be clueless. He don't he basically don't know what he's doing. He just a face. Bro, we winning games not based off coach. We winning games based off talent. He's fucking garbage. If he was a good ass coach, we had Ime Udoka, we would have went to the finals last year. I could bet $1,000 if we had Ime Udoka last year, we would have beat Miami in 5 games. We would have went to the finals. And probably beat Denver in 6 or 7.
Wait a minute. Can you repeat what you just said? Repeat what you just said. You say y'all winning game based off what?
We winning games based off talent, not because of coaching.
That's what the fucking Clippers should have done last night. Just off talent, they should have won that game.
That's true.
Why is Reggie Jackson the best player on the floor?
Y'all have 4 All-Stars. 4 All-Star caliber players.
Reggie Jackson was the best player on the floor last night, bro. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable.
Bro, y'all brought back DeAndre Jordan from Lob City. What was Zubac and Plumlee doing?
I'm trying to think when's the last time he had a game like that.
Plumlee hurt. Plumlee's hurt. Zubac was doing his job. It's just he can't deal with Jordan because he's too athletic.
They should have been trapping Reggie, just like what's his name said. Like, Reggie was the best player on the floor last night. That's unacceptable. I'm gonna let it unacceptable for the Clippers. He's not that good, bro. He actually wasn't playing last year. Why is he the best player on the court? That's crazy. It's only gonna get worse. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I ain't gonna say that. I'll take that back.
But how does it get worse when everybody's healthy though?
Man, you seen it. You seen it in their eyes, man. You seen it in the Clippers' eyes. They was about to lose that game. The way they was looking, man.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I thought that was the realest when they kept leaving them around and they let them hang around the game. I was waiting them to blow the lead open and we couldn't do it.
And what I always say, BJ, when that game come down to the wire, it just never working our way, man. It just never going.
Hey, who is this? Who's this talking?
That's the realest.
Is that LeBron legacy? Is that him or no?
Nah.
Yeah, he. Nah, that's the realest.
Really? Hey, realist, type it on my channel, bro. I put it in the private chat.
I got you.
Pull up. Yeah,
I got you.
Channel. I'm a Celtic fan. Hell yeah.
I don't know.
The Raiders, Celtics, you know. Sometimes I watch other teams. Talk about that.
I'm definitely coming on your channel, bro.
Hell yeah.
I feel as though the Clippers, if Paul George is going to be your best player through the season, make him your best player. Don't switch it up. That's my thing. Like, make Paul. If Paul's having a bad game, he still has to score the ball. That's my thing. He still has to be aggressive. Make Paul your best player. Don't shy away from that. If Kawhi's going to chill out, get you 25, let him get you 25 points. Let James they have to have an identity, bro. That's the thing. They have to have an identity. I think that's the biggest problem with the Clippers, bro. They don't have an identity. They don't. So if Paul's gonna be your best player, let him be your best player through the whole season till the playoffs come. That's my thing. They gotta do something. They gotta do something, boys.
Hey, the realest. I
don't know where you went.
Yeah, I hear you.
I sent you the link.
Hey.
That's my shit.
What's up?
Hey, when you say they should win off of talent, what is that? How do you feel about that? They should just win off of talent.
You know how I feel about. You know what I mean, CJ. You a ball player, man. It's just some shit that you just I'm not gonna let you beat me. I'm not gonna let you beat me. You know, you're not gonna win this game, man. And like I say, I don't know. Man, Kawhi not looking right, man. And you know what's so crazy? I don't know if he's hurt, but ever since Kawhi had that fall in that Lakers game, he's not looking right, man.
I'm glad you said that, bro. I said that shit before too, bro. I was telling you.
I don't know, because ever since that fall and he land awkward, man, he's not looking right. I don't know if playing too much games is getting to him. But like I said, he can't blow past his defender.
He can't. I said that shit. The niggas thought I was tripping. Oh my god.
And it's like, man, boy. Yeah, that did it for me, BJ. Last night did it for me, man.
Hey,
last night did. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Clippers season.
What'd you say?
Now, I'm not saying. Now, I don't think they're gonna miss the. I don't think they're gonna miss the playoffs. But on some championship shit, hell no, man.
look old, bro. They look old and confused.
Clippers can make the playoffs, but they're not doing that this year. I'm sorry.
They look. I mean, they just look. Man, they look fucking horrible, man. They look horrible. It's this man. Fuck. Oh, they look horrible. DeAndre Jordan is old, and look what his ass was doing. His ass out there. I mean, just dunking with a big ass smirk on his face.
Nigga looked like he played for the Clippers in 2014. That's what that nigga looked like. He looked like he was playing for them in 2014.
Reggie Jackson just. I mean, man, Reggie Jackson, man, that boy just showing his ass, shaking his head. After he's scoring on us, he's just shaking his head down the court.
Because he know they some shit. Reggie looked like he was playing for Detroit.
Reggie, like, I know y'all defense and it ain't shit. It ain't shit. Exactly. That's how he was looking. I know y'all defense and it ain't shit.
I totally agree with you, bro. But I think the Clippers can still turn it around, but they're not done. They just have to figure out what their identity is and what they're running out there. That's all it is. I don't see.
Hey, go ahead, Deuce. What's up, Deuce?
Yo, come on, homies. Hey, we gotta keep it real out here, man. No more calling these players, bro. It's a fucking pick and roll, dog. The coach thing shouldn't have to tell you how to. Hello, can you hear me? Yo, y'all can hear me?
Can't hear.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We gotta stop calling these players, bro. The pick and roll, bro. It's a pick and roll. It's a pick and roll, dog. We can't guard a pick and roll. Like, come on, man. Fuck all that, dog. Kawhi Leonard is leading the charge in this shit. This lackadaisical bullshit, man. I'm done with it, bro. I'm done with it. I don't want to see this shit anymore, dog. These guys don't have no heart. This team's soft as fuck. You look at Rocco. Look at Rocco and what he's doing over there in Philadelphia. He playing 30 minutes a game and have an impact on the game, man, pushing the issue. So BJ can hear it. This team is soft, dog. This team is soft.
They are looking pretty soft.
That's bullshit, man. That's bullshit, dog. These guys can getting paid $30-40 million a year and crying about somebody yelling about his last name. I'm done with that shit, dog. Like, Kawhi Leonard ain't did shit for the Clippers. San Antonio is our rivals. We don't get to count that shit. Toronto Raptors was a 1 year type thing. You know what I mean? He ain't done that shit before or after. So I'm done with this shit. I'm done with calling these players, dog. Man, that's bullshit, dog. I'm sorry. This shit was soft as shit. I mean, that shit was soft, dog.
I'm not even mad at that, bro.
Reggie shooting 90%. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, you can't stop a pick and roll. You don't need a coach to tell you stop a pick and roll. Fight through the damn pick or blitz the pick. You don't need a coach to tell you that. I'm sorry. You can't blame shit on Ty Lue. No more coach blaming. Kawhi Leonard leads the charge of how these players play. And I'm done with his shit, man. I'm done with that shit. I'm sorry, homie. I'll yield after that. For all this, we supposed to win. We ain't supposed to win shit. It's 10 feet for everybody. You know what I mean? If you don't go out there and play, you let somebody just walk around and do what he want to do, skip around with the ball, ease into picks, like run around freely. Come on, dog. Anybody can be beat. I'm done with Kawhi Leonard shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I keep cussing, but that shit pissing me off. Everybody trying to blame Ty Lue, talking about adjustment. Like, what? What adjustment can you make for a pick and roll? It ain't no new set plays under the sun. All these plays are basically the same. They just ran from different areas. And if you can't dig in and get your man fight through a pick, that's your fault. Coach, I gotta tell you to do that shit. You just know how to play.
That's a good point, bro.
It's serious, bro. It ain't football, dog. It ain't football. It ain't no secret plays, no secret adjustments and all that shit. Everybody got to dribble. Everybody got to shoot. So, nigga, see man, see ball, and let's get busy. Like, fuck all that, man. For real. This is the only team I've ever seen in my whole life that if we're not making shots, we're not getting stops. Like, if you miss a shot, there's no way you can get a rebound. There's no way you can't get a steal. Okay, there's no way you can't force them to miss a shot. This is the craziest shot I've ever seen in my whole life. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. I'm hot.
Craziest thing you've seen in your whole life in the NBA?
The craziest shit I ever seen. Like these dudes, they don't play unless they make shots, and that's crazy to me.
That's a good point.
That's crazy to me. If y'all can't make a shot, y'all can't get a steal, you can't get a rebound. It all depends on whether you're making your shot or not.
Especially PG.
It's crazy. Oh yeah, PG like that's my nigga. You know, I think he's the best player on the team.
He is.
You know what I mean? But it's still.
Yeah, he has to stay aggressive. I think that's the thing too. He has to stay aggressive. PG cannot. He has.
And
to
then it's one ball. Like Kawhi Leonard was hitting his shot. So okay, PG was in foul trouble last night. And oh man, Westbrook. I like the hustle. I like the energy, but we got to keep the ball out of his hands. He's not a point guard. He always has a turnover at the most inopportune times, man. Always.
That's a good point.
Sometimes we got to keep the ball out of his hands. He got to be up to. He got to be the catching and finishing. We got to keep the ball out of his hands.
I mean, he was starting before. I don't know. Like when he was starting for the Clippers, he still looked good. I mean, I think he just looks a little different off the bench right now. So I don't know.
He's playing the same way. He playing 100 miles an hour, but he can't control the ball. We got to get on this team. He can't control the ball. We got to use him as a catch and finish.
He was missing a lot of shit out of bounds too. That's what he was doing.
Yeah, it's crazy, dog. It's always like they're going a 6-0 run and we get the ball back. We get the ball back and he'll turn it over every fucking time. Or we'll get a stop and he get the going. And he'll turn it over. He always turns it over at the wrong time. At the wrong time, dog. So that's the adjustment they can make. Keep the ball out of his damn hands till he can finish. And if he ain't hitting his shot, put his ass on the bench and put Bones in.
Bro, where is Bones? That's pissed me off, bro. Bones needs way more minutes, to be honest with you. He was balling in the beginning of the season. So I don't even want to hear that Clippers don't have players. They have players. The Clippers need to, when the All-Star break comes, they need to stay at least 500. They need to be like 8 seed, and then they need to make some major changes after All-Star break. That's what I see. They need to.
We can't change the team anymore.
No, I ain't saying like that. I'm talking about just like not like I'm not saying trade away, but I'm just saying you got to do something.
No, we gotta dig in. These guys gotta look in the mirror, and you know it's not that
look
important.
Look in the mirror and see who they is.
Yeah.
And what is that? And what is that?
Do you want to win a championship or do you not?
They don't gotta ask that question. I think everybody probably want to win a championship. Can you win a championship? Is the question. No, you can't. You can't.
Absolutely, we absolutely can win a championship.
Oh my god!
And play our ball.
They ain't gonna sit here and they say they can't. I mean, I think that would be kind of this not
Trust
smart.
And believe me, if the Lakers played like that last night, I would say the same damn thing.
Man,
I mean, they did get smacked by who they lose by?
At least be objective and say you need to blow it up. You ain't even trying to say you ain't
blow it up.
Oh,
we know we're not blowing it up.
So Reggie Jackson blew it up the same play over and over again, and Kawhi Leonard did not take the initiative to stop that motherfucker. You don't think that's a problem?
Man, hold on. Let me cut this bullshit because this nigga doing it again. I'm in the arena, so I'm not gonna keep allowing bullshit being said. The nigga guarded Reggie Jackson on several occasions, and they try to tell him to double. You just want to come in here and blame Kawhi and PG, all that dumb shit. You don't have no real take,
real debate. I'm blaming the whole team.
You jumping on Kawhi. I'm not gonna keep letting y'all be doing this bullshit. I'm literally in the arena. That nigga was trying to guard Reggie Jackson. Ty Lue's the one who told him to switch and double and all that bullshit. Kawhi is a dude that he's not going to back at the coach. Tired of y'all coming on this motherfucking podcast and sit up here lying.
So what did I lie about?
You just lied, said that this man didn't take initiative. He tried to guard Reggie Jackson. They didn't want Reggie Jackson and Kawhi doing one-on-one mano-a-mano. So come on, man, stop with all the lying.
I hear what you're saying, BJ, but this is one thing we're not factoring in. When you get to a certain level of greatness, bro, it don't fucking matter what the coach say. You on the floor and you know what's up. Get it done. Because guess what? If he would have said, fuck what you said, and what he did was working, Ty Lue wouldn't have had to say a damn thing because what the player said was working. So you shut the fuck up. But since what I said, you did it and it didn't work, I'm going to let you get the blame. These dudes stupid.
How many points did he score on Kawhi?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay, if you don't know, then why are you making all these assertions, man? Saying Kawhi didn't do this, Kawhi. You don't even know how many points he scored on him. Did you even watch the game?
If Reggie Jackson, a former Clipper and second stringer on the Nuggets, scored 35, and you know and I know and everybody know, well, at least I thought I knew, that Kawhi Leonard's supposed to be the best perimeter defender in the league and maybe the best perimeter defender on his team, right? We agree on that, right?
That's questionable. That's questionable.
Shut that. Oh, it's
No, he
now.
is. He right. He is. So what's the question?
So lock that fucker down.
And as I told you already, he wanted to lock Reggie Jackson down. All they were doing was calling a screen and roll, and they were switching everything. You asking me why he tell Ty Lue this and Ty Lue that? Yep. We've already established, already told you, Kawhi Leonard is not going to be saying to the coach every fucking game, I gotta guard this. That's part of the coach. He has to be a coach at some point in time. Kawhi can't play defense, play offense, tell the coach every fucking play what to do.
I understand
that's doing his job.
I understand
that's not who he is.
Okay, well then what do you suggest the solution is? If you have the pieces to stop a team, you're supposed to be able to stop a team, but the coach is telling you different. Like, what we talking about? We got to be honest. The team need to be blown up or the coach got to go. If y'all sit up here saying,
keep saying blow the team up though.
Hold on, wait. You ain't listen to what I said. I said the team need to be blown up or the coach got to go. If you want to sit here as a Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, James Harden, Westbrook fan or a Clipper fan and say that team do not need to be blown up or the coach need to go, you crazy.
I said the coach need to go a long time ago, but I'm objective. I don't even think it's the team that needs to be blown up. I came on this panel and said Darvin Ham, for as much as people give him a hard time, he made the conference finals last year. This is his second year. So I don't understand why Laker fans want him gone. But the Ty Lue situation is very understandable for a team who, in my opinion, has underachieved even this season with the roster they have. So it's a logical point to say the coach needs to go. But when I say it, it's we making excuses for the team. Nah, we have the talent. I'm watching them last night in full effect. They acting confused. They don't know what to do on offense or defense. It is mind-boggling to me. Who else can I blame if they have the talent? Who else can I look to?
Coach.
See, in my opinion, the first three quarters of any game in the regular season is more like a fill out, right? And when you get to the fourth quarter, it's all about guts and coaching and who ready to step up. Reggie was ready to step up. DeAndre was ready to step up, and they had the right coach. On the other side, you had 4 fucking Hall of Famers on bullshit.
Yeah.
On
PG and Harden was on bullshit. I'll give you that
too, because you ain't scored enough points to win. I'm not giving you no credit on offense.
No, bro, we had a double-digit lead. We had a double-digit lead in both halves.
Yeah.
So our offense wasn't all that bad.
But guess what?
Defense.
But guess what?
The Nuggets were shooting 80%, dog. So don't sit here and say, "Oh, it's our defense."
Well, your offense can be great, but it don't matter if your defense trash. So you're trying to give credit to something that didn't get you a win.
I'm not giving credit to the defense. I'm saying the defense is to blame.
No, I'm talking about the offense. You said the offense was doing well, but the defense
was
doing well.
Offense was good enough, dog. Offense, we had two 10-point leads in the damn game. Both half, first half and second half.
That's
the
crazy.
Offense is okay.
And Ty Lue still be the coach, man. I swear to God. Listen, I'm a stand on it, and I'm gonna make this statement right now before anybody else do. If Ty Lue remains the coach, they trying to fuck up Kawhi's career and PG career, bro. I'm serious. If they let him remain the coach, bro, that's what's going on.
With that shit. That's the biggest problem.
Yeah, that's what it is.
They ain't got no heart.
Let me go to 57 KP. What's good, dog?
Salute. Can you hear me?
What's happening?
What's happening, panel? What's happening, man? I'm just gonna get to it, man. I'm at work right now, man. I just want to get a little shit off my chest, man. Just break shit down, bro. It's a team loss. We're gonna get straight to the point. We ain't gonna do too many finger pointing and all of that. Like what the one dude said right before I got on. it's the culture, bro. Kawhi, he lead that culture. You know what I mean? I'm a big supporter of Kawhi. He done stepped up this year. He done played every game, and he been balling on both sides of
My
the
nigga,
ball.
real debates.
But when
What
it
up,
comes
homie?
down to it, though, bro, it's personnel though. When it comes to this coaching shit, and you said a question about how do you stop the pick and roll? Well, the first thing you do is you make sure that you put the right personnel on there. You double hard, get the ball out of Reggie's hand, and you make sure you got somebody back there to interrupt the fucking lob. Ty Lue not doing none of that shit. Period. You got 4 fucking quarters. You got 48 minutes to make adjustments. He supposed to be the best coach to make all these motherfucking adjustments. We see Denver 4 times out the year. He ain't figured that shit out not once. Explain it. So at the end of the day, bro, it's blame to go around the whole board. You feel me? All that I'm dropping out. It's enough, bro. That's that weak shit. I'm in a Clipper playing for 19 motherfucking years, bro. What the fuck? Years, bro. And all that shit, bro. You got to weather the storm, bro. It's early. It's only 14 games. We can make this shit turn around. But coaching is the main issue, bro. Period. When you got the personnel, you got Diabate, bro. You got Kobe Brown. You got Amir Coffey. These dudes, especially Amir Coffey, bro, he's proven to be, first of all, he's the 3D guy. He can play both sides, bro. He got length. He got height. What the fuck you playing Westbrook the whole 4th quarter for? Make that make sense.
Westbrook the only one playing with fucking heart.
Russ the only one playing with heart, but Russ is also the one leading to turnovers, leaving his fucking man to go and get unnecessary rebounds, jumping over Zubac's back, and leaving wide open fucking shooters, bro. Explain the whole thing, put it all into contents, bro. I'm not trying to knock him. Like, Russ is a hustler. He's on the squad. I rock with him. But let's keep this shit a buck. Like, he got to do better. Just like Kawhi, just like PG, just like Harden. But it started with the coaching, bro. It's too lackadaisical, bro. Nobody is holding nobody to the fire. And that's the coach's job. Period, point blank. You feel me? Like I said, I ain't got too much time, bro. But at the end of the day, that's the issue. Get the personnel right. Make the correct adjustments. Quit experimenting. Get to this shit and get it done. Period, point blank. We got the personnel, bro. We got the players. What we don't got is a system. And that's what need to change. Over and out. Salute, BJ.
Hey, salute, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I ain't hear them come on you gotta come on more often, bro. That was eloquently explained, bro. Like, and that's what I'm talking about. I don't mind if niggas get blamed, bro. Just put the whole full context into it. Like, I get on Kawhi ass, I get on PG ass, I'll get on Russ ass, I'll get on anybody ass, but it gotta be explained, and the blame gotta be properly expounded upon, bro. So that was a good take, bro. Appreciate that.
Appreciate that, bro. Y'all hold it down, man. Y'all doing your stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, so BJ, that last thing he said something wrong with the system. They need a system. Y'all point guard said he is the system, though.
You talking about Harden?
That's right. He played for your team.
I mean, but he's not doing too much. All he's doing is playmaking. So he didn't really mean that. He was just saying that shit. I don't think.
No. I don't want to hear that, bro.
I'm being honest. James Harden is just being point guard, playing defense. James Harden's actually not really doing anything bad for the Clippers, to be honest. While I'm watching James Harden, he's not.
Oh my God.
Oh, Harden literally Harden just literally trying to fit in. That's why I understand how people saying Harden, like he ain't even doing, all he's doing is trying to fit in.
That's it.
He's not even doing, he's just trying to fit in.
Got to be a leader and take over. Kawhi is not that guy. He don't voice his voice. PG ain't that guy. You fuck fitting in, bro. You gotta come in and take over.
But James Harden's not at that age where he could take over no more, bro. He knows that, bro.
Well, they dusted then. They're dusted because your best player that's on your team is not vocal. He ain't hold people accountable. Your coach has been exposed because he was used to having super duper stars, and he got superstars that's overrated, and he's been exposed for his coaching. And the guy that say he's a system looking like a broken Nintendo GameCube.
I think you're over exaggerating right now, bro. Kawhi's never been vocal, and he's won 2 championships. So that makes
okay, but that doesn't give credence to what I said. Because even BJ himself said it's a voice that need to be needed. It ain't no voice there. That's number one. That's a problem. And it ain't no coach there. So how can you honestly think that you're going to even get close to a title or get in the finals without a coach and without a real leader on your team?
That's a good point.
I'm just being honest. That's this with any team. It don't matter whether I'm a LeBron fan or not, whatever the circumstances is with it when it comes to me coming on here. But honestly, objectively, whether I'm a fan or not, just looking at the situation, if you think that the coach is going to stay and nobody out of those 4 guys is going to step up and say, look, every day that y'all walk in here, you're going to have to see me if you ain't doing right. Every time we play, if you lose, your ass ain't going to want to see me. Do they got one guy on the team like that?
That's a good point. They really don't.
Because if you don't, you're not going to win. Accountability is everything. Accountability falls in with leadership, respect, responsibility. All those things fall together.
I mean, I did see.
Let me get Heat Leezy in the building, man. My boy Heat Leezy. What's good, Heat?
Salute, y'all. Salute, B. He just made some great. Everybody made some good points, bro. And I'm gonna just piggyback off of that. You can have all the talent in the world, but if it's no accountability going around in locker room, and if it's no real leader that's putting everybody in check and putting everybody in their place, it start with the coaching staff and trickle on down to the players, bro. It's a lack of leadership, and I think just the culture. You got to look at how the Clippers are built. Just because you got all these talented MVP-type players don't mean that they necessarily are going to win a championship or fit together. It's a culture. You know what I'm saying? All of these guys are entitled. Like, all of them get paid X amount of dollars. Like, where are the dirty workers at? Like, you know what I'm saying? So when you construct a championship team, let's just take, for instance, let's look at the Warriors 2 years ago when they beat Boston, right? Look at that team. You still got Clay, Steph, and Draymond, but they didn't win because of Steph, Clay, and Draymond. They won because of Wiggins played his role. GP2 was very, important in his role. Otto Porter was very important in his role. You know what I'm saying? So when you got players like that, I thought that the Clippers traded away most of those players, you know what I'm saying, with Robert Covington and the Nicholas Batum and players like that, but you still got players out here that's still trying to play for max contracts, and winning is like on the back burner for them. That's what it appears to be. It looks like Kawhi is trying to prove everybody wrong because he's playing in every game, but that's more his focus of I'm just going to play in every game. Then wait a minute, we're not even bringing the right energy into these ball games. It's no excuses to lose some of the games that the Clippers have lost this season with that type of talent. I thought the James Harden trade was the beginning of the end for that team just because of the culture dynamic. You see what Philly doing. You get rid of one cancer, bro, and look at the success that you have. You just took one cancer and put it on another team. Now the whole team got cancer. Like, that's how cancer works, bro. It spreads. You see what I'm saying? So everybody is playing uncharacteristically retarded right now. Paul George, I don't know what he's doing because at the beginning of the season, Paul George looked like an MVP candidate. Ever since James Harden came there, everybody else had to say, oh, I'll do this. I'll take the back seat. Why are you taking the back seat to somebody who don't even care about winning? It don't even make no sense. How can you even think that the Clippers are going to do anything positive when the first thing a nigga say when he comes to the team in the post-game presser is fucking I am the system? Nigga, what?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? If you don't humble your motherfucking self, nigga, you see what Jordan Poole going through, and he thought he is the system too. And now look what's happening. He's destroying a franchise. Like, you know what I'm saying? So James Harden, nigga, he shouldn't be on the Clippers, bro. To be honest with you, they were doing perfectly fine with Bones Highland, you know what I'm saying, and Russ in that court, nigga, bringing the energy, bringing the playmaking, and they were doing fine to start the season. Yeah, you're going to win some games. You're going to lose some games. It's the NBA, bro. You can lose on any given night. But to lose in the fashion that they've been losing in, bro, that's unacceptable. Like, the effort, you know what I'm saying, and motherfuckers not having an attention to detail. Norman Powell, what are you doing? Like, he just so focused on trying to score. Who's going to be the motherfucker who's going to do the dirty work, though? We know Kawhi is a great defender, but we all know that the best players in the NBA are not going to be your best defenders on the team. That's just how the NBA works. Them niggas won Defensive Player of the Year awards 10, 11 years ago, but nigga, it's different now. Nigga, you are a star and all they care about is offense. Who's going to be the dirty work on the team that's going to be like, you know what, we need to get stops. Fuck all the offense. That's easy, obviously. You know what I'm saying? We need to buckle down and get 5 stops in a row. If I can't get 5 stops in a row, everybody coming out the game. That's got to be the mindset from the coaches, nigga. Ty Lue cannot manage these personalities. Like, if you had a motherfucking Phil Jackson or somebody like that, that's different, but we ain't talking about that. We don't have those type of coaches in the game anymore to manage these type of egos and personalities. So a coaching change is evident. It needs to be done. Ty Lue is just, you can give Ty Lue credit for this and that, but he's just not the guy for this team, bro. They need a different leader, a different voice. Somebody who's going to hold these motherfuckers accountable.
Man.
A great point.
We was gifted this fucking game, and we said, no, we don't want it. Man, the fucking Clippers is stupid. Fuck what that homie came in talking about. The Clippers is a fucking stupid team, man. Point blank, man. I mean, it is what it is, BJ. The shit is in your face. It's just that low basketball IQ that this team, and they had this shit before Harden. They had this shit before Russ. And BJ, you know I'm lying.
The realest, I'm agreeing with you, man. I've been saying the same thing. If your coach is stupid, that means your team is stupid. If your team is well put together, means it's a reflection. Bro, I play with coaches who are intense, and that means your team gonna be intense. I played with coaches whose IQ wasn't great, so our IQ, it's the same shit, bro, no matter what level you at. That's why I say, like what Elise said, you have the talent on the team, so what else could be the problem?
I think it's an organizational problem too.
I think the guy said it.
You know, when you look at I'm not being childish, I'm being serious. I just thought about something. When you say something, you got to stand on it. We all know the Clippers is the team in LA that ain't won nothing. Sacramento winning, Lakers been winning. You know what I mean? Golden State just started winning 10 years ago. Okay, we know this, right? Now, once you do get real superstars that want to stay there, the first guy you get there, he say is Kawhi Town. Then the guy that he get to come over there, backdoor LBJ to come over there because you couldn't win against LBJ, so you want to go join that guy that everybody say that could clamp LBJ and beat LBJ. You went and joined that guy. Then y'all double down once again. You go and start getting our leftover players and our leftover coach. When you're not successful with them things and you standing in that light, you get exposed. And that's what's going on right now. Dudes talking about it's Kawhi Town, I'm the system, it's bully season. Show me, nigga. Show me. I don't want to hear that talk. I don't want to hear nothing about Steve Ballmer. I don't want to hear nothing about, Kawhi might be hurt or he is hurt. No, if you playing, bro, you healthy. That go for everybody in the NBA. I don't want to hear it. Produce, or you don't produce. It's no gray area in between. We got to stop trying to make a gray area in between. Yes, the team lost, but who represents the team? One guy and one guy only. The dude that don't want to talk, the dude that don't want to be a leader, the dude that don't want to be accountable, the dude that sit up in the owner's box watching PG put that work in and lose last year.
Hey,
so,
chill
like,
out,
bro,
man.
you could take it or
Hey,
take
can
it.
I ask a question real debate? Let me ask you a question real debate. How do you feel like Kawhi is off the court? I want to ask you a question. What you think he like off the court?
I don't know, bro. I think he might be an introvert. He don't really fuck with nobody like that because he seemed like he don't voice himself too much on the court, and that's when all of that's supposed to come out. Like, that certain part of your personality supposed to come out. You know what I mean?
Okay. Did you see when? I'm gonna ask y'all a question. I'm gonna ask you if you saw this. Did you see a couple weeks ago when Kawhi got into it with Zubac?
I definitely seen that shit. I remember that shit. He said, "Get your ass down
there."
Get your ass down there." He said, "What are you doing?" He said,
Did you see a couple years ago when Montrezl Harrell did Mr. Defensive sign Kawhi said, "What the fuck you doing?" out loud? Did you remember that play when he yelled at Montrezl Harrell?
Yeah, I remember that.
Did you remember when he yelled at Reggie Jackson for not giving him the ball in the right spot where he's supposed to give him the ball? Did you hear any of this stuff that you're saying? He's such an introverted person.
I mean, just if you naming all situations where he called out guys because they miss assignments or whatever, that don't equate to being a leader, and you know it. Because you got to do that consistently, and you got to hold yourself accountable too. So that means if I play a bad game, we all played a bad game. If I play a great game, we should be winning. But he's not the main issue I have with Kawhi Leonard is this. You said it was Kawhi Town, and all of your fans of you said you the best player when healthy. Bro, you play every game and y'all look horrible with James Harden and without. But to me, they better with him. They better without James Harden, bro. The energy and hustle that Russ brung was better for the chemistry and better for the culture of the team than what James Harden got going on right now.
I do agree
So
with
that's
that.
not
Even though he's turning the ball over.
Does he hold people accountable or not? Because that's what you just said. He don't hold people accountable. Does he hold people accountable or not?
I don't think he do. Not on the level he should.
Okay, so we changing it now.
I mean, did you
trying to make him? You trying to make him be like Russell, bro? He's not. Bro, his personality. He's a cool dude. He cares about his winning percentage is the highest in NBA history. So don't tell me you don't care about winning.
I ain't gonna say that.
So it's like, I mean, you come on, man. Let's just call it a spade a spade. You expect this dude to be talking all the time? That's not his personality.
But BJ,
all I care about, he cares enough about winning.
Not his personality. Same thing. Same thing as Toronto. He wanted Toronto with the same personality.
What's not keep saying? Tripping. I don't know why he keeps talking about Kawhi's personality.
I don't know why y'all trying to make this dude try to be something he's not, man.
I'm not trying to make him be nothing. But what y'all got to understand is this. What I already done said, I ain't gonna say it again. Y'all just gonna see if y'all don't want to listen. If don't nobody step up for real. Listen, if don't nobody step up, I'm talking about we gonna see, and you like everybody's running their mouth talking about the system is they town and it's bully season. Bro, come out and say you the leader. Come out and say I'm holding everybody accountable. Can you come out and say that and stop talking mess, bro? That's what I'm saying, bro. Be a real man about this. I see a lot of immaturity, a lot of childishness within this team.
Kawhi, though, bro. That's not a Kawhi issue.
Like, okay, but listen, everything is his issue because it's his team, and y'all keep avoiding that.
Okay. So if it's his team, all right. So I just want to be clear. What is the number one problem with what y'all seeing? I want to be clear.
The number one problem is the coach. Hell yeah, I'll give it a coach.
Players have control other than LeBron, bro. You have to understand when you say
don't do that.
This guy's team, it's not. They don't have that type of power, my nigga. I'm telling you.
Oh my God! So you telling me Kevin Durant didn't get Steve Nash out of there?
NBA can say Poof be gone and your ass would be gone. I'm just saying.
So Kevin Durant didn't say Poof be gone to Steve Nash?
10, 12 years. Think about it.
So Kevin Durant didn't say Poof be gone to Steve Nash?
To who?
To Steve Nash.
No, he did a Poof be gone to his own ass. The organization got rid of his motherfucking ass, so he don't have no control, or else he would have still been there. So what we talking about?
Okay, we gonna roll with that narrative that Kevin Durant didn't get Steve Nash out of there.
What about Kyrie? It was a mixture of both of them niggas, and guess where they at? They both in different organizations now. So I don't even want to hear that.
Okay.
Steve Nash didn't know what the fuck he was doing, and he never deserved a head coaching job. So he really asked himself. That was just like a trial and error. Steve Nash, how the fuck Steve Nash get head coaching jobs over former NBA coaches who done won on a higher level than him? He ain't never been a coach. How you get a head coaching job, bro, and you ain't even been an assistant coach? He should have never been hired in the first place. That's all it was. They just tried to get him a championship. That's all it was. They tried to get him a championship because that shit failed in Phoenix as a player. That's all it was.
A lot of people ain't thought about this. David Blatt went all the way to the NBA Finals. We never seen his ass again. Ty Lue stepped in with practically. Hold on, listen. Ty Lue stepped in practically with the same roster.
That's all I want to ask you.
I don't know why.
Right, but it's funny because of that one motherfucker. That's who I'm telling you.
Okay, but guess what though?
Nigga, he said, I'm cool on y'all, nigga.
That's leading to my point right here. Ty Lue steps in and do what? Win a title. What the fuck did he do before then? What did he do before then? The most famous.
What are you talking about?
Hold on.
LeBron almost killed that nigga, bro. What are you
Man,
talking
LeBron
about?
ain't almost killed him, man. Y'all
Right.
need to
Come
stop
on,
that.
man. Stop it.
Oh
Stop
my
it.
goodness, man. You blame everything on LBJ, bro.
Hell yeah, nigga. That
serious?
nigga's a curse, bro. You think that nigga ain't no curse? He's a curse. He tried to get Eric Spoelstra fired. Eric Spoelstra just took niggas from the Home Depot and went to the NBA Finals. Nigga, what are we talking about?
Yeah, he went to the top of the mountain and got his ass smacked at the back down to the bottom, bro.
Nigga. He didn't need LeBron to get back there, though. He didn't need a LeBron to get back there, is my point. LeBron
You needed LeBron to get back there and win. Don't nobody care about you steady going back there and you can't win.
LeBron was going to win. LeBron wasn't winning shit. That nigga can't even shoot a game-winning shot on Kyrie Irving, nigga.
I'm trying to really understand how you giving credit to somebody for getting to the top of the mountain and say, hey, look at me, and then falling down.
Because Pat Riley said you're not doing that over here, nigga. You can move on and go back to Cleveland, but you don't have no control over this organization. That shit ain't working.
He did say that shit.
Okay, that's fine, nigga. You ain't gonna get no wins. Have your control, nigga. I'ma still be doing me and getting wins.
Since then, nigga? What he won?
Since he left Pat Riley, he definitely has won. How much Pat Riley won compared to him since then? Be honest. Be honest.
Okay, this ain't about LeBron. All I'm saying is that, nigga,
you made it about
coaching change, bro. That's all it is.
I mean,
you keep blaming Kawhi Leonard, nigga, but Kawhi Leonard won on every level. I mean, on every other team, bro.
He should have never been the coach, bro. It was a franchise mistake trying to backdoor the Lakers. Like, oh yeah, we gonna get the coach that y'all ain't wanted. Whoop y'all ass. No, you're not. You look dumb. You look dumb. You look dumb getting Russ. You look dumb getting Harden. You're just dumb.
Well, yeah, the
Russ wasn't the problem. It was Harden the problem.
30 in the playoffs last year.
He definitely to the court. T-Sweet said that again? You said Harden the problem. Yeah, he right. T-Sweet's right, bro. Just like with the dude with the Kobe Bryant face. Harden, as soon as Harden came on his team, bro, it was the beginning for the end for the Clippers.
Russ is averaging 25 in the playoffs. What are you talking about? Really?
Max, thank you, T-Sweezy. Thank you. Harden really fucked up.
Playing Diabate and Kobe Brown, and they'll be.
The Clippers had a winning record up until they got Russ. I mean, not Russ, Harden.
James
Harden, all that what they was until they got Harden.
Doing without James Harden.
Look what I agree with you.
Doing without James Harden, nigga.
Oh my god. But I don't want to per se blame James Harden. I think it's just he's on the team. He's not really. I'm not saying he's fucking. He just him being on the Clippers with all those players.
He's selfish as fuck. He doesn't need to be on no team with that type of mentality, bro.
I feel what you're saying, but I'm saying, like, I think just him on the team just changes everything because they already had the players and the schemes, and you put Harden, now you have to change everything. I don't think it's really him on the court. I just think it's him just in general. He shouldn't have been on that team, bro. And now we're seeing that. You're seeing too many players. You're seeing an overload of players in the Clippers. Play Bones, bro. Bones is playing better than Harden for the whole year, to be honest with you. And so
I hear you, bro. But see, y'all put yourself in this position where you sitting up here talking about playing Bones Highland, and you got Russell Westbrook and James Harden. You made a big mistake, bro.
How is it Russ' fault? Stop trying to scapegoat Russ.
Nah, but Bones is playing with Russ.
I didn't say it's Russ' fault. I said you're talking about playing Bones Highland at the point, and you have James Harden, Russell Westbrook. Do that sound right? Do that sound right to you?
Nah,
that's
don't
a lot of
right.
guards. Ain't none of them wins.
But that's what we're saying before.
Who's going on with that lineup? What lineup is that?
Exactly.
That's a lineup call. I don't give a fuck because I'm cocky and I won over here, and they think that I'm not that good. Listen, hold on. I'm gonna tell you what this situation is. A large percentage of this is pride. Tyronn Lue has a lot of pride based on him winning that title, and he think he really better than what he is. So he, you know what I mean? He got a little chip on his shoulder, and he prideful because we said we ain't fucking with you, bro. You really ain't that. You rode along for the ride. We don't believe it. Bye. So what he do? He said, I'm gonna go over here to y'all ops and prove that I am better. Well, no, you ain't proved it yet, homie. You ain't proved it. All you proved is you don't know how to coach. Without LBJ, your ass can't win. Mail it in, homie. Get the stamp. Mail it in. Ty Lue ass done.
I ain't gonna say he doesn't know how to coach, but I think what bro said, he don't know how to coach this team, bro.
Okay. At the end of the day, if you knew how to coach, you would have done better. That's all I can say. You would have done better, bro.
Hey, who would you rather have,
bro? Soon. I promise you that. I told y'all that 2 years ago. I said Ty Lue not the man for the team.
They're not gonna fire Tyronn Lue to the end of next season. End of this season.
Okay. Well, then y'all definitely
not gonna get fired.
You ain't gonna make the playoffs then.
I disagree with that.
Yeah, I agree.
Even if they make
Lou
the
not
play-in,
going.
they ain't gonna fire
Lou
Ty
not
Lue.
going nowhere.
All right,
Lou
don't make the
not going
playoffs then.
nowhere.
Kawhi be sitting in
They
that
make the
owner's box
play-in,
again
they're
looking
not gonna fire
crazy.
Tyronn Lue until the season over.
They're not
Okay.
going to miss.
Right.
Your
Yeah.
season over.
He's
then.
not going
You're
nowhere.
not gonna fire him. The
He's
season is over. How about that?
Kawhi going to average 27 before they miss the playoffs.
Hey, the real is, would you get it? Would you sign
What?
Kawhi to a max? That's why he's playing every game.
Say it again.
Would you sign Kawhi to a max? That's why he's playing every game. You peep that.
That's not the reason, right?
Kawhi won his money.
Yeah, we know he won his money.
Kawhi ain't that dude no more. He's a role player. Once again.
Who's a role player?
Kawhi Leonard.
Okay. All right. He's a role player. But I look, man, like the nigga said, bro. James Harden changed
Last year, he was better than LeBron. But now there's no way in hell that Kawhi Leonard missed all that time. There's no way in hell he should be less than LeBron. He's way younger than LeBron. And LeBron played more games. LeBron should not be better than Kawhi Leonard this year. There's no way.
Let's be honest. Kawhi takes back seats in regular season. I'm not really worried about Kawhi, to be honest. I'm really worried about the Clippers in general. Kawhi's gonna be Kawhi. Kawhi's gonna give you 25 a game, and he's gonna chill out into the playoffs. We all know that. That's not a secret. It's not Kawhi's fault. They just need to figure out.
He gonna chill out. He gonna chill out until the playoffs and then do what?
Hopefully not get injured.
But I'm just saying, what are you banking on the Clippers doing in the playoffs?
Man,
he's bringing intensity. So Kawhi changes his intensity. Like he's not.
Bro.
But don't you understand? Seeding play a big role.
Why should Westbrook have to take a backseat to James Harden, bitch ass? Why James Harden can come over here and I do anything you need me to do, coach? And Ty Lue should have said, bring your bitch ass off the bench. Period. Why the fuck Westbrook whole game didn't change since motherfucking James Harden got over there? You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna say something else too, BJ.
That James Harden is a cancer. That's exactly.
I'm gonna say something else too, BJ. That whole we gonna take the season serious bullshit, man. Yeah, I'll wipe my ass with that. They not taking the season serious.
James Harden is holding the Clippers back. Period. That's it. That's who's holding the Clippers back. They gotta go. They gotta go. And do something with Norman Powell, bitch ass. He gotta go too. All them niggas gotta go.
Yeah, it's easy to sit on panel and say all them niggas gotta go. Ty Lue gotta go. But it ain't gonna happen though. Y'all gonna suffer.
No.
You gotta stand on business. You gotta stand on
It'll happen. Steve Ballmer trying to win, nigga. He going into a new stadium next year. Think about winning, bro. And then the Clippers become their own motherfucker. Get up out of the shadow of LA.
They gonna make some adjustment for the trade, but no, they not getting rid of the top guns. They not. Ballmer's not doing that.
Yeah,
Okay. You don't understand business, man. You don't understand business.
Man, Ty Lue ain't good for your business. I can guarantee you that.
I'm talking about the players, man. I'm talking about the players. He's not getting rid of the players.
James Harden, you gotta go.
Okay.
Fuck business. What that gotta do?
All right. I'll put it to you like this. Ballmer would get rid of Russ before getting rid of James Harden.
Yeah. That's terrible. I would never do something like that.
So, Kawhi and PG gonna get a contract going into next year. That's just the business side of it, man.
No, I get that. You gotta keep your main guys who can help you win a championship. But James Harden is not one of those guys. Is what I'm saying.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Oh shit, I'm gone, BJ. I'm gone, man. Thomas took back on that bullshit.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I guess y'all couldn't hear me about 5 minutes ago, bro. This how dumb Ty Lue is. Bones Highland be destroying Denver just like Reggie be destroying the Clippers, but Bones Highland can't get on the court.
Right.
That's how fucking dumb Ty Lue is. That man didn't trap one pick and roll. He didn't run the zone. He made 0 adjustments to stop that pick and roll last night. My grandmother knows what to do to stop the pick and roll, and he didn't do none of that. That motherfucker is a straight garbage can, cuz. All you got to do is play the zone, and the zone to keep DeAndre Jordan from catching lobs. There'll be people at the rim already. He didn't do that.
Hey, Thomas, the Clippers are winning tomorrow night.
No, the only way the Clippers gonna win is if Ty Lue gets some brain cells.
But see, this is the shit I don't get. I think that, you know what's so crazy? I think the Clippers gonna win tomorrow. This is why I call them so stupid, man.
The only way they're gonna win tomorrow.
They're not gonna win.
The only way they're gonna win tomorrow is if you hold Ty Lue accountable. This is the only way they're gonna win tomorrow.
Thomas, they gonna win tomorrow because they gonna get up for them. They gonna get up for the Kings.
But the realist, don't you think that's a problem though? Like, you gotta
that's my whole point.
That is a problem.
A coach.
That's my whole.
A coach.
That's my
that
whole
is a
point,
problem.
though.
But you know who the problem is though. The problem is the fucking coach. The coach gets paid.
The problem. Let me tell you, Sean. We gotta call a spade a spade. We get on Kawhi when he has a bad game. We get on PG when he has a bad game. We get on Russ. We get on. When are we gonna say, hey man, you got the team that you wanted all this time? You said you wanted Kawhi healthy, PG. They've been healthy. No, they ain't missed no games. PG for the most part been doing his thing. Kawhi been doing his thing. Regardless of what people were saying, like they ain't looking how they supposed to look. They've been playing.
Right.
When are we gonna say, when you talk about the culture, when you say they need to get up for players, up for teams, bro, that is a reflection on the fucking coach. I don't care what people say.
Bad.
But you got people.
BJ.
But you got people that want to keep making fucking excuses for Ty Lue. Stop sucking. I tell you what.
And this is what I tell you what.
Stop sucking off Ty Lue, Dorillas. Stop sucking off Ty Lue, Dorillas. Hold Ty Lue accountable. You want to hold somebody accountable? How about that?
Oh man.
You make too many bullshit excuses. Hold Ty Lue accountable. That's what you do.
You almost made me come through this phone on your ass, man. What the fuck are you talking about, man? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm sucking off Ty Lue, man.
All you do, you know what you do? You know what you do, Dorillas? You come in here, you bitch and complain about everything, and when everybody say, well, yeah, the team ain't get motivated. You know why a team ain't get motivated? That's the coach's job. When are you gonna hold the coach accountable? When?
I think Tom.
When? Let me know. Because you got 100 bitches.
Hold on. The realist is with us, and he gets it, but he ain't trying to make excuses. I understand what the realist is saying, man.
He making excuses for Ty Lue. He keeps trying to hide Ty Lue under the damn behind the door.
Team, well, basically what you saying is it's Ty Lue. I'm saying it's the whole team, Thomas. This is the whole team shit.
The whole team, the realest. Like I told you before I lost signal and had to go a while ago. Like I told you, how many times has LeBron, y'all all want to say LeBron this and that. Why does he keep firing coach after coach after coach after coach? You know why? Because his fucking coach sucked. He got rid of him. He won the ring. He won the ring with Vogel and got rid of Vogel. Do you understand that? Do you understand? Kobe had Shaq. They couldn't fucking win. The top 75 players in the world. They were the greatest show on earth, right? Kobe and Shaq. Them bitches suck. You know why they suck? They needed a coach. When Jordan was out there, he had Doug Collins. Why did he win with Doug Collins? Why did he have to go get Phil Jackson? Because the coach sucked. Doug Collins is a good guy. So is Doc Rivers. They good for the culture. They good for y'all culture. They really is. I say that. That don't make you a good ass coach. Ty Lue fucking trash. He ain't never done shit besides like what homie said a while ago. And I hate to say this because I don't like LeBron. I think he cheated the game with the ACH and EPO. But I'm gonna defend LeBron. LeBron had Ty Lue for 3 years. And Ty Lue was on the fucking chopping block with LeBron. They went out there and got defenders. And that's the only reason they fucking won. And to be honest with you, the only even further than that, Iguodala had a bad back. Andrew Bogut went out after game fucking 3, and Draymond got suspended after game 5. Or Ty Lue is sitting here today with no fucking championship.
Come on. Facts. And they cheated away.
And that's just the bottom line. That's the facts, but that ain't. But to come out here and say the Clippers don't need so and so to win, you're right. You know what they do need? They need a fucking coach that motivates players. And if you want an example of that, watch what Denver did last night. They ain't fucking scared. You know why they ain't scared? Because the coach ain't scared. Mike Malone don't give a fuck about Mike. He don't give a fuck about Ty Lue. He don't give a fuck about Kawhi Leonard. He ain't scared of nobody. You know why? Because he believes in himself, in his philosophy, in his scheming. And he went out there and he schooled fucking Ty Lue's ass for about the 900th time.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I couldn't believe the shit Reggie was doing, man. I couldn't believe that shit.
This man, DeAndre Jordan and Reggie Jackson can't even get on the fucking basketball court. They can't play for nobody in the league, but they can play for Mike Malone. DeAndre Jordan, he can't even start. If he was this type of player, he'd be doing this shit every night. But you know what? He ain't this type of player. Ty Lue makes him this type of player. You know why he makes him this type of player? Because you didn't trap the pick and roll the same way everybody traps Kawhi, and you didn't go to a zone the same way that you know who they say the second greatest coach is or the first greatest coach is? Spoelstra. He lives and dies by the fucking zone. When it's time for his zone, he plays it. He don't sit back there and allow you to throw 900 fucking lobs. You're not gonna do that to Spoelstra. He gonna play the zone, and if he gets beat, he'll tip his cap. He'll be back in the finals next year. Why? He lose half his fucking team, and he still gets back to the finals. He don't need LeBron James. He don't need Kawhi Leonard. What he needs is people to buy in because he knows how to coach the game of basketball.
I know who can say the Clippers.
It ain't got nothing to do with Kawhi Leonard. It ain't got nothing to do with Westbrook. It ain't got nothing to do with Paul George. It's got something to do with that trash-ass coach who ain't never done nothing without LeBron James. Motherfuckers in the league wouldn't even hire him. The only person hired him was Doc fucking Rivers.
Clippers need to trade for Steve Kerr.
Stop it.
Easy. Y'all ain't won shit until y'all got Steve Kerr.
Stop it.
There you go. There you go. Hey, Elise, hold on. Elise, he ain't picking on you. He ain't picking on you. Y'all 4-time champ. Y'all a dynasty. Y'all a great team. Ain't nobody picking on you. He got a point though. Steve, he got a point. He got a point. Mark Jackson ain't been hired by nobody else in the league, but he's had 900 interviews. You know why he ain't hired? Because he ain't impressing no fucking body. And when Ty Lue gets fired from LA, he ain't gonna be hired. You know why? Because he ain't impressing nobody. But Golden State, y'all didn't move the ball. Y'all didn't move the ball real easy like this until Steve Kerr got over there. There's nobody picking on you, but Mark Jackson was trash. Ty Lue was trash. And it's okay. There's a lot of coaches who trash. There's a lot of coaches who good.
I got the second best coach in the NBA, bro. What are you mad about?
Fuck no. Ty Lue is trash. He been trash.
No, I'm talking about Steve Kerr.
He trolling.
Oh, I thought that was Elise talking.
He ain't finna get me like that. Right.
Yeah, they ain't nobody picking on Golden State. They ain't nobody picking on Golden State, but Curry, LeBron, Jordan, Kobe, they ain't none of them no different than Kawhi Leonard. LeBron James got 4 championships and he's fired about 10 fucking coaches. So what does that tell you? I'm tired of motherfuckers taking up for Ty Lue. Ty Lue this, Ty. He's a one-hit fucking wonder, just like his daddy Doc Rivers. Motherfucker ain't worth a fuck. Period.
Well, tell them how you really feel then.
Yeah, I'm tired of that shit, man. Everybody want to come over here and talk all this shit, and none of y'all want to hold the coach responsible, accountable. But if this was LeBron James' team losing like this, they'd be firing every other coach. And I tell you what, they keep losing some more game by 40, they'll fire this fucking coach too.
Hey, who's this talking? What's your name, bro?
This Thomas Townsend. Just get my shine on Thomas Townsend.
You got a channel, bro, or no?
Nah, I need one though. You right.
Okay. No. Me and Elise got a channel. You should check me and Elise out. You hear me?
Yeah, y'all. Drop it in the chat. I don't mind following people. I don't mind following podcast.
Yeah, send him
but Sean, the realest, he with us, man. He just, looking at it.
I know he with us, but what he's complaining about belongs to the coach. I'm not. The realist ain't said nothing wrong yet. But what I'm saying is, stop trying to act like Ty Lue is not accountable. Any other coach is held accountable, but we say it's Ty Lue. He say, nah, Thomas, BJ, y'all on that bullshit. No, we ain't on bullshit. We call a spade a spade. That's something that sucks, and he will be fired. And the realist might be right. It might be the end of the year. It won't matter. He's still gonna be fired though.
Mm-hmm.
It don't matter when. An L is an L. Hold your L. You gonna get fired.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he is trash. I ain't gonna even.
That's
When I
my
saw
only
Reggie
thing with
Jackson,
the that's my
DeAndre
only thing with
Jordan
the
do
realest.
when I saw Reggie and DeAndre do that shit last night, man, I'm like, bro, this is unheard of, man. I'm like, they run the same play every time.
But I don't even think people realize this, BJ. Do these people know that Jamal Murray, as great as everybody makes him to be, he's never even had a game like Reggie had last night. He's never had 35 and 10 plus. Never.
Never.
But
Like
everybody, and this is another
85%
thing.
field goal percent shooting, 85%
It's
field
called
goal percent
coaching
shooting.
and the system, coaching.
That was horrible.
DeAndre Jordan can't even start on no team in the NBA, but he have a career. He can have a career night on Ty Lue. He's
not in nobody's rotation.
He's not in nobody's rotation on no team. But when he plays, and that's what I'm trying to tell the realists. I would never said that to the realists if he didn't have to say, Thomas, get off that bullshit. I ain't on no bullshit. What I'm on is a spade is a spade. The realist is right about every complaint he has. He's right about every complaint, but all he's saying, with all them damn complaints, all he's saying, he spit out all them words to say one thing. Ty Lue, the coach, is trash. That's all he said. Any other team would be on their coach's head. But we come in here talking on Ty Lue's head. He talking about, nah, you on trash. I ain't on no trash. I'm on the fucking, I'm on a spade is a spade. That's what I'm on. Ty Lue is responsible for this coach playing hard like any other coach is responsible for their team playing hard. Stop acting like it's not his fault. It is his fucking fault. That's all I'm saying. So don't tell me I'm on bullshit when I'm only holding who's supposed to be accountable. When Kawhi Leonard hangs 40 and we lose, or Paul George hangs 40 and we lose, then how the fuck is it Kawhi and Paul George fault? Like, why do you wish Kawhi is LeBron James when every time Kawhi plays LeBron James, he destroys that motherfucker? So how you gonna say you wish that? That don't make no fucking sense. All you saying is you need a new coach. That's all you saying. And by the way, LeBron said he needed a new coach too. He fired his. That's all that shit is, man. That's all that shit is.
And everybody, and another thing about that too, it's mighty funny how that LeBron James, when the Lakers lose, and these are the same people that come on this panel. I'll just say be consistent, man. I don't care if you don't like I don't care. Just be consistent. Y'all support LeBron James every time the Lakers are down bad. They fire coach after coach. Y'all fire Frank Vogel. Y'all complain about Darvin Ham. Y'all complain about Mike Brown. Y'all complained about that dude in Cleveland who had the #1 record, the white guy overseas. I forgot his name. That dude has had so many coaches, and all his supporters do is say, yeah, go in and fire the coach. But as soon as Kawhi or the Clippers need a new coach and they have some real complaints and we break it down, they say, oh, you're making excuses. That's the bullshit I keep talking about. So to have a way to say that one guy can do it throughout his whole career, just fire coach after coach, bring in the most trades in NBA history, which is LeBron James, and support it and stamp it. But another guy who doesn't even really look to fire his coaches, Kawhi don't even talk bad about nobody. If you listen to his press conferences, he don't talk bad about his coaches, his teammates, but you see vital mistakes being made and right in front of your eyes. All the Clippers are making excuses, man. I'm saying stop moving the goalposts, man.
That's all I was saying, bro.
That shit.
That's all I was saying. I might have said something wrong to the realists. I apologize. But when you tell me I'm on bullshit, when I'm only supporting what you say, then yeah, I'm probably gonna talk a little sideways. Don't tell me I'm on bullshit when I'm only backing up what you saying in the first place.
Yeah,
LeBron can fire every fucking coach.
Yeah, I think.
Well, I mean, when you tell me I'm on bullshit and you get loud and say Tom is on that bullshit again, then yeah, I'm gonna come at you. I'm gonna let you know what facts is facts. So, but all I'm saying is, listen to what the realist said. I wish we had LeBron. Okay, well, you wish you had the same player that fires coach after coach. That's all you're saying.
Well, that was the
that's all you're saying. The same man you want over here is the same man that fired the fucking coach.
Can you hear me?
But yet when I come in here and hold the coach available, you tell me I'm on bullshit. Nah, I ain't on no bullshit.
Can you hear me, Thomas?
Yeah, I hear you.
No, the realist said that weird ass shit. Oh, this nigga, bruh.
I came in here and the realist was right about everything he said, and I supported it. And I said, you know what, the realist, on top of what you said, all you doing is saying Ty Lue is trash. And he said, nah, Thomas on that bullshit again. No, I ain't never on no bullshit. I'm on the coach like I always been. That's what I'm on. So if you're gonna call me out, then I'm gonna come at you. But yeah, I try to use some different words next time. But hey, man,
Oh, my bad.
don't tell me I'm on trash when we saying the same damn thing. You just ain't smart enough to figure out I'm saying the same thing you saying. That's all I'm saying. He was right about everything he said, and all he did was say the coach needs to be held accountable. That's all he said in a long gesture.
Hey, Thomas, you see that link in the private chat?
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I had changed my name to make it look professional. It was my nickname, T Sweezy, but I changed it to Just Win Baby Podcast, just to, look for more professional.
Yeah, it definitely looks more professional. I agree with that.
Nah, he ain't talking about shit, Thomas.
This nigga. Hey, matter of fact, when we play y'all, bro? Because I know we got the Clippers on the 23rd, and we got the Lakers on Christmas. We finna smack the fuck out of y'all. Woo!
Yeah, y'all
I can't wait to play y'all, Easy.
Yeah, come on, bro. We trash and shit.
Easy, y'all gonna make any trades at the trade deadline?
Hell yeah, they gonna make a trade. Hey, Lizzy, y'all need to go get OJ and Anobi like y'all been trying to do for 2 years.
GM. If I'm the GM, nigga, I'm trading hella motherfuckers.
Y'all not trading Clay, he untouchable, and Draymond.
Who?
Clay and Draymond untouchable.
Nah, they gotta go. I'm sorry. Fuck that loyalty shit, nigga. They gotta get up off of my squad, nigga. They killing Steph Curry the rest of his good years, bro. They killing that shit.
I ain't gonna lie, Leezy. The only person I'll keep is Kuminga and Curry and Moody, and I'll trade everybody else.
Yeah, and GP2. I'm keeping GP2 for sure.
Oh yeah, GP2. Would you keep Moody?
I keep Moody too. I'm getting rid of the coach, Clay, and Draymond. They gotta go.
Kuminga's staying.
No, Kuminga's staying for sure. And, Chris Paul, that nigga gotta go. Chris Paul gotta go. I'm sorry. Get that nigga up out of here.
Hey, Lizzy, y'all need to go get OJ and Anobi. Y'all been trying to do it for 2 years. That's what y'all need.
We've been trying to do that shit, but they ain't there 3 years. Shit, goddamn.
Yeah, but the Raptors GM was cop blocking a lot of that. The Raptors GM, his job on the line.
Nigga don't want to help us.
His job on the line,
Simon Jury is the reason why we got Iguodala. Simon Jury. Remember he came from Denver when Ujiri was over there.
Yeah, but Ujiri, he done let Fred VanVleet walk for nothing. He finna let Pascal walk for nothing. His ass gonna get fired. He gonna have to make a move.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know why the Raptors protected him. He ain't done shit since Kawhi Leonard and Danny Green. Let's be real.
He ain't done shit before Kawhi or after Kawhi, bro.
Them niggas ain't that because they not that type of dudes. They be crowning these niggas and giving these niggas all these all-star games, but that shit don't mean nothing.
They should have fired his ass instead of Dwayne Casey.
Yeah.
Dwayne Casey just couldn't beat LeBron James. Because Kawhi Leonard and DeRozan had meltdowns against the Cavaliers. Kawhi Leonard was the player that got him over the hump, and LeBron ended up leaving the East.
But I think the Warriors should go after Pazuski and Trey Mann over at OKC. They just sitting on the bench. They're not getting no playing time.
Are you talking about Papa? I know you're talking about.
His name Pazuski or something.
Papa. Yeah. I know you're talking about.
Him and Trey Mann. Because Trey Mann, he a baller, but he just sitting on the bench. Like he a baller. I think that'll help the Warriors because they need somebody who can create. They need shot creators and shot makers. Andrew Wiggins, get him out of here. He got to go.
Elise, so are you firing Mike Dunleavy?
Nigga, everybody, fucking with me, everybody going. I'm sorry. Them niggas ain't that raw. They not that good. There's a reason why Bob Myers, Sean Livingston, motherfucking Iguodala retired. It's a reason why all them motherfuckers stepped away from the organization, bro. They was headed in the wrong direction. Mike Dunleavy don't know what the fuck he doing.
Hey,
Yeah,
Leezy.
y'all done gave up all that defense over there in Golden State. That's the big problem. Cause you already was taking the hit.
Leezy, y'all got like seven guards. What is Steve Kerr doing?
This is my thing. You win a championship with Otto Porter. Why wouldn't you re-sign him if he helped you win a championship? That makes no sense when these teams win a championship and then they just get rid of players. Just
y'all
like
traded
Denver.
Wiseman. Y'all traded Wiseman for a nigga you already had.
Bro, they gave the Joker a chip, bro, and Miami was the fall team. This is what I'm telling you. These niggas ain't winning no more championships, bro.
Leezy, y'all
they
took a
got rid
bag.
of niggas who helped them win.
Leezy, y'all took a bag to lose to the Lakers. Y'all could have beat them niggas.
Oh yeah, we took the bag on that for sure.
Yeah. Did you think the Warriors knew that they wasn't going to beat the Denver? You think that's why they took the bag?
Nah, it's the opposite. The league knew that the Warriors was gonna whoop Denver, but they didn't want to. They was trying to promote Joker, so they let the Joker just smack LeBron. So you wouldn't have it any other way. You know what I'm saying? LeBron, another sweep. It don't happen to Steph Curry, man.
Hey, LeBron was asked that whole playoffs. Game 4, that's all they talking about. What LeBron did in Game 4. But wasn't impactful. He stayed in the game when
told
everybody was blown out. He stat padded.
I told everybody Dylan Brooks locked LeBron up. But all they want to look about is some damn box score. Man, you go look at
look at the box score. That's disrespectful to the game of basketball. Look at the box score. Watch the game, break it down.
Exactly.
Break down the X's and O's, nigga. You don't know basketball. Fuck out of here. I'm tired of these box score hoes. Anybody can go to basketball reference and break down stats. You don't break down like how he got 30. Look at his plus minus. Oh, that don't mean nothing. Yes, it do.
Yeah, that's another thing about damn Ty Lue. Man, Terrence Mann been having one of the biggest plus minus on the team for years, and he only played. It took him this long to play him, and I don't even know that he's playing it. I think the front office might be on this shit because don't worry, Elise. Y'all ain't gonna be the only one cleaning the house. I'm telling you now, Ty Lue don't get fired soon. Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue gonna get their ass about here.
Yeah, that's true.
Are y'all firing Jerry West?
Hey, who's the
leader? Jerry West is only a mentor. He's not hired in. See, Jerry West don't.
President? Okay.
Nah. Jerry West don't run the Clippers like he was doing over there at Golden State.
He don't fuck with the Lakers. They did him shady. He don't like them no more. But hey,
what they do to him?
Hey, who's the lead assistant for the Clippers?
Assistant?
Yeah.
Head coach.
I don't know that dude name. I don't know that dude name. If I was the Clippers, I go get Jerry Jack. He's on the Hawks bench over here. I listen to that man talking. He talk a lot about defense more than he do offense. That's who I just like how he talking. But when Jerry Jack played, he played the game on both sides. That man hustled all that shit. Jerry Jack was kind of like what the Nets got going on with Jock Vaughn.
Elise, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, why you ducked that interview with Steve Kerr? You heard me? Hey, you echoing. Fix your connection. I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Elise. Your shit echoing. You got bad service.
I'm still echoing.
I can hear you now. Yeah, why you did that interview with Steve Kerr on BJ? Shit.
I don't want to do a BJ channel like that, bro. I would have killed that nigga whole shit off.
So you wouldn't hold your tongue? Like, you wouldn't ask him no simple questions?
Oh, hell, what? Oh, hell, what? Oh, my God, nigga, what? Come on, man. It ain't one professional bone in my body, nigga. I'm a professional by default, bro.
What would have been your first question?
Do you smoke meth? Boy, I would have grilled him, motherfucking ass.
Why you traded for Chris Paul?
And all types. Nigga, hey, they would have had to hire me if I would have came on that day, bro. They would be like, this motherfucker know too
much. So you would tell Steve Kerr in his face he don't know ball.
Oh yeah, all day. And I'll shoot your ass, nigga, right now.
What if BJ bring on Malika Andrews?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna grill her motherfucking sellout ass too. Don't bring no cool motherfuckers on this podcast, bro.
What about Rich Paul?
Oh my goodness. Stop it, bro. Don't say another name, bro.
Hey, Lisa, y'all play tonight?
Yeah, we play in an in-season tournament against Sacramento. In Sac. Shit, we finna get our ass whooped. I think Mav's going to that game.
Yeah, y'all finna get blowed
Hey,
up.
Lisa, are you gonna stream the game?
Damn, what time that game come on? 7? Is that the doubleheader? That's the second game, right? I might stream it.
Okay.
It depends on what time I get home. Yeah, I might stream it.
Hey, Elise, do Kuminga start? Or he only starting because Draymond not playing?
Yeah, he started a couple games. Steve Kerr keeps shuffling his lineup. He don't know what the fuck he doing. That nigga started a different lineup every other game like you ain't had these same players on your team or no of these players in the league and you've been around the NBA for 40, 50-something years. Nigga,
I heard Dario Saric our best defender.
Nigga, come on, bro. They keep putting these caterpillars on the court, nigga. Them niggas ain't moving nowhere fast, nigga. Stop playing, man. These slow ass robots on the motherfucking court, nigga. What the fuck is Dario? If we gotta rely on Dario Saric to lead us in scoring, nigga, then nigga, your season is already over. Stop it. And Joe Mazzulla, nigga, I don't know what the fuck he doing. Sam Cassell helping that nigga a whole lot.
You talking about Mazzulla?
Yeah.
Hey, it make no sense that we blew almost 3 20-point leads for Mazzulla ass.
Y'all blowing lead every game. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with the Celtics, bro?
Hey, Elise, I told you coaching is 50%. It don't look. See, this is the problem, bro. We chugging a lot of threes. We see Tatum and Brown trying to and Porzingis trying to attack these matches. Too many isolation fucking ball. Our turnovers, ever since we went away from the fucking post, our turnovers went up. Easy if you notice that. We went away from the fucking post. This nigga Mazzulla don't run no plays. And then Katie Bridger, he's a good player, but he's not an isolation type player. Mazzulla trying to make Hauser an isolation type player, and Hauser be getting ripped.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? And then
Hauser
O'Shea
shoot only. That's it.
O'Shea Brissett is our best defender off the bench,
O'Shea
better than Al Horford. And he's not playing.
Yo, what's up, D-Rob? What's good, man?
What's going on, man?
Bro, he's not playing
What's
O'Shea
happening,
Brissett.
bro? What's happening?
And then we got Anisman Kennedy, the little African
Hey,
dude.
hold on, T. Hold on, T. Hold on. We got somebody new. Hold on, T.
This ain't your channel, man.
Yeah. What's up, D?
What's going on? I watched the game last night. I didn't really enjoy what I seen. It looks like it's time for a coaching change. It looked like Ty Lue lost the locker room, man. To me. They kept getting killed with the pick and roll, just like Thomas said. And Mike Malone didn't really do, like he said, nothing. Mike Malone didn't really do nothing special. He did what he usually do. And for people saying that that they all-stars and superstars was out, that doesn't mean nothing when it comes down to coaching, though. He had his team coached up, and they just got the Clippers number. So I think it's time for them to do a coaching change. They have tried everything else.
So, do you feel like it's the talent? Do you feel like the talent is there to win a championship? You just think they're not good enough, or you think they're average? Or what's your opinion on?
I mean, the talent there. I mean, the talent is there, but you still have to have coaching in this league to be successful. You know, I mean, they didn't. The fourth quarter was. They played horrible in the fourth quarter. They didn't have no offensive schemes out there, and they couldn't score because everything was ISO. So, I mean, they say the fourth quarter come down to the best player, but it also comes down to coaching. What did the coach scheme up to make easy baskets for the superstar?
Yeah, and you've been at the arena with me actually watching the game, so I know um when you say that he lost the locker room, did you see that? When did you see that? Like, have you saw that in the last few games? Did you really see it last night? What part of it last night did you see it? Like,
I've been paying close attention to it this season. It's something going on. I mean, the energy they came out with, it just seems like they just like said, forget it. Like, I don't know, man. It just seemed the way they just came out was just off to me. Like, I know they went up 11, but I still felt like Denver could still win the game. So, and it showed for sure. It looked like they just don't believe in Ty Lue, man. It's something going on over there. I don't know what it is. It has to be something going on because you shouldn't lose like that. I think they only scored. How many points they scored in the fourth quarter? Was it
16?
16?
Yeah.
You couldn't draw for nothing to end the game, you know? So, I mean, I think it's time to get rid of Ty Lue. You done traded players away. You done tried that. It's time to get rid of Ty Lue.
Yeah, I was I've been saying that too, man. But I didn't even get on here and really go in on him. Like last year, man, that's when I really was on Ty Lue. But I mean, like you said, man, like people think they can just bring all these stars in and they shouldn't, they gonna get it all together, and then they want to blame Kawhi, saying he's the franchise player, and I mean, man, the man had 31 last night, and he's sacrificing playing the power forward position. He's had a couple bad games shooting the ball, but that ain't been. And even the games he shot the ball back against Orlando and Dallas, they won.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But see, that's the thing. They not looking at the other side. To see everybody these days looking at the offensive side of the game. Of the game. They're not looking at the defense side. In the Orlando game, he had 5 steals. You don't hear nobody talking about that. How big that was. The game before last in the Dallas against Dallas Mavericks, he was a plus 24. He had the highest plus and minus. And he had a bad shooting night. When have we seen a player do that?
Exactly. That means he's doing everything else on the court.
That's right.
He's actually making it easier for the other guys to get off.
That's right. So with all this going on, man, they just gonna have to. They're gonna have to get rid of the coach. They got to do something different. He don't want to be there, and it's showing. It's showing.
And I just think from not even and like what you said with the whole he lost the locker room. I think it's just sometimes you had a coach because he's been there for about 3 years, and I just think certain times when certain coaches, like we've seen, their voice runs out. Their voice runs out. And this whole stubbornness he has, where he sat Rocco all that time and playing Marcus Morris, shot John Wall, sat Terrence Mann. Now he's sitting all the young guys. I don't know if you peeped this too, but everybody that played last night, I think outside of T-Man, was over 30 years old.
Yeah,
T-Man and Zubac.
And you know what? And that's a great point you made. Why didn't you throw out those young guys? Kobe Brown, what's his name? Diabate. He could have thrown Bones in there, you know.
Coffee.
Like, why you didn't throw them guys out there? You see, Paul George was having a bad shooting game. You don't. I don't understand it, man. I really don't understand it no more. It's man, that's bad coaching, man. He think he can win just because he got the talent. He's one of them type of coach.
Yeah, it's here's what it is. Let me go to this. I'm about to shut it down a little bit, but let me go to Clippers. What's good, man?
Yo, how you doing, my bro?
What's happening, dog? What's good? Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Salute to your panel. Yo, man, these people tripping, man. Like even Jordan, every team, right? They had a good coach. For some reason, for our team, they expect all of our players just to win by ourselves. That shit didn't even work with New Jersey Nets. It didn't work with Jordan. It didn't work for some reason when it come to Clark. It come to PG. It come to Westbrook. It doesn't matter how many stars we got. We got 4 Hall of Famers. We look terrible, right? We do look terrible. We look terrible when Ty was saying Claude was hurt. Claude back. We still look terrible. So when folk don't want to acknowledge that we need a new coach, man, it's like ridiculous. It truly is. But I respect you and the people who still support us. You know what I'm saying? But it's clear 5 years, same bullshit, same show, 5 years. People keep saying 5 years. Claude not healthy. We healthy. This, that, and the third. Ty needs what 10-game freaking sample size. You have 5 years. Come on, man. We're gonna get it together. And when that time happens, Ty not gonna be coaching. It's as simple as that. That's all it is. Our only problem is our coach.
What you think about D-Rob? What he just said?
I agree. I think it was last year who they had. Ty Lue was out, and they had his assistant coach. And what was that guy name?
Our assistant coach won his first game. Yes.
And they looked like they was comfortable with him coaching.
Yeah, but unfortunately, me and you on the panel chat person, like we got to talk when everybody left. So, hopefully we can reunite when Mr. Pull Up start his next stream. Cause I sure was hoping to see every last one of them calling out all these fake stats, all these fake opinions, all this stuff that don't make no freaking sense at all. Not if you know basketball, you got a high IQ. It is freaking clear to see we are being fuckers. Who does small ball? Can you tell me any team in the world who takes out their center when they got another center on the court? I mean, literally. I mean, like, you can't even do that shit on PlayStation. You really can't. But for some reason, Ty expects, right? This is what Ty expects. Okay, the switch and roll, whatever, like dime dropper. A lot of people be saying that shit. All this switch and roll crap. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Okay, the basis of that whole shit is Big Zoo is pulled out to the front line. Every time they do a switch and roll, Big Zoo. And guess who that leaves under the center? Nobody. You're expecting our guards. You're expecting Claude, PG. You're expecting people who've been playing the entire game. in the fourth quarter to go under the rim and stop a 7-footer. Come on, that's not even. You once again, you can't even do that shit on PlayStation. Not on NBA Live, none of that. You cannot. It's impossible. So to fix that, like I'm not gonna just say false, and I'm gonna give you the solution, right? Like where other teams with good coaches play 2 big men, right? Lakers did it, right? Why just have Big Zoo in the court? If you know they're gonna pick and roll and switch and all that bullshit, excuse my language, I don't want to be cursing. That is so frustrating when they call out the players, right? The way to stop that is simply play 2 big men. There's always a big man underneath the rim. It's simple, right? Even if Zoo got to go out to the top, then Lakers do it. When Lakers won their bubble ring or whatever they call it, they still won a ring, right? Ain't no hating. When they did that by having 3 big men on the court at the same time. So even if you do that pick and roll, switch and all of that, Big Zoo get pulled up. You still got another big man underneath the rim. It's common sense. It doesn't take a freaking brilliant person to figure out the rim is unprotected. And then you want to expect guards, Kawhi, PG, all of them. They not no center. They can't mess with nobody like DeAndre Jordan. We had DeAndre Jordan. We should have never got rid of DeAndre Jordan, but that's another story. We have big men on the bench right now. Does anybody know who he is? No, probably not. Why not play a 3 big lineup with 2 players? You know what I'm saying? That shit can't be stopped. Does Ty Lue knows that? No. You know why he doesn't know that? Because he's never won nothing. But people still on Ty Lue bandwagon. And I'm going to leave it alone, and you can add your feedback, my brother.
Yeah. Man, I'm going to let y'all finish up the show, and then, yeah, because this has been an interesting live. But what you got, Sean?
Finally, you got somebody on the panel talk with some common sense. I see. the man got it's and the sad part about it, brother, I agree with everything you're saying. The sad part is what you saying, big dog, is common sense. You ain't even saying no rocket science basketball, man. You don't put small guys on the court, and then when you run the pick and roll, your biggest guy goes to the top of the key to deal with Reggie. It don't make no sense. That's why DeAndre Jordan kept catching all the damn lobs. Because Ty kept chasing over the top of the screen and let Reggie get downhill. And Reggie knew how Zubac was already. And some of the other guys. So he just threw the damn lob. Because Reggie already knew ain't nobody else on the court going to jump up there with DeAndre Jordan except Zubac. And if Zubac's standing right here in my face, he can't possibly be here and over there at the same time. It's common sense. This shit is not rocket science. It's another thing he said. You can't even do this shit on 2K, BJ. You can't even put a small lineup on 2K and stop at DeAndre Jordan. What the fuck makes you think you're gonna do it in real life? And all he had to do was trap Reggie Jackson off the screen. That's all he had to do. So when you start trapping the guy with the ball has to retreat. It's the same way when you have a fucking war with 2 countries. If one country sends out 10 people, the other country sends out 20 people, 20 versus 10, what you think the fucking 10 gonna do? They gonna retreat. When they retreat, they can't throw a fucking lob, can they? Then you ain't got to worry about DeAndre Jordan. So what you do is you make DeAndre Jordan have to play like Draymond Green. He has to catch the ball at the free throw line because Reggie's getting trapped. Now DeAndre Jordan has become a playmaker. Now the game is in the Clippers' hands because DeAndre Jordan ain't a playmaker like Draymond. He don't know what to do with the ball. So now the whole offense is fucked up. All over a trap. The same trap that Ty Lue refused to do. And it's the same shit that Doc Rivers used to do. They wouldn't trap Luka Doncic. They just let Luka come out. You know, this same Reggie Jackson is the same Reggie Jackson that Doc Rivers put in the game knowing Luka Doncic was gonna shoot a game winner, and Luka called for a screen, and the same Doc Rivers let the Clippers do a full switch, and that same Reggie Jackson was caught on Luka, and what Luka do? Oh, y'all want to send a small guy me? I'll shoot the game winner on Reggie Jackson. Instead of put JaMychal Green and Patrick Beverly in the game, even though Beverly's small, he'll get up on Luka a lot closer than Reggie would. The same dude that killed us last night is the same dude who was getting picked on in the fucking bubble by every other team, but yet Ty Lue is too dumb to do that.
Man, we saw this in Dallas, man. Like, it's how, I mean, I don't know how many examples we got to name, bro. We saw this in Dallas in 2021, man. Like, the dude's coaching is questionable, man. Even with all the talent, like, if you got talent, bro, and you got the team, who else could you look at to, man? I could see a team like, you know, like I think Thomas said earlier, Miami against Denver. They don't got the talent, but this team has talented players everywhere. And you lost to the second and third stringers. And
you know what last night looked like, BJ?
It looked like he got exposed as a coach last night. That's basically what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Who was that guy talking a while ago? Was that same guy talking now?
No, that's D-Rob. That's D-Rob. Yeah, that's my man D-Rob.
Oh, okay. D-Rob, you know what how bad last night looked like? You remember that play, D-Rob, when Dallas was playing Phoenix, and me and BJ talked about this about 2 weeks ago. There was 0.3 seconds on the clock, D-Rob. Everybody in the country knew that Phoenix was about to throw a lob to the rim, right? Do you remember that play?
Yeah, you talking about in the Western Conference Finals?
Correct. It was a game 1 and game 2. Where was Zubac standing at when they threw that lob with 0.3 seconds? Everybody in the country knew a lob was coming, except for Ty Lue. Where did Ty Lue have his center standing at? You remember?
Let me see.
I'll tell you. This is how the play went down. DeAndre Ayton stood about 20 feet from the basket with his hands on his knees. Nicholas Batum's man came up 20 feet from the basket. From the basket, he came up to Zubac. Zubac was also 20 feet from the basket. Now, with 0.3 seconds on the clock, correct me if I'm wrong, but D-Rob, I believe your grandmother, my grandmother, would know to put a 7-foot center up under the rim. It's 99.9% that the Phoenix Suns are about to throw a lob, right? But no, Zubac was 20 feet from the basket, guarding DeAndre Ayton 20 feet from the basket, and Batum's man went up there and set a back screen on Zubac. Zubac got called on the screen. Nicholas Batum didn't pick up Ayton and bump him. He let him fly right by him, and they threw the lob to the same player that was 20 feet from the basket to start the play. It's the same player who caught the lob to dunk it before 0.3 seconds get off the clock, while Zubac was getting screened 20 feet from the basket. D-Rob, how fucking dumb does the coach got to be, man?
They was also using the pick and roll that whole game too.
Exactly.
So
exactly. But D-Rob, what if you was a coach and I was coaching against you, and you had me beat by 1 point, and I got 0.3 seconds? What would be the first thing you drew on your white chalkboard over there as the defensive scheme for your team? What's the first thing you would have said out loud?
I would have had the big man in the middle and make sure DeAndre Ayton don't get to that basket, get the alley hoop. That's what I tell him.
Right. So if DeAndre Ayton, a full-blown center, is 20 feet from the basket, would you have anybody guarding him? It seemed like to me you would want that center to catch that ball 20 feet from the basket and heave up a bullshit shot that we all know ain't going in. Is that common sense or is that rocket science?
That's common sense.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure we understood that play right, because Ty Lue blew the fuck out of that play.
Yeah, it's time for him to go now. There's too much talent over there for them to be 7-9.
7-9. And all that man been crying about. Yeah, D-Rod, you remember in the offseason when he was crying? Oh man, we got to take the regular season serious now. Oh man, I need both my stars on the court. Y'all all judging me, but I ain't got both my stars on the court now. I need this, I need that. Oh man, y'all, I need a point guard now. Y'all gotta give me a point guard. They went out there and got you 2 point guards. So you asked for a point guard, you got Westbrook and Harden. You asked for healthy stars, you got 2 healthy stars. You asked for a 10-game sample size. Last time I went to school, 7 and 9 and 16. So we passed the 10-game sample size. What's the excuse now? Unbelievable, man. Unfucking believable. He got like you said, BJ. He got everything he asked for. He wanted 10-game sample size. We sitting on 16. He wanted 2 healthy stars. We sitting on 2 healthy stars. He wanted a point guard. We gave him 2 soon-to-be Hall of Fame point guards. And he also got Bones Highland. He got another point guard. Man, got everything under the moon, bro. And we got the nerve to come in here and question the players on the Clippers roster. That's what we doing. This same dude everybody dick ride for 20 years, talking about box scores with LeBron stats, this, that, and the third. This same LeBron that fired everybody up under the moon. Motherfuckers win the championship for LeBron and still got fired. Motherfucker win 2 championships in Miami and LeBron still blames Spoelstra and left. All this coach shit. Mike Brown won Coach of the Year. LeBron James fired that motherfucker. But when it comes to the Clippers, all the motherfuckers scared of Kawhi Leonard, so they don't want to blame Ty Lue, because if they blame Ty Lue, then they letting it be known that Kawhi got some bullshit coaching going on over there. But nah, we don't want to say that for Kawhi's favor. And the thing about it is, they don't realize, D-Rod, if they actually blame Ty Lue like we blaming Ty Lue, they actually make LeBron James look a little bit better because LeBron won with Ty Lue. But that's how fucking stupid LeBron fans are. They don't even realize that if they call out Ty Lue the way we call out Ty Lue, it would actually support their fucking argument more than it does. They don't even realize it. They don't even realize that we saying LeBron won a championship with 2 coaches that nobody else want. Well, obviously, I don't know. Somebody want Frank Vogel. I think he got a job. But Ty Lue couldn't get no job when he left Cleveland. That motherfucker, he went months and months and months for Doc Rivers finally hired his ass. That's the only way he got another job.
Hey, let's go to hold on, Janelle. Janelle's on the panel. Tom, what's up? What's up, Janelle?
Janelle, your mic muted. What's good?
Okay. I can't hear. I have to come back in, bro. I think he's gonna come back. But yeah, I mean, that's the biggest for me hypocrisy I've seen. Like, you want to support one man who gets 4 or 5 different, and mind you, why PG? I don't think every team they've been on, they had the same coach outside of the Clippers. When PG was Indiana, he had the same coach in Frank Vogel. When he was in OKC, he had Billy Donovan. He got Ty Lue and Doc Rivers. Kawhi had Greg Popovich his whole time. Then he had Nick Nurse, who never won a championship. He didn't complain. Then you go to the Clippers. So this has been the first time in their career where they actually, well, outside of Doc, really had a real coaching change.
That's crazy.
It's just, I mean, damn, man.
And this same Popovich that Kawhi won the championship with, Kawhi left Popovich and won the championship. Popovich didn't have Kawhi, and he ain't been shit since. That's why. But hey, Ty Lue had me so pissed off, bro. I come on this damn panel going off today. But that man, Ty Lue, bro. He is the only.
All they did
Hey,
was
what's
replace
good?
Doc Rivers with his son. So was it a coaching change or was it just a dude about the same tree?
Doc Rivers might
All they
have the
did.
greatest statement. Doc Rivers might have the greatest statement in NBA history. Y'all fired me to hire the dude on my bench.
Yo, what's
My
good,
right hand
fellas?
man. What's good, Janelle?
Hey, BJ. Hope all is well. Salute to the panel.
What's up?
Yeah, I was watching that game yesterday. I was working. It was like, I think I left it in the third quarter. Might have been like probably like a 15-point game, and I was like, all right, we're solid. Then I just come back to it, and it's like 100 to 111. Denver. I'm like, what the hell? What? All the breath left my body. I'm like, like, there's no way we lost to this squad without no Nikola Jokic. No, like nobody was playing, dog. I'm like, and then I saw the highlights. I'm like, what the hell happened? Like, I was like, something must have gone wrong, and just by looking at the highlights, looking at everything that went down, and like I didn't see the full game, but I just saw snippets of the highlight, and all I gotta say is like that Boys to Men theme song. Ty Lue has reached the end of the road. Man, we got a bad coach, brother. That's all. It's just the coaching. We gotta, give. I know it's a Clipper channel, but we gotta give a clapping, standing ovation to that other squad on the other side, man. Philly, goes to show you the coaching matters, man. Look at that squad, man. It's just like the kind of continuity they got. It's crazy. I know what they're doing things differently. Joel Embiid is not the hub. It's not the focal point of the offense like that. Like they're just doing stuff differently than last year. People say that, oh, they did this and that. Bruno says that, oh, they always do that. But you gotta look at the real what they're running over there. It's very different than what Nick Nurse is doing with that squad. That is coaching, That was just like when I saw us getting beat like that. I can't just talk about the players, man. Kawhi, if he has an all shooting night, I know this Kawhi is gonna be Kawhi. He's gonna be straight. I've been watching Kawhi his whole career, so I know that Kawhi is gonna be alright. He's gonna have a bad shooting night. It is what it is. He's gonna play D. He's gonna rebound. He's gonna lock up the other team's best player. So it's not with him. It's not just about whether he has it going or not. He's gonna be Kawhi regardless. So I'm sure the other guys is gonna be good. I think that we just lost, and Ty Lue just lost his locker room pretty much. They're not buying the guys. I don't think the guys are gonna buy in with him. Playing all these guys. Like most of the dudes yesterday were over 30, like you brought up, CJ. Except for I think Zubac, who's like 26. And T-Man, of course. We gotta play our younger guys. Just a lot. We got some issues with Ty Lue, this guy. Yeah, Bones. Oh my goodness, we got like how big. Do you know how big is Bones to our squad? Like this dude had it going, everything. Then he got buried under the bench.
Exactly. He did.
Hey, Bones was out playing Powell, man. He was he was out playing Norman Powell on that bench. He got benched, bro.
He was. I mean,
and I ain't trying to pick on Norman Powell. Norman Powell been hooping lately. I ain't trying to pick on him. I'm just being honest, bro. I'll just keep it 100. That man Powell was cooking. Out playing Norman. I mean, that man Bones was cooking. Out playing Norman Powell, and his reward was to get benched. Man, I hate conspiracies, but man, sometimes I almost believe, man, Ty Lue. It seems like Ty Lue doing this shit on purpose, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
I never seen a player play so good and get benched like I seen Terrence Mann and Bones Highland get benched.
While playing good defense too, he was playing good defense too. Bones was actually playing defense and playing good offense.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, but Bones was hustling and got fucking benched, man.
That's all he does.
You know what else is funny? They don't say about Ty Lue. Think about this. I want y'all to think about this. Didn't everybody just say we was dumb as fuck for benching Westbrook?
Yeah.
Y'all know who's in charge of the roster, right? Is it the players or is it the coach? The coach decides who plays, right?
That's true.
Yep.
So how stupid is it then if Ty Lue benched Westbrook, and we done heard two stories. We heard it Westbrook idea. We heard it was front office idea.
I think it was Westbrook's idea.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm saying we've heard two stories.
That's facts.
So, but the bottom line is the coach is supposed to control the outcome of the players' minutes, right?
That's true.
So a smart coach would already know the right move to make. Westbrook wouldn't have to approach Eric Spoelstra. He already knows what to do.
Facts. Exactly.
He wouldn't have to approach Mike Malone. They already know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's facts.
But yet when we say Ty Lue is a problem, we don't know what we're talking about.
But a player had to approach you to tell you to sit me on the bench. That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy. That's all.
You know what Ty Lue's looking like, Kurt? You know what he's looking like?
What's he looking like?
What a Bill Belichick been looking like ever since Tom Brady left?
Oh, some shit.
Like nothing.
Looking like nothing. As a matter of fact, the Patriots finna fire his ass this year. Watch.
That might be a good point.
This same coach that everybody said was the only reason Tom Brady was good. He picked up a championship quarterback from Alabama, and they look like dog doo-doo.
Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm.
This same coach that everybody said the greatest coach in history, right? This the same coach that can't even win one playoff game in his whole career, and he got fired before Tom Brady, and then he got Tom Brady and he won, and then now he about to get fired again. Before and after Tom Brady, but if you that good of a coach, how can you not win a playoff game? So you can't tell me that just because Ty Lue won one championship in his life, that this man's a good coach.
They shouldn't win that championship. Let's be honest. They shouldn't have won that championship either. So he really should have no championships. To be honest,
exactly.
He should have no championship.
They shouldn't have won that championship.
But he has one, so we're gonna give it to him. But he should have no he should have no championships. Kyrie is the NBA is the 2016 champion. Not Ty Lue. Right. Kyrie Irving won that championship for LeBron and Cleveland.
Facts.
Not Ty Lue, not LeBron, and Draymond Green. I forgot Draymond Green won that shit. Really, I'm sorry. Draymond Green won that championship.
A lot of people don't realize this. Kyrie Irving plus minus in the finals. In that finals they won, Kyrie Irving was a +8. You know what LeBron was?
What's that?
That bitch was like a -37.
God damn.
But you know, all the box scores watchers, they don't want to talk about that box score, do they?
No, they want to talk about the triple-double and the block, and I mean, of course, the block was amazing, but there's a lot that whole finals was a bunch of shit.
That block was amazing, brother. I'm 47 years old. I've seen Scottie Pippen. I've seen Jordan. I've seen Larry Nance Sr. I've seen plenty of amazing blocks just like that from other great defenders. I watched Michael Jordan in a fast break pin somebody against the backboard with two fucking hands. He put it in Washington. 40-year-old Michael Jordan. I know it was a fast break. He caught up with it. He went off 2 feet and pinned that shit against the backboard with two hands and took it off the backboard and went the other way with it. But you know,
after that, it's talking crazy.
Yeah, but you know, LeBron the only one that's ever done this shit before. That's cap.
That's a good point, bro. But no, Ty Lue, Ty Lue's for sure the problem. I think we all know that, dude. That's Ty Lue definitely the problem.
Yeah, I didn't mean to lose my cool earlier, man, to y'all, but man, when I come on the panel and I start and it's my turn to talk, and the first thing somebody said, "Oh, Thomas on that bullshit again," because they want to take up for Ty Lue, I'm gonna lose my cool on them every time, and I'm gonna expose them. So you might call out Herm and shit, but don't that calling me out. That shit ain't gonna work. Because what I do is I don't lie. Ty Lue is the problem. Everybody knows Ty Lue is the problem. And the same complaints that these Clipper fans have about your own team all hangs on the coach.
Shit, to be honest with you, bro, I think Ty Lue wanted James Harden to the Clippers, if I'm not mistaken. I think.
I don't know if he did or not. But because some people try to say that shit came from Ballmer. I ain't never heard Ballmer say he wanted Harden.
Ballmer was fine with the team. He was fine with the team. That's cap. That's cap. I don't think he wanted James Harden. I think he was fine with the energy and the Clippers. They was pretty much balling, so I don't think he wanted James Harden.
I think Lawrence Frank wanted James Harden.
That's a good Lawrence Frank.
Mm-hmm. That makes more sense than anything else because Lawrence Frank's also the same dude who strong armed Terrence Mann to start at the point guard spot in the first place. Well, they said front office. I mean, so I guess you got to define what the front office is.
Shit, the front office of the Clippers maybe they got some problems too. I don't know.
If they don't fire Ty Lue, they're gonna have some problems because they all gonna be jobless right along with him.
Yeah, because just like what BJ said, he's too stubborn. He don't want to change nothing. He just want to keep playing basketball and just be like, oh, we're gonna win, or we don't gotta do shit. That's a terrible coach. That's Doc. Even Doc Rivers would make a little adjustment. Like, come on, bro. And he's the same way. They just both are strong-headed motherfuckers. They don't want to change shit. They just want to keep playing the same way. I don't know why.
He always does the same thing. He's like, I'm gonna run this and then just see what happens without, you know what I mean? And that's not how it works.
That's exactly what he does, bro. But he does play better. Facts. But he does play better with less. I will say that. When Ty Lue doesn't have a lot of people on the court, he actually can coach. I've seen it. We've seen it 2021. We've seen he was even though Paul George was balling, but he was still making some good coaching decisions. I said, Ty Lue's a really good coach, but he had less. But when he has more, he panics and he just doesn't know what to do.
You can, and let me add this: you can say that when his back is against the wall, he knows how to coach. Like he becomes all of a sudden he becomes a Hall of Fame coach, and that's why that's what we saw in 2021. But then when he got an abundance of talent in the roster, he doesn't know. I don't think that his coaching IQ or just overall like schemes that he doesn't have the ability to work with rosters that are have an abundance of talent. He's not that. I don't think he's good enough as a coach to do. And it's just that's just him. You know what I mean? Plain and simple. When he got that ring, he better thank Kyrie and LeBron for that because I don't think
exactly. Matter of fact,
yeah,
you're right about that. But matter of fact, it's like when he has talent, it's like the game's it's too easy for Ty Lue. He can't put in his schemes that he really wants. You know what I mean? It's like those.
Yep.
It's like it's too easy for Ty Lue for him to say, okay, you go over here, and because you don't have to coach. You really don't have to coach that team, to be honest. I mean, you do have to coach the team, but you don't have to do so much. So Ty Lue's probably like, damn, like, well, shit. Like, I can't really do what I want to do. Like, but I'm just going to let these dudes play basketball. That's probably what his mentality is. Like you said, when his back's against the wall and when he has less, he actually coaches. But when he doesn't, he just lets them dudes play. Like, oh, go ahead. You know how to play. Go ahead. He's like a dad. He's like one of those dads who just watch you fuck up. And, he's going to keep watching you fuck up until he actually has to, like, say something to you. That's what Ty Lue is. He's just watching the Clippers fuck up until he actually has to be a coach.
So let me ask y'all this. So y'all trying to tell me in 2021 that y'all crediting Ty Lue more than you crediting Paul George heroics that he put on the floor?
No, I put Paul George above Ty Lue, but I think Ty Lue actually coached pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, he coached pretty good.
What about that game he blew when we had Phoenix beat out the gate in the Western Conference Finals and he blew that fucking alley-oop? What about that coach?
That was a coaching mistake.
I mean, he did make some stupid plays, but I'm not gonna sit here and say he wasn't a good coach for the 2021 playoffs. I just think he was better with less players. But Reggie Jackson, I forgot about him. Reggie Jackson and Paul George really drug the Clippers to the Western Conference Finals. So I mean,
I think it's more so his loyalty to certain players is his biggest problem. I think that's the biggest issue that I've seen with him the last 3 seasons. His loyalty to his friends and the people he likes over the guys who should be playing. That is my biggest gripe with him.
Yeah, and that's terrible as a coach because you can't become that. It's not supposed to be personal.
Let me ask y'all this. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did it not look like Westbrook was out playing Harden last night?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
So why we got Harden in the game and not T-Man in the game coming down the stretch? Like, didn't he have Westbrook and Harden out there together?
He did. Yes, he did. Yes,
Why
Really?
Terrence Mann sat on the bench?
Yeah, they had T-Man on the bench for like 7-8 minutes, man, in that fourth. And then he puts him in the last minute of the fourth. And I'm like, why did you put him in so That's when I was like, man.
Wow.
This another thing, Jonelle, you missed. And Kurt can BJ can vouch for this. You say you didn't get to watch the game too much. So this is where it all started getting south right here, Jonelle. So Reggie Jackson, I think, had like 4 or 6 points in the first quarter. That's all he had, right? So he goes out the game. I think Terrence Mann went out the game before he did. But Reggie stayed in the game and then took a break and came back in the game. I want you to listen to how that sounds. He stayed in the game, then he went and took his break, and then he came back in the game, and T-Man still wasn't on the court.
Still on the bench. Yep.
Still on the bench. And guess who started getting blistering hot?
Reggie Jackson.
Went off.
Yeah,
Reggie played 40 minutes, and if T-Man didn't get that last 1 minute run in the fourth quarter, he'd have had 28, 29 minutes in that game last night. And we sit here and we asking the same question again. I've been asking this question the whole time. The whole time I've been advocating for T-Man for 2 or 3 years, I've been bringing this up. What players has career games versus the Clippers, and what position do they play? It's always a perimeter guard having a career night. And keep in mind, as much as DeAndre Jordan did last night, he did all that shit because Reggie Jackson was getting all the attention. That's why the lob was wide open, because they couldn't stop Reggie. So as much as this DeAndre Jordan did this and that, he really didn't do shit but catch lob. He got some rebounds because he's fucking so big. And Ty Lue went small. So what do you think is gonna happen? Of course the big man gonna get the rebounds, right? So that DeAndre Jordan love is a little overhyped about last night. All he did was do what he supposed to do. Jump high, catch a ball, dunk a ball. That's all he had to do.
That's a good point. Reggie had 13 assists. Yeah,
Reggie had a career night.
He did.
Versus Ty Lue, the same way the Sacramento Kings used to have and had that fucking career nights with Malik Monk and De'Aaron Fox. The same way the Utah Jazz had 3 different guards score 15 points on the Clippers. The same way every fucking team, the same way Booker gets 20 points in 1 quarter over and over and over. Booker don't do 20 points in 1 quarter versus everybody else, but he does it versus Ty Lue. Reggie Jackson don't even have 35 point and 13 assist game, but he does against Ty Lue. Every fucking thing is a career night. LeBron James, De'Aaron Fox, Giannis. Y'all remember that year? Was it last year when they had Cam Thomas? All these boys was going for 50 and 6s versus who? Ty Lue. They don't do this shit.
Cam Thomas, another one.
Yeah, that's what I said. Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas, he might be a good scorer. I ain't hating on the Nets. If there's any Nets fans in here think I'm hating on them, that's not what I'm doing. But what I am saying is the man don't average 50, therefore he don't get 50 all the time.
But he
might get 50. But if you play the Clippers, he gonna get 50. This man Giannis gonna get 50, 60. LeBron gonna get 50 and 60. Malik Monk got 50 and 60. De'Aaron Fox got 50 and 60. Reggie Jackson got 35 and 13. You know who else always kills Ty Lue? Jamal fucking Murray, another guard. It's over and over and over and over. Ty Lue gets torched by perimeter guards, and he has no answer for it. And when he does have an answer, he puts them on the bench.
it's like he's playing the old school style of coaching, and that's what it probably is. He's playing the
That
old
that
school
man
style.
that man is outdated, just like Popovich is outdated. And you know, shout out to Popovich 5 championship. Everybody gets outdated, brother. Everybody. Michael Jordan, Dennis Rodman, Kobe. When your time, Tim Duncan, when you hit that brick wall, your time is up. Your time is up. And Ty Lue time is up. It probably been up. Because like one of y'all said, I've said it many times, but one of y'all said it a while ago, he ain't done shit without what half this generation believes in their mind. In this era, they believe that boy LeBron is that's they GOAT, right?
That's
Ty had they GOAT. They player, they said the greatest of all time. Ty had him and he got 1 championship. Phil Jackson had what we call the greatest player of our time. But Jordan and Kobe, that's what we call. Hey, he got a lot more than 1 championship.
A lot.
That man Ty Lue is the most overrated shit since Doc Rivers.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it's been on the same fucking team. This man Nick Nurse over there looking like a world beater.
At least Nick
Remember
Nurse
Ty
makes
Lue. Ty Lue comes from that Doc Rivers coaching staff, so we know how it is. We know what time it is when it comes to adjustments. He ain't that good. So
yeah, that's Doc's son, Ty Rivers.
Yep.
Bum ass fucking dude.
Nah,
Hey, you know how else you can tell he can't coach? Have you seen the man's facial expression on the sideline? He looked like the most confused dude on the universe, bro.
He do. He's always throwing his hands up. He always makes that whammy face. He's like, "What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? What are you doing? You're the coach. You make the adjustment." He's always looking for he's always throwing his hands up like, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you
That's
make
a guy that don't have the answers to the test, but he expects you to have the answers. He expects you to play offense, defense, be the leader of the team, coach the team up. I'm like, that ain't the player's job to do all that, man. That ain't your job is to prepare and plan and participate. Everybody has a job to do. And you expect these players to do all that shit, man, they're gonna lose respect for you. I'm telling you. At least I did.
That's
gonna lose respect for you, man.
That is facts, bro.
There was one play last night, but it was so fucking bad. It was all in one possession. Kawhi had the ball. He was trying to ISO, and it didn't work out. So he gave up the ball. I think Paul George got the ball, tried to ISO, didn't work out. He gave up the ball. He gave it to Harden. Harden tried to ISO. It didn't work out. He dribbled in the paint and just fumbled the fucking ball. That whole shot clock was dribbled out by 3 players. Not one play was ran. They all just stood there looking at each other. That's how bad the offensive play calling is for the Clippers.
Facts. They don't know what to do. Ty Lue ain't giving them a game plan. It's just really riding Paul George's hot hand, to be honest with you. Until he doesn't have a hot hand no more. Then now it's like, okay, now it's your turn. Like, now it's your turn, Kawhi. Now it's your turn, James Harden. I know you just came off of, you wasn't playing basketball, no training camp, but you can make something happen, right? Like, come on, bro.
The only chance this team stands with Ty Lue, bro, is they better hope that fucking Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, if they even make the playoffs, turn into the fucking 2 greatest players we've seen in the past 15 years at the same fucking time.
I think they will. Kawhi gets frustrated easily, so I think he's gonna turn it.
But how many times are we gonna see Kawhi have to put on his cape, man? Like, I'm telling you, I think Kawhi is like looking at this like, I ain't never had to deal with this shit. Remember, he had 2 good coaches who knew what they role and what they were supposed to do, so he ain't used to this. He used to the coach doing his job, man.
That is facts. He always said he wanted to be the best team. He never said he wanted to be he said he always wanted the best team. Like, he wants to be the best team in the NBA. So that means he actually respects the coach and respects the players. He doesn't want to be a 30-point game guy. Like, he wants to be a 25 game, show up when you need to, and not show up when he Kawhi, he's definitely frustrated. We all know that though. And Paul George, I don't know, bro. He's gonna try to carry that team, but I don't know. I mean, there's only so much when he's not hitting his shot.
Yeah.
And this another thing that's frustrating too. Y'all ever notice this? Why we can't get a 40, 50 point a masterpiece from Kawhi and Paul George at the same time? Why is
He's
one
not
of them
getting.
suck and one of them hot?
That is so
Why do we
facts.
never get this shit at the same time? Well, I think we've seen this out of the 4 or 5 years they've been together. I think we've seen that shit like one game, man, 2
They
games.
did. They had one game, and I think it was against I forget who. It was against Minnesota. They both had like 40-point games. That was like in 2021,
2021.
something like that. It was against Minnesota, but they both went out for 40.
Yeah, but you gotta look who also was in that on that coaching staff. It seemed like Chauncey Billups was a big part.
I forgot about Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, he was big. He was big. Yep, that was big.
And they respected Chauncey Billups.
And they had a system when he was there.
Chauncey Billups, yeah, I was actually a little pissed when they let him go, but he coached somewhere else, so that makes sense. But
That's a good point. Who said that?
The dude that came out.
D-Rod.
Yep.
Oh, there's D-Rod. Okay, yeah, that's a good point, D-Rod.
I mean, Chauncey Billups makes adjustments. I mean, you've seen what he does. I mean, he's going to make adjustments though. But I mean, that's all his team did when he was playing with Detroit. I mean, they had to make adjustments to beat the Lakers. I mean, Chauncey Billups is a very smart coach. I mean, very smart dude. Though. We all know that though. It's a very I wish we had him. I ain't gonna lie. Because there's some shit though. But I don't know. I mean, I can see them getting. I mean, who they face? The Kings tomorrow.
Shit.
Let's face the Kings tomorrow. They might get ran off the floor tomorrow. I mean,
he got to play the young guys. If he don't play the young guys, they're gonna get ran off the
That's
court.
all it is, bro. Play bones, man. Play these young, like you said, play that one power forward. I forget his name. Starts with an M. He's good. He can play defense. He's a live threat a little
They
bit.
need to put Diabate and play Amir Coffee That's
Amir
two
Coffee
guys
is
you
not
gotta.
that. Facts.
Yeah, Diabate's a legit 7-footer.
Literally, bro, and can defend.
Bro.
And can defend like a
he
motherfucker.
Defends. He moves quickly. He's great on ball defense too. Like
he's great for small ball.
Doesn't play him. Yeah.
Facts. If you want to play small ball, put that nigga in the lineup. And Amir Coffee,
that man's 7 foot.
Years.
Yep.
I know he knows 7 foot.
He's
long. Moves to 7 feet. He's 7 feet.
He's long too. Long wingspan. I don't know what Ty Lue is doing with him.
He's quick. He's quick and athletic, and he plays defense. Perfect for the Clippers right there. I don't know when Amir Coffee gonna play a full game of basketball. He hasn't played a full game in years, bro. I don't know how he's still in the Clippers right now. Like Ty Lue's like, you gonna get your time. I promise you. Like
there's a picture. There's a picture of Ty Lue looking all discombobulated. The tickets uses is hilarious. That's how Ty Lue be looking.
Diabate's 6'10".
He's 6'10".
Oh yeah, he's 6'10". Oh wow, he looks taller. He looks. I think he looks a lot taller than that.
He probably got long. He probably got a big wingspan.
But he moves very quick. He moves damn near like Paul George. He's very quick. He's very quick. So he's just athletic. Like I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think the Clippers will blow up the team before they fire Ty Lue. That's how I'm feeling right now. To be honest, I don't know what Ty Lue.
He ain't gonna waste off. Steve Ballmer's not gonna waste all that.
Hey, Diabate got a 7 foot 2.5 wingspan.
There you go. Damn,
that's crazy. What was the last time Steve Ballmer kicked his feet up, bro, and was it was smiling at the Clippers, bro? Steve Ballmer hasn't did that shit in a minute. The Clippers is some shit. Some shit. Steve Ballmer, you know the Clippers is good when Steve Ballmer is sitting on the end of the chair kicking his feet up. I haven't seen that shit in a minute. I haven't seen that shit in a minute, bro. So I don't know, bro. I think All-Star break gonna be something gonna happen. Something has to happen. Yep. So I mean, can't blame James Harden. You can't blame Russell Westbrook. I mean,
they trying to. They blaming
Kawhi.
But
them niggas. James Harden's literally not even trying to step on toes.
Yep.
Nigga averaging 13 and 8. Like how you? I mean, I can't blame him if he's if he's not really touching the ball. Like I'm just like, all right, well. So
I'm gonna let y'all cook. You guys take it easy.
All right, bro.
Yes, sir. Yep.
I just know the Thunder's coming. That's all I know. I'm about to be out, y'all too. Oh, he just joined in.
Okay,
Man,
see,
man, Thomas.
Okay, see about to cook. Okay, see cooking.
What's
your
good?
boy-
You talking that bullshit, man. You
Oh,
talking
no.
that bullshit. You talking that bullshit.
Happy Thanksgiving, all y'all fake Clippers fans.
Ty Lue is complete garbage,
You,
Riz. I
you
told you
talk,
that.
man, you talk, man. The whole team is fucking garbage.
Happy Thanksgiving.
When they fire Ty Lue and get a competent coach, you won't be saying that.
Thomas, the whole team is trash. The whole fucking team is trash.
What makes the whole team trash?
What makes the whole team trash?
You know what? You know what I said? I said this is gonna look even worse by getting Harden. See, this is gonna look worse now that we got Harden on the team.
It's gonna look worse for Ty Lue. It's gonna look worse for Ty Lue. He the one getting fired. You tripping? Let me
tell you something. Let
I've
me
been
tell you
trying to
something.
tell it because he don't want to listen.
Wait a minute. Let me tell you something. Well, I've been trying to tell y'all, Ty Lue is not getting fired during the season.
Yes, he is. Hey, what
Okay.
does no extension mean? What does no extension mean? What does no extension mean?
Okay.
You
I
smart?
said, listen to me, brother. Listen to me. I said, Ty Lue is not getting fired during the season. Meaning he may not. But that's the point. That's the point. That's the point.
He might get fired.
Okay.
Hold on. One at a time. Hold on, Clippers. One at a time. Let the realest finish, then you go give a respond, bro.
My fault.
You
Y'all
good?
be talking so much shit about the Clippers, man. My fault.
What is this nigga talking about? He sounds drunk, man.
Nah, he's on speakerphone. He's on speakerphone.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, damn, you got.
Yeah, my fault.
Y'all do. Take this shit too serious, man. Yeah, I mean, hey, look, man.
Go for it.
Overall, all I'm saying, Thomas, when I say the team, you could throw in everybody. See, you just want to put a face on it. Talking about Ty Lue. I'm saying fuck the face. I'm just saying the whole team. So that I'm throwing everybody into that pot. I'm throwing everybody into that pot.
But how are you doing that when Kawhi Leonard played a great game? How are you doing that when Paul George has played great games?
Do you see how different Kawhi looks, man? Let me tell you something, Thomas. Before you start coming over here, Thomas, I was saying how we had a low IQ, right? And I was saying, and BJ can testify to this. I said it's gonna be too much for Kawhi to overcome that shit.
No, it's not.
Okay.
This is why I'm gonna give you some hope, Dorillas. This is why I'm gonna give you some hope. This is why I'm gonna give you some hope. And this hope is actually gonna possibly extend Ty Lue if he don't get fired before the playoffs. It might extend him another contract. This is the hope that we do have.
Hey, stop.
Because and keep in mind, Kawhi is averaging more this year at this point in time than he was last year at this point in time. So when he gets to the playoffs, this is what might save Ty Lue. This is what might save Ty Lue ass. And I hope it don't.
Let me tell you what's gonna save Ty Lue.
But what may save Ty Lue ass
to the finals, if we go to the finals,
if Kawhi Leonard becomes the fucking Terminator in the playoffs, that might save Ty Lue's ass. But even if Ty Lue,
the only way Ty Lue would be saved if we go to the finals. If we go to the finals, man. If we go to the finals, but overall, Thomas, man, yesterday should open your fucking eyes, Thomas. I agree. I've been trying to say that shit earlier. We on the same page. You just want to put a face on it. See, you just want to put a face on it. I'm saying fuck the face. I'm saying the whole
because you have to put a face on it.
Okay.
You have to put a face on it. You cannot sit here and watch Paul George be on pace to score 60 fucking points and get pulled out the game and then turn around and blame Paul George. That don't make no sense, Dorillas.
I'm not blaming PG.
Oh, okay. Well, you can't. Paul George has been on pace about 5, 6, 7 times, Dorillas, this year. On pace, just like Devin Booker be on pace. He be on pace for 20 points in one quarter. And then all of a sudden, for no reason at all, no reason, Paul George hit 5 shots in a row. He don't look tired. He's pounding his chest. He's talking his shit. And for no reason at all, he gets pulled out the game, and you don't want to blame the coach.
BJ said you are what your coach is, right? That's what BJ said, right? However the coach is, your coach is the leader. If the coach is stupid, more than likely your team gonna be stupid, right? That's what BJ said earlier. But isn't that what BJ said, right?
But we all know Kawhi Leonard and Paul George ain't stupid, though.
Is that what BJ said? Yes or no?
Fam.
Is that what BJ said?
Say that, but that does not mean the players are stupid, though. The philosophy that the players have to play with.
Let me jump in. My fault, y'all. Let me jump in. So the realist is right. I did say that. So I'll give you an example, realist. Like I said, Reggie, how many times did you look at Reggie Jackson like, this nigga an idiot when he was with us last year?
All year?
All the time.
How does he look with Denver? Did you see any boneheaded shots, any boneheaded passes, any bullshit?
BJ, you talking to the same guy that was over here telling y'all why Denver is a problem, man. Why y'all was saying, I ain't gonna say y'all. I'm gonna say Bruce. He would say, oh, they got Reggie Jackson. I'm like, man, this is a different Reggie Jackson.
But did you ever? But that's why I said. That's why I'm going back to the coaching aspect is so important because did anybody expect Denver to beat us last night?
Hell to the no until I seen it was 54 to 56.
So at what point are we gonna give the coach? That's all. Everything is the same except the coach. Reggie Jackson, the same dude. He just left. He the same. What is the difference? It's the team and the coach. So when I say, yeah, you are what your coach is, that is a reflection. You are responsible for your team's philosophy. You're the responsible for you're responsible for all that shit. Just like how the players are responsible for man, the coach has a huge job to actually prepare his team, man. And I'm sorry, if you get an Ime Udoka, if he had this team, man, you think that they'll be looking like this, man? Hell no. Hell no.
Just like
the players is not the problem, bro. The problem is the IQ from the coach and the philosophy from the coach.
Wait a minute. Thomas, you've been hollering about Russ not being on the team. So you can't. So apparently some of the players are the problem, according to you.
No.
Westbrook is on the bench, and Terrence Mann is still not playing ample minutes.
It's the coach, fam. Let it go. It's the coach.
Listen. Reggie Jackson only had like 4 or 6 points in the first quarter, Drillers. That's all he had. You know who left the game? You know who left the game? Terrence Mann left the game. And you know what happened after that? Reggie Jackson went on a absolute immediate heater the minute Terrence Mann got off the court. I mean immediate heater.
Yeah, they was picking on James Harden.
You look at the Clippers, man. You would think, okay, man, we got to bring our A game. Man, don't no fucking team in the league respect the Clippers. I
agree with that.
Don't no team in the league respect the Clippers, man.
I agree with that. And you know why they don't respect the Clippers?
Man, they give Mike Malone, and like I said, that bullshit you was talking earlier, Thomas. Mike Malone said, you know what? Here y'all go. Here you go, the Clippers. I'm finna give y'all this win. Mike Malone was thinking, I just hope
Mike Malone was not thinking that. He was not thinking that. He don't give a fuck. The realest. Let me ask you this. Have you ever played sports?
Before you say that, Thomas.
No,
BJ,
I do not agree with that.
BJ,
I do not agree
with
that. And here's why I don't.
Wait,
The realest, have you ever?
I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk. BJ,
What's good? What's good?
if you of course we don't know because we're not in this man's head. But if you had to guess, if you had to put your last dollar on it, do you honestly think Mike Malone thought, knowing that his top 3 players was out, right?
Yeah.
Do you actually think Mike Malone thought they was gonna win last night?
Yes.
I'm talking about at the beginning of the game. At the beginning of the game.
I don't think he did. I think Denver.
Wait a minute, BJ. Before you go on. Now you say wait a minute. Before the game, see, I'm saying before the game, he didn't think that, right?
Yeah.
Nah, he didn't think that. I don't think he thought that.
He absolutely thinks that.
Wait a minute.
He absolutely thinks that.
Hold on, Thomas. Hold on. But as the game was going on, that's when he started thinking we can fuck around and steal this game. Yes or no, DJ?
Yeah, I think that's what it was because because Denver to me that was strategic to rest Jokic.
Thank you, man.
I think they knew because we just played them 2 weeks ago. We could have won that damn game. And the fact that we almost won that game, he like, oh shit, we've been struggling all this time. If we lose to the Clippers,
and guess what? And guess what? And guess what? You got the realest. You got 2 of us that don't believe what you're saying. You got 2 of y'all believe what you're saying. But guess what?
BJ,
you know what y'all boys down to?
BJ. Mike Malone also probably thinking, I hope my guys don't go out here and get hurt. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Okay then, man. Come on, man.
That don't matter at all.
We blew it.
That don't matter at all.
Let me ask you
that don't matter at all. Here's why that don't matter. Because whether he believed it pre-game, middle of the game, 2 weeks ago, right now, 5 minutes into the game, it don't matter. The bottom line is Mike Malone always makes fun of the Clippers. So does Denver. They ain't scared of the Clippers. They laugh at the Clippers. And the whole reason they do all that,
Thomas,
2 words. Tyloo.
Ain't nobody.
That's why. It don't matter when you believe that they believe. It don't matter when BJ believe they believe.
Thomas, ain't nobody arguing that. I didn't one time say that they fear the Clippers. I didn't one time say that. All I'm saying, Thomas. Mike Malone looked at this game as a loss. Going into this game.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. No grown man goes into a game thinking they're gonna lose the game, bro. Okay. You disrespecting the championship coach by saying that.
Okay.
He came off the Greg Pop tree.
Come on, man.
They don't believe in that. All Mike Malone did was
Reggie Jackson killed this by himself.
And he knew for a fact that Tyloo didn't know how to scheme up and stop the pick and roll, and that's all they did all night.
He knew that shit. Whether Joker was on the floor or Joker was off the court, he knew what Tyloo can't do.
KCP.
He don't give a fuck.
Wait a minute.
The realest, you giving the Clippers too much respect.
You giving them respect.
Yes, you are. Because you trying to say Mike Malone is worried about them last night. No, he wasn't. He didn't give 2 fucks. He don't give 2 fucks about them.
Are you fucking for real? He worried about them?
Listen, a real coach, bro, a real coach like Eric Spoelstra don't give a fuck who's on the court. I'm coaching my way because I know what I'm doing.
Right.
That's what Mike Malone doing. Mike Malone don't give a fuck who's on the court.
Mike, okay. We not saying. Check this out. We not saying he's changing his coaching style, but Mike Malone figure, hey, I don't have the talent out there.
That's the problem. You don't need talent versus Tyloo. That's the problem. That's your problem. You don't need talent to beat Tyloo, the realest. That's your problem that you ain't figuring out yet.
It was Reggie Jackson cooked us, not the Nuggets. Reggie Jackson.
We lost to the Utah Jazz, and you think Mike Malone is worried about us, bro?
Hey. The homie that's speaking in the background, if the homie that's speaking in the background, that makes the shit worse because it wasn't even KCP or what's it called? It wasn't even KCP or the other dude.
MPJ.
It wasn't even them. It was now you think Mike Malone thinking, hey, Reggie finna go off tonight. DeAndre Jordan finna go.
Reggie always goes off on Ty Lue. He always goes off on Ty Lue. He thought that.
You know what Mike Malone thought? You know what Mike Malone probably thought? KCP gonna have a good game. He ain't thinking of. Come on, man.
It don't matter who he thought going win, who have a good game. He knows he can win the game versus Ty Lue, period.
Reggie Jackson knew exactly what Ty was going to do.
They was playing. Hey, let me sum this shit up for y'all. They was playing with house money.
And they wasn't scared with house money. They ain't scared of Ty Lue, man.
Is that better? Is that
they not
wait, Thomas, what does the phrase playing with wait, what does the phrase playing with house money mean? What does that mean?
That don't mean you scared of nobody.
Thomas. Did I one time say Denver was afraid of the Clippers? Did I one time say
that? My whole point is that they trying to win the game. They don't give a fuck who we are.
I'm asking you a question. Did I say that shit? Yes or no?
No, sir.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point, the realest. You ain't gotta say it. They ain't scared of us, bro.
I'm not, but why? You said Mike
Malone believes he wins any game he coaches, the realest. If you don't believe that, you need to go watch that man a little bit more.
The Nuggets didn't beat us.
So does Eric Spoelstra. Eric Spoelstra can be without Bam Adebayo and Jimmy Butler, and he come out down that court, he think he about to whoop your ass.
Thomas, man, hey, I respect that you stuck in your ways, man. I respect the shit. But man, you wrong on this one, man. You wrong.
We ain't wrong. You giving the clip. You giving Ty Lue too much credit. Mike Malone is sitting over there laughing at Ty Lue and you right now.
Hey, hold on, Thomas. How the hell he laughing at me when I'm the one who was saying a couple of years ago that the Clippers can't beat the Denver Nuggets? So how the hell he laughing at me, man?
Denver didn't beat us.
He laughing at you because you think that he thinks he can't beat Ty Lue.
Reggie beat us.
So Thomas, how does that make sense? How does that make sense when I've been on here, when I've been on Showtime channel, movie channel, and I'm telling everybody, Denver,
Clippers, hold on, Clippers, hold on.
I've been saying the Clippers cannot beat Denver. I've been saying this shit, BJ. You know I've been saying this shit. We cannot beat them. So how the hell do you think that I would think, oh, Mike Malone is afraid of Clippers? When I'm the one that's been saying this shit, I don't want to face Denver.
Then why are you being a hypocrite then? Why are you saying the opposite?
How am I saying the opposite, man?
Nuggets?
You sitting here telling us that Mike Malone thought he was gonna lose a game that we know he's not worried about losing.
What I'm saying is Mike Malone did not go into last night thinking they was gonna win. He thought the Clippers probably gonna win this game because my guys are not playing.
How many years Reggie Jackson played?
Mike Malone don't need his guys. Eric Spoelstra don't need their guys, brother. They beat you with anybody.
When was the last time you see Reggie Jackson play? When was the last time any of y'all seen Reggie Jackson play?
Let me ask you this, because I'm gonna get you at 7-game series, right? The same team that we seen last night. You think they can beat the Clippers?
Yes, and because Ty Lue is a fucking idiot.
Wait a minute. You say yeah, right? You say yeah. BJ.
Yeah.
Do you think what we seen last night? The same team, the same roster, Denver against the Clippers in a 7-game series. Do you think they can beat us?
They won't beat us again.
I believe they can beat us, but I can believe they can beat us anytime that we gonna keep taking Terrence Mann off the basketball court. Hell yeah, I believe that.
Okay, now let BJ answer the question.
Yeah, they can beat us. Denver can beat us.
No,
But
I'm talking about not with a fully healthy. I'm talking about what we seen last night. Do you think?
No, hell
Okay.
no.
That's what I'm saying. Thomas said they can. Thomas said they can.
I believe that they know they can beat us. This is why they can beat us.
Hey, if the Nuggets beat us with that roster in the 7-game series, I'm gonna tell that whole team to fucking retire. If they do that shit, man. Ain't no way.
Thomas, you're not making no sense, man.
Guess what? If Ty Lue keeps coaching this dumbass way he coaching, BJ, you're gonna be mad as hell.
Thomas, the same roster that we seen last night would not beat the Clippers that we seen last night.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. If we keep taking Terrence Mann off the basketball court, we can be beat by anybody because we can't guard the perimeter, and Reggie Jackson gonna have a field day after field day because Ty Lue is not going to make the proper adjustment.
It ain't gonna happen.
And BJ, you know what? And I'm glad you said this earlier when you started your live. I'm glad you said this. What we going through now is what the Lakers was going through against the Clippers. This is what we got. This is what we're going through with the Denver Nuggets. Now,
right.
We beat the Lakers without our stars, right? We done that. We done beat them without our stars play. But it's like, I don't know, and I agree with you. We got 2 more games. We got 2 more games this year.
I guarantee they're gonna beat us again.
This one
Jackson will not beat us again. I guarantee you that. It ain't gonna happen again. And we already know what he's gonna do. He's gonna put Reggie Jackson in the game, know everything that Ty gonna do. We ain't got no center. Every time we that pick and roll, that shit will not happen again. I promise you, they will not beat us ever again.
Okay, I got you. Now look, BJ. Now, with this loss, BJ, this one got to sting. See, you know what? It stings so bad. That's why I came here fucking mad about it. Because it's like, it's one thing you lose into a healthy team, right?
Right.
But now it's like you say, man, the psychological part of this shit, man, it's big, BJ.
Yeah.
Because you're thinking to yourself, man, we can't beat them healthy, and we can't beat them when they sit their guys.
Hold on. Clip, bro. You gotta let my man finish, man. Let the realist finish. I'm gonna let you. Yeah, let him finish, bro. Come on, man.
But you see what I'm saying, BJ? If I'm the Clippers, I'm thinking, man, we have a hard time beating them when they healthy, right? And now we went out there and just fucking looked bad against. Man, come on, man. It don't look good, man. It don't look good. And like I say, man, I don't know how you felt, BJ, watching that game, man. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here, man? What is going on?
Sick to my stomach.
Let me ask you a question.
What happened?
So why can't they beat them?
Of course, we all know it's the way Ty Lue coach against them. There's no denying that. But like Thomas said, and he said this shit last night, oh, we gonna beat them, man. Like I told Thomas, I gotta see it. I have to see it. You gotta do it, man. That's why I told BJ. I said, BJ, the Lakers need to beat the Clippers this season. They need to beat them to get that monkey off their back, to let them know, okay, we can beat y'all. And just in case now if we go into that playoff, face the Lakers, the Clippers will know, okay, they can't beat us because they beat us before already. We gotta beat Denver. Now I give you one better. If we would have won last night, it probably wouldn't have mean much. Because like I say, they was playing without their top guys, right? Couple of their stars, right? We got 2 more games left. We gotta take one of them games, man. We gotta take one of them games.
So
we gotta show Denver
last night loss or the coach.
Man, Ty Lue was doing. I don't know why T-Man wasn't in the game, but man, at the same time, it shouldn't have even been this fucking close, man.
Yeah. Oh, let me let my man Bruce in the building. Bruce,
this who I've been waiting for. This who I've been waiting for.
What's good, Bruce?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
What's up? What's up?
Going on?
So when I saw the schedule and I was looking at the news yesterday, I was like, "Wow, Clippers gonna win an easy game." And then started watching. I see this guy Reggie Jackson that I didn't want on the team last year. I was campaigning for the guy not to be on the team, and they made him like Steph Curry. They made him like Isaiah Thomas. You know, and the Clippers supposed to have perimeter defense. You know, there's a Terrence Mann PR going on. Terrence Mann, POA, Terrence Mann.
That's a shot at Thomas, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, Bruce. Reggie Jackson was just going there scoring, heading down the court, just shaking his head.
Man.
Like, man, get the hell out of here. He's shaking his head.
Man. DeAndre Jordan was shot.
DeAndre Jordan dunking on that. He got this big ass smirk on his face. Like, come on, what the fuck are we? What we watching, man?
Not respect the Clippers. They have the mental edge on the Clippers, and the Clippers accept the mental edge. The coach has the mental edge on the Clippers coach. The Clippers are broken. They are broken. The owner is broken. The coach is broken. You know, the Clippers need to go to church to remove the curse. There's a curse on the Clippers, man. I'm sorry, this roster.
Now you know why you need to fire the coach.
What? I've been asking for the coach to be fired November last year. Everybody.
He did say that shit.
I've been asking Ty Lue to be fired for a long time too.
Man, are you serious, man? This is pathetic, man. Pathetic.
Hey, that's why I told BJ last night. This shit is sorry, man. This is some crazy shit. This is crazy,
Reggie
man.
Jackson, the thing that he was doing for the Clippers against the Lakers, he came back and doing it the same thing. Because he knows all the plays. You don't change the play.
The realist, you think it's time for us to do a stream with Ticket, man?
Man. Hey, Bruce, that's why I said the way Reggie was going and running back down the court, shaking his head, like, man, I know y'all defense. That's how he was. That's how he was looking. Like, I know y'all defense, man.
That tells you how bad the coach is, right there. That tells you how bad Ty Lue is.
Steve Ballmer is better than me. Ty Lue is overrated, man. I'm sorry, he's overrated. He's overrated, man.
He really overrated, Bruce. When Terrence Mann sitting on the bench watching Reggie go off, that's really overrated. You're right.
No change at all. And then what would be funny is every Clipper that leave the Clippers, they're gonna win championship. If the Sixers win championship with Batum, with Rocco, okay, man, that's embarrassing, man. That's embarrassing.
Hey, Bruce, that's the worst part. That's the worst part right there. I'm watching Philadelphia, man. Marcus Morris had 16 points yesterday, man. Marcus Morris, Rocco, and goddamn Batum looking like, man.
You know why the Clippers are not getting destroyed a lot? Because the Lakers lost by 44 points. Okay, so the 12
man. Yeah, but come on, man. Come on,
that's
man.
one
Come
of the
on.
worst. That's
You
one
can't
of the
compare
worst
that, man.
losses I've
Because
ever seen.
let me tell you something. If the Lakers was playing last night against Denver, they would have won. They would have fucking won.
I agree.
They would have won. So you can't compare. You can't compare that loss
So you said
that the
Darvin
Lakers.
Ham a better coach than Ty Lue?
Heck yeah.
Hey, how y'all sitting up here saying this dumb shit when Denver had their players and lost to the Spurs, man? Y'all do understand what y'all saying, right?
That makes it even worse on our part, then.
Exactly. So fire your fucking coach and stop whining about it.
That makes it worse on
Fire the
our part.
fucking coach.
I'm
Fire the
sorry.
coach
If
who
they
leaves
fire the
Terrence
coach, they're
Mann.
not gonna win with that
Hey,
roster. They're not winning.
hey, fire the
James
coach
Harden.
who leaves
I'm
Terrence
sorry.
Mann on the bench while Reggie's fucking cooking everybody. Fire that
Hey,
dude.
I'm sorry. I think the one person went to the bench. I think Westbrook should be started, and James Harden should be come off the bench. But okay, that's fine. If you guys want James Harden to start, James Harden is con the Clippers. He plays a little bit of defense, and you guys think he plays defense. But okay, that's fine. He's a con artist. Okay, he cons you guys, and you believe that James Harden.
No. Actually, they all four could play at the same time if we had a good coach.
Hell no. Hell
Yeah.
no.
You cannot
Phil
have
did it.
everything on
Phil
Kyrie.
did it.
If
Butcher
Mike
did it.
Malone was coaching the
Come
Clippers
on,
and all four of them was on
man.
the court, we blow motherfuckers out.
All four should be playing at the same time. All four should be playing at the Hey,
Any good coach will figure that shit out. Hey,
Boston did it. Boston had who Boston had when they won with Doc. All four should be playing at the same exact time. If we had a good ass coach. Right? Other teams did it. It's not impossible. That shit not impossible. We don't have a good coach. Phil did it. Man, come on, man. Warriors did it.
See, once again, y'all trying to blame the fucking players instead of blaming the problem with the team is the fucking coach. It's not Harden. It's not Westbrook.
It's
It's
not
not
Harden.
Kawhi. It's not Paul George. The problem is fucking Ty Lue. That's the fucking problem.
Ty Lue is the problem. 5 years.
Ty Lue is the biggest problem.
Ty Lue is 100% the problem. 100%.
If Mike Malone was coaching James Harden and Westbrook on this team, we'd be beating the hell out of people.
Hey, 5
No,
years
man,
with the
the
same
team
coach.
is cursed. You need to go
5
to church
years with the same
and
coach,
pray.
man.
And pray for
5
the team.
years with the same coach for 5 years, same result. We healthy, we not healthy. This the same shit. It's
No,
the
man.
coach.
I'm sorry. In 2021, it was not Ty Lue. It was
It's the
not.
same shit.
Come on, man.
It's the same shit.
Wait a minute, Bruce. What you just say? What you just say? What you say?
I don't think it's Ty Lue 100%.
5 years though. 5
It's
years.
nothing but Ty Lue 100%.
It's not Ty Lue 100%. You
I
cannot
agree
put
with
everything
you.
on Ty Lue.
100%.
Management too.
It's all on Ty Lue. It's all on Ty Lue.
It's the
No, it's on the
whole
players. It's on
organization.
everyone. It's on the players and the coach.
5 years. Wait, 5 years. 5 years. The same results.
Homie going in.
Oh, but salute everyone, by the way.
Hey, if it ain't on the coach, then why the Lakers start firing coaches and start winning then?
No, I'm saying it's on the players and the coach. It's on everyone.
Wait.
Why did the Lakers? Why did the 76ers? Why did the 76ers fire the coach and look like world beaters?
Why Boston look better? Why Sixers look better? Why Boston look better?
They change players. All the teams you think they change players too. They change players.
One player. Well, hey, listen. Y'all say Westbrook don't cost the Clippers nothing, right? If one player don't cost the team, then stop blaming the other one player for costing the other team. It ain't got nothing to do. It's called coaching.
Come on.
I'm sorry. The team was fine. The team was fine.
Every team fire their coach except y'all take up.
Okay.
So we stuck
y'all
with our
dumbass
coach.
Say this real quick.
Every team fired their coach, but we stuck with our coach. So we stuck with Ty Lue.
Hey, everybody else, you heard that, man. Y'all hear that, man. Everybody else firing their coach, but y'all want to keep Ty Lue. Y'all part of the problem. Y'all want to keep Ty Lue. That's the whole problem. Y'all is the problem. That's bad when Bruce. Hey, Dorellis. That's bad when Bruce gets on the panel and say he want to fire Ty Lue for the past 14 months. Then he get on the panel and say, "Nah, Ty Lue ain't the problem." Bro, what in
That's
the
not
hell
what I
y'all talking
said.
about?
That's not
No,
what I
he
said.
ain't what to say.
That's exactly what you said.
He said he ain't putting that 100% on him, man. That's what he said.
That's not what I
It
said.
ain't nothing but the coach. Kawhi Leonard wins
100%.
All
championships
right.
without Ty
Well, the
Lue.
Clippers gonna
It ain't
still have
nothing
the
but the
same
coach.
problem if you think Ty Lue is
100%.
the only problem. The Clippers gonna have the
Kawhi
same
Leonard
problem.
won championships before Ty Lue.
We
All
got
right.
4 Hall of Famers, fam. We got 4 Hall of Famers, and we still look worse than we did when we had none of
What are
them.
you talking about, man?
How the hell we still suck? We sucked when we wasn't healthy, right? We was trash when
It's
we
too
wasn't
early to
healthy.
start drinking, man.
When we wasn't, man, why I gotta be drinking to talk the truth? Oh, you're gonna make
What are
another
you
excuse.
talking about?
Okay.
Hey, hold on. Let me say this.
preaching on y'all.
Hey, man. Hey, the realest. You gotta admit this is a sorry ass coach though. You gotta admit that shit. This a sorry ass
Yeah,
coach.
the
I ain't
realest,
one
I'm gonna
time
be at your
denied,
neck.
BJ.
I'm gonna be at your
I
neck
ain't one.
all year every time you defend this coach.
Thomas, man.
This a sorry ass
Thomas,
coach.
man.
I'm gonna be at your neck all year. You defend this coach.
Hey, BJ. I ain't one time defending the coach, man. I ain't one time
Y'all ain't
defending
doing nothing but defending the coach. Kawhi
No, I'm
Leonard
not.
got rings without y'all motherfuckers in
Oh
LA.
my God.
He don't
Come on,
need
man.
y'all. He don't need y'all.
How long are
But
we
yet,
gonna?
y'all
Long
want to
are we
blame
gonna use
him.
Kawhi
I'm not.
ring?
Y'all want to blame him for a trash ass coach.
Oh my God.
I'm not blaming him.
Why
I'm
you
not.
playing for
Go
Kawhi
ahead,
though?
realest. Go ahead,
Why you
realest.
keep
Y'all
playing
keep
Kawhi?
ducking the problem of the team. Discipline, turnovers, can't shoot free throws, no hustle, no effort. That's all on the coach, dog. Always will be.
Can't shoot free throws is on the coach.
And then why you keep saying Claude though?
All
Why
right.
you keep? It's like 14 other players on that team, but everybody say Claude. What the hell is this shit?
And you know what? You know what? You know what else,
That man
man?
over there,
You
that
know
man
what?
over there frying y'all ass.
They don't get it, like I say, man.
I don't hear him
And,
because he's like he's in the bathroom or something.
and this is nothing new, Thomas. I've been saying. I say, like I say, we play down to our competition. Now tomorrow night we play the Kings, right? I feel like we're gonna get up for that. I feel like we're gonna. Now the Kings coming off a back-to-back, right? They played tonight.
Yeah.
They played tonight, so they coming off the back-to-back. I feel like we're
Denver
gonna
was
get up
too.
for them.
Denver was too. Didn't
You
mean
know what
nothing.
the real is? I would not be
Huh?
shocked if the Kings beat the Clippers tomorrow. Don't be
It's a
shocked.
Okay,
it's a
I give you that,
possibility.
but this is what I'm
If
saying though.
if
This is what I'm
Terrence
saying.
Mann
But look at this
ain't
though.
matching De'Aaron Fox, it's about to be a long fucking night, dog.
This is what I'm saying
Yeah,
though.
all right.
Don't just like you say that. Don't be shocked if the Clippers win tomorrow night.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? See, because I feel like
this the
I
difference
feel
though.
like the
This
Clippers
the
gonna
difference
get.
though.
I feel like they're gonna get up tomorrow night for the
It don't.
Kings.
It don't matter if they get up or not. If they
They
don't
can't
fucking
go
play
get
the
up.
Okay. Can I
defenders
say
versus
something?
De'Aaron
If
Fox,
they
they
don't
getting
defend
their
that
ass
pick
cooked.
and roll, they gonna get cooked.
They
Hey,
gonna
Okay.
get
Can I
cooked.
say something, please?
You get up all you want to, dog. If you don't put the defenders on the best players, you getting your ass cooked. You can get up all you want.
Hey, you know how we gonna win? Because we gonna tie the fuck up. We gonna tie his ass up and leave him in the locker room. That's how we
Hey, I
gonna
like this
win.
dude. I like this dude. Hey, we gonna tie his
Yeah,
ass up, put some
he's
duct
talking
tape
like
over the
you.
coach's
That's why
mouth,
you
sit him
like
on the
him.
bench.
That's what LeBron
He
did.
gonna put some duct tape on Ty Lue ass and tie his ass to the chair, tell him to shut the
LeBron did
hell
the
up.
same. Hey,
but you know what,
LeBron did
man?
the same shit.
You know what? But you
LeBron
know
did
what?
it.
You
Did
know
LeBron
what?
do it?
You
Did
know what,
LeBron
man?
do it in the playoffs? Did LeBron tie
Oh my
up in the
God, this
playoffs?
guy's not gonna stop.
You
I
know what
cannot say
though,
what I want to
BJ?
say.
You know what, BJ though, man? I'm not gonna. And like I say, man, I don't take this shit serious. This basketball games, none of the shit. But you know, as a fan, oh, you like I said, when you're rooting for a certain team, you know, you want. Of course, you know we ain't gonna win every game, right? We know that. But a game like this, BJ, man, that shit. I mean, it really got under my skin. I'm not gonna lie to you. It really got
I
under
know.
my skin last night, man. And I'm like, this shit is just sad, man. It's because, like I said, you got the talent on the team, right? You got the talent on the team, and just to see how they was out there looking, man, they looked so lost, confused. Like
I know
Oh
what
my
you
God.
mean. For sure with Reggie.
Oh,
I know what you mean. For sure with Reggie.
And you know, and
that's what every
it's
team
like,
look like who ain't got a good coach.
okay,
No,
here
we
you
look
go,
like
man. Here you
Coach
go, man.
ID. That's how we look. Fuck our
They
coach.
look
That's how
so
we
like,
look.
and BJ, man, I'm not lying. You can see it when when the cameras show the Clippers player's face. You've seen it that they knew they was about to lose.
I know how you mean. Well, I'm in
Todd
Mason.
Yeah, I
Rivers.
saw that. I saw
Todd
that.
Rivers.
Yeah, because the guy that they supposed to have this trust in, they can't even trust him. They can't even, but they believe.
Right.
That's why they looking like that. They
Right.
and the realest is it the coach that you worried about with them, or you worried about we just ain't got the players to win?
I say it's the coaching. I say it's the coaching, man.
They ain't been the same since Chauncey Billups left that coaching organization.
Right? Yeah, I say it's the coaching. I feel like we have the players to beat Denver.
So the coach is the problem. Thank you very much.
What's so crazy? You know what's so crazy, DJ? If you notice how Mike Malone, he makes some adjustments, but Mike Malone will run the same play until you make him make adjustments.
Exactly.
We don't even run plays, fam. We don't even run plays.
If you remember that Lakers series,
We don't run no
DJ,
plays. You're right.
that man ran the same damn play about 4 times against the Lakers.
And he ran the same play all through the
The
fourth
same
quarter.
fucking play, the same play, and the Denver just scoring off that same fucking play.
While we play ISO ball, we play black ball. We should be in the Rutgers. This ain't
I said, NBA fans, the NBA world should have woke up this morning with 2 vacant coaching jobs in LA. That was the Lakers and fucking the Clippers. We should have woke up to them news.
Hey,
Because let's be honest.
That's the smartest thing you said all day, brother.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. The Lakers only winning game because the fucking league helping them. Because of the league is helping them win game with them bogus ass fouls, man. And we don't get that. See, at the end of the day, the Lakers gonna have a better shot over us because they got the league. They got the league backing them up. We don't have that shit.
Yep.
The league enjoys seeing us. Now, let me give you a good example. That big dumb motherfucking Kendrick Perkins, right? Mm-hmm. Now the Lakers game was before us, right? They fucking 44 lost. Nigga didn't say shit. But as soon as we lose, he go to post some shit. Like I say, man, we in a fucked up situation, man.
Man, how did the Lakers even make it? Can anybody tell me how the hell the Lakers made it to the Western Conference Finals last year? How the fuck did
Go look at the fouls. Go look at the fouls call. Yeah,
exactly. Like you said, like you really said, the league helped LeBron. The league,
and that's what it is. That's what it is. And like I say, if you a Lakers fan, man, just accept this shit. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Just like I say, and I said this shit before the season. I think I was on Showtime channel. I said, they want the Lakers to win that in season tournament.
You did say that.
I say they want the Lakers to win that shit, man. And now that you see what's the little media talking about? Oh man, LeBron win this. He'll be the first player. What the fuck? Come on, man.
Guys,
Come on, man.
I want to say one thing, please. Don't listen to the
media. I hate to tell y'all, the Lakers are not winning this in-season tournament. Y'all can look at that little weak-ass bracket they playing in 4-0 and there, get your hopes up you want to. They not winning that shit with fouls, without fouls, none of that. They not winning it.
Thomas, it's a reason why the league put them in that bracket, right?
They put you can help them all they want to. At the end of the day, the realest, they got to get on the court and beat the big dogs, and it's not happening.
Lakers going to win. Lakers, this LeBron last year.
All I'm saying, Thomas, is the league is pushing for the Lakers to win that tournament.
They can push all they want to. They're not winning.
Oh, we got Jay Liana's vlog in the building. What's good? What's good, Jay?
Hey man, it's your boys down the bad man, the biggest Clippers fan from Baltimore, man. I'm on the East Coast, man. This
Oh yeah. What's up, dog? Yeah. Sorry,
what's
you
poppin'?
good? What's good?
Hope
Pop.
everybody had a good Thanksgiving and all that. I'm gonna just get straight to the point, bro. We just gotta stop playing this point the finger game, bro. We are who we are, bro. We are the Clippers, bro. If we don't come to an understanding on who we are as a team, every time we get some hope for this team, we're gonna get let down every time, bro. We are
Fire
ass,
the
bro.
coach.
We are
Fire
ass,
the
bro.
coach.
We're ass, bro. This shit is not gonna work, bro. It's
Fire
not
the
gonna work,
coach.
bro. We're ass, bro. If we gonna keep pointing the finger. Is this nigga
Fire
fuck?
the
Is
coach.
this nigga fuck, bro? Bro.
How the John can fire the coach and we can't? I don't understand that.
Hey,
I don't understand that.
I don't know what else to say, bro. I just know we some ass, bro. We some
Right.
ass.
And that's all I've been saying. And that's all, and the homie that just spoke, that's all I've been saying. When it's all said and done, you can chop it up, you can point, you can say, it's this guy, man. At the end of the day, we fucking terrible. At the end of the day, after you do all of that shit, after you
fire our coach?
Hey Thomas, after you got 2 slices of bread, you put some meat on it, you put some lettuce, you put some tomato. I'm gonna sit there and call that thing. I'm gonna say, you know what, Thomas, that shit still look like a sandwich. So at the end of the damn day, they still fucking trash, man.
And you know how you fix that sandwich? You get rid of the fucking ingredient and you go out and buy a better ingredient. You make a better sandwich. That's how you do it.
Why we the only team who can't fire our coach? Why is that?
But we
Why
gotta
is that?
stop.
Everybody else fire their coach. We can't fire our coach.
We ignoring the truth, bro.
Hey Thomas, did you bet Herm last night on that game?
Yeah, I bet him and he backed out on it because Joker was out.
Fam, why can't we fire our coach? Nobody has explained that.
But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing to realize, all y'all fail to realize is what I've always said was the Clippers will beat anybody in the league if they play the right players versus the right matchup.
Bro, we can't
I have never come out here and said y'all leave Terrence Mann on the bench while every other guard is scoring 40 and we'll win the game. I've never said that. I never said leave Harden and Westbrook on the court and leave Coffee and Terrence Mann and everybody else on the bench and we still win the game. I never said that. I said if this is coached correctly, but see, that's the part y'all miss. If this is coached correctly, the Clippers can beat anybody. If Ty Lue get his head out his ass, the Clippers will beat anybody.
But that's the problem.
If they fire Ty Lue and get a real coach, they'll beat anybody. There's a lot of ifs in everything I said.
You know what?
That's the difference.
You know what, Thomas? On what homie right there. I think we just tired of that. If this, if that. If we tired of playing that game,
I'm tired of it too. I'm tired of it too. But the bottom line is when you don't play the best defender versus the best scorer like every other team in the league does, everybody does that except the Clippers. When you do that, you're going to lose games. When you get a real coach who puts the real matchups on the court, you will start winning more games and you won't have to worry about, well, if we do this. The thing is, the realest, if we didn't have Ty Lue, we wouldn't have to be saying this dumb shit.
Okay, but check this out, Thomas. Check this out. And I hate to use this example. I hate to use this because, like I said, the league is helping the Lakers in a way. But the Lakers fan complaining about Darvin Ham, right? They say he's a bad coach, right?
Yeah.
They say he's no good.
Mm-hmm.
If they would have played last night, they would have won that game.
Yeah.
How? When they go over there and lose to the Rockets or Spurs or somebody?
That don't matter.
If they would have played last night, they would have won. You know what? I told BJ earlier. I don't think he was on live. Yeah. I said the first time in my life I was thinking, damn, I wish I had LeBron on this team.
I heard that goofy shit you said. And that same LeBron,
but you know what?
That same LeBron is firing every coach he gets, but you don't want to fire your coach.
But listen to what I'm saying though. LeBron would have found a way to win that game.
No, he wouldn't.
Oh my goodness.
The same dude that got swept.
You don't think so?
The same dude that got swept and got locked up by Dylan Brooks.
You don't think?
So you saying
a minute.
LeBron would have found a way to win that game?
The same dude who over there losing the balls every other night.
Check this out. Would have known.
You listen to Ticket too much, cuz you start like LeBron too damn much.
LeBron would have found a way to win that game.
No, he would. No, he would.
Bro, we not cut like that, bro. We just
okay.
We not.
Hey, I agree. We ain't cut like that. We all agree on the same fucking thing. Except y'all don't want to fire the fucking coach.
BJ, you still on? You still on, BJ?
Yeah.
Hey, BJ, your opinion. Your opinion,
bro.
Do you think? Just flip the teams with LA. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Wait, I'm gonna ask you both ways. You flip the team with LA team, right? They're with the Lakers.
Oh my god.
Do you feel like LeBron would have found a way to win that game,
bro?
Yes.
He had like LeBron don't get swept.
I'm asking BJ, man. Let me ask BJ. I'm asking him.
BJ, stop falling for his goofy ass.
That's
Do you think?
That's hard, man.
BJ, stop falling. Stop falling for the realest fucking trap. The really starting to sound like Kobe Jordan.
I don't think that LeBron really would have made much of a...
Hey, BJ, hold your own down for it now.
Do you
let you answer that question? He ain't gonna let you answer that question.
Hold on, Thomas. You got me fucked up, man. You got me fucked up now, man.
Stop calling for BJ and hold your own foot down.
You jumping out your body, man. Hey, I hold my own nuts, man. I hold my own fucking nuts, BJ.
But why you keep calling for BJ? Why you keep calling for BJ? Because BJ my dog too. BJ my dog too, but he ain't the standard in the NBA. Just because BJ say something don't make it a standard. Just because I say something don't make it a standard. Hold your own foot down.
See, this
Thomas,
Clippers do that.
You're not having no self-control because I'm trying to talk to BJ. And you ain't letting me even ask him a question.
But you talking to BJ because we schooling your head. That's why.
How you schooling me when I'm just asking him?
Because you taking up for a dude who got swept. This dude ain't gonna beat fucking Denver. He couldn't touch Denver. Who the fuck is LeBron James? The same dude.
We talking about. Wait a minute.
This same dude, LeBron James, that you taking up for. The same dude that you taking up for was under 500 last year and had to get rid of Westbrook. And that's the dude you talk about gonna beat somebody?
But we can't.
What you talking about, cuz?
We can't beat them.
Let me tell you something. Well, yeah. So you can't even talk like that with Thomas. But anyway, I want to put up any amount of fucking money. You can ask 10 fucking people, and they'll say, "Hell yeah." LeBron and the Lakers would have found a way to win that game last night.
Well, there's 3 people on this panel already said no already. So,
okay.
I would say.
So keep your money in your pocket because you would have lost.
So are the Clippers better than the Lakers?
Hell to the motherfucking no. Hell to the motherfucking no.
The Clippers are far better than the Lakers, but just like the bum ass Lakers looked last year and had to make a bunch of adjustments. That's what the Clippers got to do, make a bunch of adjustments.
Wait a minute.
The Lakers can't hold the Clippers jock strap.
Wait a minute. The Clippers are better than the Lakers?
Hell yeah, they're better than the Lakers. But when you got Ty Lue, doing this dumb ass shit.
Okay.
Well, you get the whole Clipper Nation wants Bones Highland and coffee on the court. Everybody wants certain players on the court.
Wait. Thomas, stay with me here. Well. You got the Lakers fans. Wait a minute. You got the Lakers fans that say Darvin Ham is a trash coach, right? When you got the Clippers fan saying Lue is a trash coach. Now it's up to the players, right? Because it's both coaches is trash when we go against each other, right? Now it's up to the players.
But here's the difference though. Here's the difference though. Darvin Ham makes adjustments over there. He takes a motherfucker, put him on the bench, and that shit didn't work. He put another motherfucker on the bench. That shit don't work. Ty Lue don't do that. Ty Lue don't do that though.
I can tell you
that's the difference. That's the difference.
Thomas, I can tell you don't really be listening to the fucking Lakers fan because that's all they've been saying to how the man don't make adjustments. Now you saying telling me that this man make adjustments?
But reality shows us different, the realist.
That I don't watch the Lakers.
Reality shows us different, the realist.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
That man sends people out. It don't matter what they say. Again, the realist. Stop looking for people to co-sign you. Stop looking for people to co-sign. Darvin Ham makes adjustments. He puts people in and out all the fucking lineups over and over. He makes adjustments. Ty Lue not doing that.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Also, the reason D'Angelo ain't starting no damn more. Yeah. The fuck? See, you got to get on. You just like her. You get persuaded by that ticket TV bullshit. Darvin Ham changed that lineup over and over and over. The fuck is you talking about?
Nigga said how y'all gentlemen doing tonight?
What's up, good brother?
Hey, salute to the panel, salute to the host. I'm not here to be biased. I'm not here to tear down one guy to uplift another. I'm here to speak on facts. I'm not here to do conspiracies and gossip and talk about stuff that's not proven, because a real grown man stand on facts. He don't stand on what he heard from his girlfriend or whoever and then come on a panel talking about it. So I just want to start off with that. Secondly, you know, if you think LeBron James the GOAT, that's fine. But to try to, you know, lie and believe conspiracies and gossip to try to, you know, tear away from him, you know, I understand. Kobe, LeBron, and certain guys that have reached a certain level, you know, Jordan fans feel like they're a threat. You wouldn't keep on coming at these guys and tearing these guys down if they wasn't a threat. If they wasn't somewhere near the same level or on the same level, you wouldn't discuss them. So let's just be honest here, fellas. LeBron, Kobe, and these other guys we put in the same discussion with Jordan is on the same level, if not greater. And that's just a realization a lot of the 90s fans need to come to. TV is not black and white. It's not SD or HD. It's 4K, 8K now. Dude is like one or two guys.
What does that got to do with Ty Lue and the Clippers, bro? Shut your LeBron James ball ass up. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I was doing a lot of running around. I wanted to talk to 31-year-old Bobby Hill, the one that keep on running his mouth. Talking about
get your ass out here with your LeBron swept ass. We talking about why the Clippers is losing. We talking about why the Clippers losing. Ain't nobody worried about what you think LeBron is. We talking about the Clippers losing games and the Lakers losing games.
Let him finish.
Chill out, man.
I'm trying to get his point. I'm trying to get to this point. I thought he was about to talk about Ty Lue and the Clippers.
Yeah.
Hey, Thomas. I thought we was in church, man. I thought we was
talking about basketball. He over here talking about Jordan and Kobe. What the hell is he talking about, man?
I want to come right from the direction I came from earlier, which is, listen, when you are the stepson, and you try to try some backdoor shit and it backfire. This is what you did with the Clippers. You took leftovers. You took Ty Lue. You took Westbrook. You took Harden. You took a bunch of numbnuts. And this is what you did. And you can't blame nobody but yourself. You can't sit here and say, "Oh, well, the Lakers ain't better than us." Bro, stop that, bro. Stop, bro. We're going to focus completely on the Clippers, completely on there. And we're going to focus on that one particular guy said it's Kawhi time, but you got to listen to Ty Lue. I thought you said it's your time. What you listen to Ty Lue for? Take that ball and do like Jordan. I thought y'all said he was the best player when healthy. Hold on, Bobby Hill. I'm talking to you, Bobby Hill, because I hear you talking a lot of shit about LBJ. And I have come here to put the red nose on clowns. And you the first clown I'm about to put it on. And that's what
you talking about that bum and lost by 40 last night. Shut your dick riding ass up, bro. So you hey, when you get done dick riding, wipe your mouth off. Because y'all bitches got swept. Y'all bitches suck. Y'all bitches got blew out by 40.
I didn't come here.
Hey, y'all made Shannon Sharp my cry on TV today, man. Shut y'all ass up.
I didn't come here to make excuses for that. Because at the end of the day,
y'all had a big old grown man crying like Skip Bayless had a man crying.
I didn't come here to make excuses for that. At the end of the day,
who made you mad, man?
At the end of the day, LBJ.
I just want to hear basketball talk about the Clippers talk. That's what I want to hear.
Man, but everybody giving their own opinion, Thomas, man. I mean, come on now, man.
But this ain't got nothing to do with Jordan and Kobe. This ain't the realest.
The panel.
The realest. You said when the Lakers beat them, and I said you don't know that because the Lakers lose a bunch of balls too, and you made this man mad. He come out here talking about Kobe and Jordan.
I ain't making man
I was here
shit.
earlier. Hold on, wait a minute.
Right, I ain't make him mad.
I'm not
He
mad.
was already on. He was on already, man.
Bro, you the one.
He didn't get on. He didn't get on the realest until you asked could the Lakers win, and I said the Lakers lose the balls too.
You okay, but the Lakers ain't lose to your ass though. We ain't lose to the Clippers. That's what you gotta know.
Y'all won in 14, brother.
Okay, but guess what, bro? Y'all ain't won anything in the finals. Nothing. Zero. Donut.
I thought you was talking about the Lakers and Clippers playing each other. Now you talking about the final. Which way you going, Dick Ryder?
You said we won in 14 against y'all.
You said.
So why you got listen, bro. You can do all of that entertaining stuff to put a cloud over your ass not knowing basketball, but at the end of the day,
you can do all that. You can do all that hibbity hoopla. You ain't went nowhere. Y'all still suck. Y'all still losing the ball. Now shut your ass up.
That's all he got to do. That's all he do. He's gonna loud talking, cuss, and all that. But at the end of the day, you need to be accountable.
How that 44-point loss feel last night, brother?
How did it feel losing the fucking second stringers when you got 4 Hall of Famers on your team?
We know how it feel. We want Ty Lue fired over here, brother.
No. I know we won't. No. Keep that. That's what you wanted because you want to show us stuff and take our leftovers and beat us, but you couldn't do it. So now you want to get rid of
I didn't want Westbrook. I didn't want Westbrook. Get your facts right, brother. I didn't want Westbrook.
I don't want to hear it because when the Lakers had Westbrook, y'all was talking crazy. We was losing and everything. Now you got him. Now you don't want him. No, keep him.
Now who is y'all? Because you ain't. I ain't talked to you one time in your life. So who is y'all?
I'm talking about the people that was talking crazy, like, oh, look how y'all lose.
Yeah, those people. But these people don't even want y'all to have Westbrook or the Clippers to have Westbrook because I don't wish that on nobody.
I said he needed to be out the league. I've been said he needed to be out the league.
And I agree with you. Now you talking like you got some sense to talking about Kobe and George. So go ahead,
Thomas. You know what I'm saying though. Hearing you talk, man.
Hold on, Drills. I'm talking to him. You stay over there, mind your business.
No, wait a minute.
I'm talking to him.
You ain't gonna let the nigga finish anyway. You gonna cut him off anyway. So what the fuck?
You ain't gonna let nobody finish. You done try to cut everybody off past 3 hours. What you talking about? Let that man talk.
What the fuck, Thomas? I've been off and then jumped back on, man. What the?
And I did too. And I did too.
You know what, Thomas?
And I did too.
Wait a minute.
And I did too.
You know why I get those? You know why I get those, Thomas?
BJ, you know when everything breaks down, everybody here confront. Everybody know this because we all watch the game. You say you know the game, you know it. When everything break down and the coach can't do nothing about it, and things get tight in the fourth, we know the best player is supposed to have that rock and he's supposed to execute. Is we all in agreement on that? Is we on agreement on that?
I agree, but Thomas don't agree.
We all agree with that. That don't mean nothing. What you saying?
Okay, so why Kawhi ain't getting it done?
The same reason when LeBron wasn't getting it done last year.
No, don't do that, bro. We not talking.
No, you don't do that. Don't come over here pointing fingers when your dude got locked up by Dylan Brooks. Okay, don't be stupid. If you talk with sense, I talk to you with sense. But if you talk stupid, I'm gonna talk stupid. If you talk stupid, I'm gonna talk stupid.
This crazy. You just told me don't talk about LeBron and Lakers, and then when I try to talk about the
No, I didn't. Now you lying. I said don't talk about Kobe and Jordan.
Okay, well, I'm not talking about LeBron and Lakers. We staying on the Clippers, like you said, and you trying to do the little side notes because you don't want to hold this Negro accountable. Now he said it's his town, but it's looking like everybody about to pack it up and get up out of there.
They ain't get. I don't believe that.
Let me ask a question. Let me get in here. Yeah, the best player is supposed to close the deal. Like if we talking about, that is definitely a fact. Your best player usually close the deal, but are you feeling some type of way because you keep bringing it up? Are you feeling some type of way because Kawhi called it his town?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Is that
when
what
you
it
say
is?
something, you gotta. No, I'm not feeling no kind of way, bro. Because I don't have no personal vendetta.
You come in here and talk about LeBron's legacy for 5 minutes. You talking about you ain't feeling some type of way?
How I talked about his legacy, bro? You wanted to go deep.
We was talking about the Clippers losing to Denver.
Okay,
the realist asked a goofy question about the Lakers.
That's what we're talking about right now.
Then you showed up after that.
We talking about the Clippers, but what you say you got to stand on, bro. And if you can't stand on it and then you're not performing, you held accountable, bro. And it don't matter how many fans get on panels and try to make excuses, bro. What we see is what we see in the win-loss column. What we see is what we see in the last 2 minutes. Dudes not executing. What we see is what we see. Dudes moving around and doing everything they need to do for 3 quarters, and in the 4th quarter, you just disappear, and it's all ISO ball. Everybody just man for themselves. Every man for himself.
I agree with that. That's why I want the coach gone. You shouldn't be playing ISO ball. I agree with that.
Wait a minute, Thomas. You just asked us a goofy question. Only thing I said was, if the Lakers was in that situation last night, they would have won. And then I asked BJ.
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't, because they lost plenty of games like that. No, they wouldn't.
That's your opinion, though. That's your opinion.
But that's a stupid question. That's like me asking would the Hawks have won the game last night. That's a dumbass question.
How is that a fucking stupid question?
Because the problem is what the Clippers did. The problem ain't what the Hawks would have won, what the fucking Raptors would have won, what the Utah Jazz would have won.
I went down there.
That don't matter because they all lost to bums before.
You just sat there and said the Clippers is a better team than the Lakers, right?
The Clippers are a better team than the Lakers, but coaching matters.
Okay, but guess what? The coaches are part of the team, so they not better. Fool.
I tried to tell Thomas this shit.
Then why do they keep beating the Lakers then? Why?
Oh my God, bro. See, listen, Tom. I hear you.
Who's the better team?
Don't say something stupid, and I won't say nothing stupid.
Who's the better team, the Clippers or Denver?
The better team with Ty Lue coaching, the better team.
See what I mean? See what I mean?
With Ty Lue coaching, Denver is the better team.
You see it?
With Ty Lue coaching, Denver is the better team.
I think I got it. So with the coach, so we're gonna attach the coach to the team. So it's a collective unit. It's gonna be the coach and it's gonna be the actual players. So the question is gonna be, who's the better team collectively with the coach and the players? That's the question we ask. And so in agreement, I think we can all say it's Denver. But when Sean says the coach and you guys are saying that he's part, then he has to say, okay, if you remove the coaching aspect, what he's saying is the players are better, but because the coach keeps on holding them back, that's making Denver as a team be successful. So we are the coach.
Exactly.
You're coaching. The coach is actually you're coaching against the coach. He's coaching against the team. Mike Malone ain't coaching against the Denver Nuggets. He's enhancing his team. When I saw that shit last night, the second and third stringers beat the first stringer before Hall of Famers, man. That ain't a talent issue.
Okay.
So you got to talk about the coach.
BJ. BJ, stay right there. Stay right there. When did Russ come to the team?
He came last year.
Okay. Didn't I tell you when you was when back when Showtime was coming over here, right? And you and Show was going at it, right?
Yeah.
Didn't I sit there and say, I said, BJ, this is going to be hard for Kawhi to overcome due to our coaching. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay then. So why Sean want to throw in this whole coaching bullshit, we got Ty Lue. It is what it is. I don't see them firing this man during the season. If they do, okay. Well, they have to do it before the trading deadline, right?
Yeah, they're gonna do it before the.
That would be the most obvious thing to do, right? Do it before the trading deadline. My whole thing is, if you put this team up, because like I said, it all started with the Lakers shit. That's what Sean going off of. Me saying the Lakers better than the Clippers. If the Lakers fans saying the Lakers coach is bad, and we saying our coaches is bad, right? Now it's up to the players. Now, you want to say Sean said, well, the Lakers coach is going to make an adjustment, right? That's what you said, right, BJ?
That's what I think. I think he'll make adjustments. He just ain't got the talent. He ain't got the talent we have.
But okay, why the fuck the Lakers fans saying this guy don't make adjustments?
Because Laker fans are spoiled. Anytime the Lakers actually lose,
it don't matter what they say. Bro, Darvin Ham is changing the lineup in our face. It don't matter what they say.
The Laker fans are so spoiled.
Reality is Darvin Ham keeps changing the lineup. It don't matter what they say, Dorillas. Reality is reality. Use your name, Dorillas.
He made adjustment actually when he faced us. What he did, because Ty Lue was so small, he put in 2 centers next to Anthony. He put size up against. That's how they beat us.
BJ, you said something before the season start. You said the Lakers is building their team to beat the Clippers. With all the wing that.
Yep.
Thomas, I want to just say this shit, Thomas. The Lakers got a chance against us this year with this roster, with their roster.
Anybody's got a chance against Ty Lue. We lose it to Bums.
I'm talking about the Lakers though. I'm gonna say on the Lakers because you said that's what I said.
Anybody.
Okay.
Why do you keep talking about the Lakers, bro? Why? The topic is Ty Lue and the Clippers. Stop worrying about what LeBron and the Lakers doing. The problem is, brother, anybody has a chance against Ty Lue. Take the purple and gold out of the shit.
Anybody have a chance against anybody.
The blue and white out of it.
Anybody have a chance against anybody. Denver just showed that shit last night.
Exactly, because they got a real coach. But guess what? If Ty Lue was coaching Denver last night and Mike Malone was over here, we'd have won by 40. See, that's the difference. That's what I'm trying to get you to realize. You're not understanding. You keep ducking and dodging the coaching aspect of the game.
And this is another thing too, gentlemen. I mean, this is another thing that ain't been mentioned, but I don't know why. If you don't have the right players, it don't matter how good of a coach you is. They just ain't gonna fit the team. Ivica Zubac or whatever you want to call that dude. I don't know what that 7 foot ugly in the way dude doing, bro. But I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm dead honest with you. You will not go to the Western Conference Finals. You will not go to the finals. You won't even make the damn play with that style. I'm gonna tell you.
Wait a minute. Zubac has already went to the Western Conference Finals.
Not this team with James Harden.
It don't matter. Then why you say how many championships? Championships is old. See, this the problem. Y'all gotta stop letting people run in fucking circles talking dumb shit.
Wait a minute, Thomas. Hey, BJ, do you notice Harden and Zoo don't really fit right together?
I think they feel real good, actually.
No, I don't know, man, because when he be throwing the pass to Zoo look kind of, man, he look kind of, man, like he got butterfingers or something, man. Like he don't catch the passes right. What'd you say?
Zubac been playing good as fuck for like 5 or 6 games, brother. What the fuck? You talking about when Westbrook was on the court. You talking about Westbrook on the court.
No. I know what when he on the court, he just throw the ball too fast for Zubac. But Harden, I just feel like, man, he catch that ball. He just look kind of nervous, man. He looked very nervous, man.
And then he be at
that man been going up with authority on everybody lately.
He had some monster dunks yesterday.
Man, Zubac been dunking on people for 2 weeks now. The fuck?
Okay.
Y'all man Ty Lue unproven, bro. He unproven, bro. He only got that track record of coming in. Listen, he did the same thing Steve Kerr did, except Steve Kerr actually didn't get exposed because when it all was on him and his coaching acumen was tested, he came to the test. But it ain't been like that with Ty Lue since he went over there, bro. That's a big mistake. You know what I mean? Ballmer and all them people over there, they feeling like, oh yeah, we gonna get the new stadium. We gonna go get this guy. We gonna go get this coach. A lot of these moves, in my opinion, was not great moves. They was moves to try to get attention. They was moves to try to poke at the Lakers, and they trying to stand on this shit.
It ain't got nothing to do with no damn Lakers, bro.
Coach and player. You need to blow it up, coach and player, bro. Y'all stood on this for like 4 years, bro. Leave it alone, bro. Like dead serious, bro. Somebody got to go, bro. One of them, like Westbrook, got to go, and one of them 3 stars got to go. I'm gonna tell you that right now, and that coach got to go, and y'all got a chance.
Why would Kawhi and PG go when they've been healthy?
I said one of the other 3 stars. I said Westbrook for sure.
I don't care if Westbrook Harden and Ty Lue go. I'm still gonna win games. All I need to get on that fucking court is T-Man, Zubac, PG, Kawhi, and one other player that'll fucking play defense space the court. You can take Harden with you, and I told BJ this a million times, and he can vouch for this shit. I don't need Harden, I don't need Westbrook, and I don't need Ty Lue. All I need is a coach with common sense. This shit is not rocket science. It's not hard to trap a pick and roll because everybody does it to Kawhi. It's not hard to do that. All we need is to keep T-Man on the court to guard the fucking point of attack and stop taking him out of the game like they did last night. Stop taking him out of the game and put the players on the court. We don't need Harden. We don't need Westbrook. And all we need is a coach with common sense. So I agree with you on that part.
Hey, the craziest part about it is I always tell people this. Outside of winning with LBJ, bro, Ty Lue is a bum, bro. The last time we seen him highlighted is when AI stepped over him. He ain't never had no coach.
And I will take up for your boy LeBron a little bit. See, this the difference between me and everybody else. I call a spade a spade. See, I ain't no LeBron fan, but you're right. You're right. Like Ty Lue has been. I've been saying this on this channel too. I've been saying to BJ, Ty Lue ain't done shit in this NBA without LeBron, Kyrie, and Love. And keep in mind, and this ain't a knock on LeBron, so don't get sensitive. But they really wouldn't have even beat fucking Golden State. The one time that Ty Lue did beat Golden State, I ain't picking on LeBron, picking on Ty Lue. Ty Lue wouldn't even beat Golden State if fucking Andrew Bogut don't go out. Iguodala had a bad back, and Draymond got suspended game 5, or they probably don't win that. And the Cavs would have fired Ty Lue earlier, because LeBron would have made sure he got fired after that loss in that finals. Instead of waiting another year after LeBron gone, Ty would have got fired earlier. And then nobody else in the league won't Ty Lue except that damn Doc-ass Rivers. And Doc Rivers getting the last laugh because we hired his fucking son, Ty Rivers. So I would take up for LeBron right there. So you can't say I'll be up here. Nobody can ever say I sit up here and just bash LeBron or not take up for him. And Westbrook outplayed Harden last night. He should have played more than Harden last night. So you can't say I sit up here and bash Westbrook all the time, because I'll take up for Westbrook last night.
LeBron only had 2 guys that really had real basketball acumen, and he respected, and they was running plays, and he was doing what they say some of the time. David Blatt, Spoelstra. That's it. The rest of these dudes been riding the bus. They rode the bus, and that's big.
They said he left Miami. If you dig really deep into that story, he didn't even like what Spoelstra was doing.
Up here besides Thomas and I guess BJ think the Lakers would have won last night against that Denver team. There's nobody up here think that.
Nope, I don't think they would have won.
Hell no, I don't believe that. I done seen them losing too many bombs. Why would I believe that?
It ain't about the games they done lost. It's about how they currently constructed and what's going on right now, the vibe and everything that's going on. AD
so the homie that's speaking right now, you think the Lakers would have won?
Nope.
You don't think they would have won last night?
Not if Reggie and DJ came out like that, and AD not doing what he needed to do when we was playing.
Man, we don't watch AD. We don't watch AD lay down 100 million times, bro. Why would you put any stock in the fucking Lakers, man? I don't understand. See, the realest you over there riding ticket TV too damn much. The Lakers, AD don't even show up 95% of the time, and you think he gonna show up just because you say he gonna show up? The fuck?
These NBA players, bro, anybody can come off the bench and give you 30 or 40, bro, if you want to just sit out there and play all day. Like, it can happen.
You know what, Thomas? I hope fucking T-Man play tomorrow. All the minutes that you've been asking
he gonna play.
Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. I hope he play all the minutes that you've been asking for, right? And I hope Fox beat the dog shit out his ass.
Well, good luck hoping that.
Fox beat the dog shit. Just like you say, you hope the Clippers lose so Lou can get fired. I hope Fox beat the shit out of T-Man, right? Kill that boy every way.
That'll get Ty Lue fired a little bit faster though.
We gonna come back and talk about it, because you on this man kick shit. You on this man shit too much. And we should be beating fucking teams and not really needing man like that.
And if that's the case, then
beat Denver last night.
And if that's the case, that means Ty Lue worse than I even thought. What you just said. So now you just made Ty Lue look even dumber.
We did not need no T-Man to play all them damn minutes.
That's the whole point, Dorillas. The coach is that bad. You're right. That's the whole point.
But the first thing you did when you came on earlier, you said how much T-Man played last night. That's the first thing you said.
He only played 29 minutes until the last minute when the game was already over. He only played 29 minutes. And Reggie Jackson played 41 minutes. Duh.
He didn't really play in the
Come
fourth
on,
quarter.
man. Come on, man.
Reggie Jackson played 41 minutes
The
and was
Clippers
frying the
lost
Clippers.
that game by halftime. 50. It was 56,
How when they was
54.
winning the game in the third or fourth quarter?
Because they let them boys they let them boys think they can win this fucking game.
I mean, they kept killing with the pick and roll.
You making more points to fire the coach. Thank you.
But they not gonna do this shit though.
Remember,
that don't matter if you think that, the realest. You ain't the standard, brother, and I ain't either. It don't matter what we think. The point is the Clippers suck because of fucking dumbass coaching. Everybody sees that. Everybody sees it.
If it don't matter about what we think, why the fuck we even talking about it then?
Because we enjoy basketball. That's why.
Well then, okay, so we just throwing out our opinions then.
Hey, BJ and Thomas.
Yeah, exactly. And guess what, the realest? If Ty Lue get fired tomorrow, then you're gonna what are you gonna say? You're gonna say, "Oh, I didn't think they'd ever do that."
Okay,
they did. I'm happy for them.
Okay. Ty Lue get fired, right? Who you bringing in, Thomas?
That's two things why that's a dumbass question. Because I'm not the GM that sits around and scouts coaches.
Who would you want to bring in, Thomas? That's all that question mean. Who would the fuck you want to bring in, man? That's all that question mean.
A bunch of people.
Okay.
They got Larry Drew over there.
Okay.
I say go get David Black.
I would bring in. I watched the Hawks assistant coach. I watched Jerry Jack play.
Fuck the Hawks, man. Fuck the Hawks.
Okay. So what they got to do? So what?
Too.
So what? That don't mean nothing. They got a guy over there on their bench that I watched come up in the NBA about 20 years ago, named Jerry Jack. He is tough, gritty, just like Jacques Vaughn for the Nets is. He tough and gritty. I go get him off Snyder bench. And you know what? You know why it's a dumbass question? I don't get paid to sit around. I got families to feed. I got to be working 365 days. I don't get paid like you don't get paid to sit around and watch every fucking assistant on every fucking team. We don't know every assistant, the realest. The damn genius could be sitting over there on the fucking Nets bench. We don't know that. He could be sitting over there on Utah Jazz bench. We don't know that. That's a dumb question to ask me. Ask the GMs in the league who all the top ranked next and up and coming coaches are, and they'll give you a list. To ask me to give you a list is dumb. I don't sit around and have the time to study all the assistant coaches. But what I do know is when I watch the Clippers, I see reckless basketball. I see turnovers. I see missed free throws. I see a confused basketball team. I see no offense. I see no defense. I see a head coaching problem. That's what I do see. I don't have time to sit around and watch every assistant coach in the whole fucking league. So I can't ask. That's a dumb question to ask me. Go ask the GMs in the league. Oh, and by the way, go ask every GM in the league that calls the Clippers every fucking day, every fucking week trying to trade for Terrence Mann. Why do they all want him? Why is he the ticket in all the trades? You know why? They study the players.
Hey, Thomas and BJ, remember Real Debate said this, and I'm going to be the first one to say this. Kawhi Leonard probably going to play damn near every game this season, and his numbers probably going to get up to where they should be. Problem is, he not going to go nowhere as far as getting a title. Now, another thing, listen, seriously, I'm dead serious.
With Ty Lue, you're probably right.
Listen, Paul George and Kawhi Leonard did not get extended for a reason. You feel me?
Neither did Ty Lue.
They're going to have the option to either stay or leave. I believe if Kawhi Leonard is anything close to what y'all claim he is, which I believe if he play all these games, he's gonna get better and better, and he's gonna show himself to be a decent player. He's gonna go somewhere else, and y'all gonna lose him, and it's gonna be really bad to Clippers, and you're gonna see a lot of Clipper fans turning into whatever team Kawhi go to fans. So
I got an idea where he gonna go.
I've been a Kawhi fan anyway. I ain't a Clipper fan. If
Kawhi don't return back to the Clippers, Kawhi will go. He gonna be a Golden State Warrior.
So
I agree with that because Golden State need another primetime player, and it's all on the West Coast where Kawhi lives.
They gonna go after him heavily.
Hell yeah they are. And guess what? I ain't gonna be mad. See, this is where you wrong, Real Debate. This where you don't know he's talking about. You come over here talking. I ain't no Clipper fan, partner. I'm a Kawhi fan. I'm from Atlanta. If the Hawks play the Clippers, I'm gonna root for the Hawks. That's my hometown team. That's why the realist would get mad and say fuck the Hawks, because he know that's where I'm from. See, me, I ain't no dick rider. I'm not finna say Trae Young better than Kawhi. I am not stupid like that.
Okay, but
but if Kawhi leave, I want him to go 2 places. What, Atlanta, or like the really said, I want him to go over there to Golden State. But just like everybody else want to form super teams, I want him to go over there so he can go there and play with Curry. I agree with you on that, the realist. In real debate, I agree with you. He gone. I told BJ this about 12 months ago. Me and BJ used to get into it over Terrence Mann playing on the court. But the difference is we can have good conversation and come back and still be cool, right? I told him, I said, Kawhi gonna leave the Clippers, BJ, if they don't get their shit together. And BJ told me, he said that dude ain't going nowhere. And I said, all right, BJ. I said, I hope you're right. You know, for the Clippers' sake, you know, you out there in LA. I hope you're right. But I agree. But I agree. Kawhi Leonard is leaving if they don't get their shit together.
We
100%.
have ourselves a management problem. Y'all hear what I'm talking about? The problem is they done made choices, and those choices are going to put them behind the 8 ball when they decide to come off the choices. Ty Lue, James Harden, Russell Westbrook. If you get rid of these guys, you better let them go, because what you going to trade them and get for them? This James Harden, what you going to get for him? Russell Westbrook, you might get a little something for him, but what you finna get back? That means whatever you do get back as far as a coach and a few players, it's on Kawhi Leonard to put that together, bro. You feel me? You one of the best players. You got to make it work. And you got to make it work on the fly like all the greatest players do when trades and stuff like that happen. Now, I know that when big players come to a team and you the best player, you the head man over there, they got your veto for Harden to come over there. Now, hey, you made a bad decision. Now, y'all got to get rid of him, and now you got to figure out how to play with the next guy.
I'm not going to lie, man. I'm not going to lie. I think I wouldn't be surprised if they trade Westbrook, man, by trading deadline.
You got to. Go? You have to. Because
I don't know.
I would trade Westbrook or Power. You need a defender coming off of that bench.
No, that's what I'm saying. I feel like he would be in the trade. Definitely Norman Powell will have to be in the trade. But I wouldn't be surprised if they say, you know what, we just going to stick with Harden, PG, and Kawhi.
Oh, boy.
Okay, if you're going to do that, then you need a real pick and roll big man. You got to get rid of that big man, bro. You got to get a more dynamic big, bro.
And that's why I was telling BJ, that's why I just think Zoo and Harden don't really look right, because Harden used to them guys flying in the air, catching his lobs and shit.
And y'all don't got a real 4, bro. You need a real 4.
Well, it's like when Harden passed that ball to Zoo, he kind of hesitated at times. Like he just looked fucking nervous.
Bro,
hey, I ain't got no problem going to get Miles Turner. I'm not against that. I'm with it.
It's a huge issue anytime Kawhi Leonard playing the 4, bro. Anytime you got a coach in his mind thinking to play this man at the 4 and actually doing it and thinking that's wise for Kawhi Leonard with his condition and his history to be down there banging, for you to even think to do that and then actually do it, and you ain't been fired, and then this happened too, is you out your mind? This man need to go.
I agree with him on that.
Thomas make me not even want to be a Clipper fan, man.
You putting the best player on the team at jeopardy, putting him at the 4, bro. Clearly, anybody
not
know
even
basketball
that. You got him hold
4
the
or 5. You got to bang down there,
bigger
bro.
bodies down there, so he ain't gonna have no legs for the 4th quarter. That's why he's shooting 26% in the 4th quarter. He ain't got no legs.
Hold on. Who y'all talking about?
Why?
All right. Y'all realize Kawhi had less numbers and less percentages this time last year at this point in time, right? Y'all seen what happened when he got his leg.
Right, yeah.
He had surgery in the offseason.
That's not what he's saying, though.
Kawhi's going to turn it up, brother. If y'all worried about Kawhi, see, this the problem. If y'all worried about the dude who's going to show you the best player in the NBA in the playoffs, then y'all worried about the wrong thing. If y'all worried about Zubac and Westbrook and all the other shit, now I can get on board with that. But how many times are y'all going to come on these panels and question Kawhi when he gets healthy in the playoffs? He starts busting everybody's ass, and y'all be like, oh, I was wrong about that.
We're talking about Ty Lue putting him at jeopardy, playing him at the 4, and Kawhi Leonard having to.
Bro, he might as well have been playing the 4 last year. Who the fuck is Marcus Morris? He ain't getting no rebounds and shit. Kawhi had to do all that too.
No.
It's the same shit.
Okay,
All you did was remove Marcus Morris standing in the corner shooting threes, not gonna get no rebound, not gonna box out. You remove Reggie Jackson, who not gonna play like he played last night unless he playing against Ty Lue. He not gonna play no defense. All you did was move them two off the court and put Harden on the court to handle the ball instead of Reggie Jackson, and you put Westbrook. Now it's T-Man on the court. No matter who was on the court, the biggest player gonna get the most rebounds was Zubac and Kawhi. It didn't matter if it's Marcus Morris, if it's James Harden, if it's Terrence Mann, if it's Reggie. Kawhi's in the same boat he was in last year.
Okay, but what you're not hearing is Kawhi Leonard is being asked to do too much, and he's not gonna be able to make it through the season or be able to make it healthy through the offseason. Doing it.
Saying that.
He's not the postseason. I mean, he's not. He's being asked to do too much.
Keep banging with
First of all, he ain't even playing 40 minutes, so he's not being asked to do too much. Second of all, the ball goes through Harden and Paul George when it goes through Kawhi, so he's not even being asked to be the top scorer no more either. And he's not even being asked to guard the best players. If you want examples, Brandon Ingram, Zion Williamson, Kawhi wasn't assigned to them. Who we played the next game? Luka, Kyrie, Kawhi wasn't assigned to them. He was assigned to bums, hanging out in the corner with no liability on his knees and none of that shit, just getting all the rest he could possibly get. AKA is another reason Ty Lue needs to be fired, because you let Brandon Ingram get off and you let Zion get off while Kawhi's hanging out in the corner guarding nobody. More and more dumbass coaching.
Hey, but see, this is the thing too. With great players and stuff like that. This is what I believe. You can disagree if you choose to. I believe whether it don't matter who the coach is, when duty calls, offensively and defensively. And I don't know, what's going on with Kawhi, bro, but they need a different coach. If they get a different coach just asking him to do these things defensively and he's still not on those tough assignments, then something going on with him, and maybe he a little doubtful about his ability defensively or something. I don't know what's going on.
They then
you will have a point. But until you can prove that,
that's why I said maybe. I'm not sure saying
down on your legs.
But I also know this again. It goes back to the playoffs, and this is why I told the realist: if Ty Lue gets saved, if he gets saved, it's going to be in the playoffs where we saw Kawhi Leonard go out there and say, "Oh, y'all, I'm playing Kevin Durant. All right, come here, little boy. I'm finna show you who the man is one more time. I'm guarding you, and you finna guard me. I'm frying you, and you ain't finna do shit. I'm gonna lock you up." So Kawhi will do that when it comes time to do that. Unfortunately,
it ain't gonna be with Ty Lue,
unfortunately, I wish Ty Lue would do it more. But here's also another problem. This same problem you talking about is exactly what got Coach Budenholzer fired in Milwaukee. Giannis was pissed off because he wouldn't guard Butler. He wanted to guard Butler. Coach Bud said, "No, we're going to play my assignments, how I want to do this shit." And Giannis said, "All right, your ass up out of here in the offseason." So the same stars y'all speak on, and the same, and let's not pick on LeBron. Let's just use LeBron as an example in Miami. They went out there and got Shane Battier to guard the best players, and they did in Cleveland. There's another player you didn't mention while ago that was in Cleveland. That was a big help to y'all win the championship. Boy Richard Jefferson. There you go. He was brought over there, and he was the one guarding Kevin Durant because LeBron was getting ate up on the defensive end by Kevin Durant. They got Richard Jefferson, and that changed the fucking landscape of that series. And Richard Jefferson don't get no fucking credit for that shit. But again, I'm not picking on LeBron.
Tomorrow, Thomas. We better win tomorrow night.
It happens, bro.
We're not gonna win tomorrow night, the realist, because Ty Lue has yet to show me he is going to match Thunder with Thunder. And when I say that, I mean the best defenders on the best scorers. That means T-Man on Fox. If Fox plays 49 minutes, and ain't even 49 minutes in the fucking game. If he plays 49 minutes, Terrence Mann need to play 49 minutes. Or whoever their second best scorer is, Kawhi need to be on them. And until Ty Lue starts understanding that, and real debates can vouch for this, they was about to fire Ty Lue in Cleveland because he wasn't taking defensive assignments in Cleveland serious. Ty Lue got lucky. He made it to that finals. They was about to fire that man in Cleveland because he didn't believe in defense. But right before they won that championship, they was about to fire that dude.
He's a cocky, prideful guy, bro, and that's been y'all downfall since he came over there.
I agree with that. But real debates, you know what I'm talking about, right? They was pissed the fuck off with Ty Lue over there in Cleveland. That GM went out there and got all kinds of defenders. Amon Shumpert, and I think there was one more they got. I can't remember. Amon Shumpert, Richard Jefferson. That's what saved them boys, because they weren't playing nobody no defense over there. They was in that weak ass East over there, letting Isaiah Thomas Jr. and my bum ass Hawks being a number 1 seed. We had no business being a number 1 seed with fucking Jeff Teague and these sorry boys we had. But the Cleveland was allowing that shit because they weren't playing no fucking defense.
But Thomas, when y'all play the Kings, bro, well, when the Clippers play the Kings, Terrence Mann, he not gonna be able to score points. He ain't gonna completely stop De'Aaron Fox. You can forget.
They gonna keep running. They gonna keep
that's
running
common
that pick
sense
and
though.
roll all game. Though.
That's common sense though.
But this what I'm saying. So he's not gonna completely
that's common
stop
sense though.
So can you match him point for point? Nope. And you crazy to think he can. So
this is why we match him point for point, because we got 4 guys that can get 30 points.
Okay,
we got Paul George.
Not gonna get 4 points. They ain't gonna get.
We got Paul George. We got Kawhi Leonard. We got Powell, and we got Westbrook. We got Harden. We got 4 or 5 guys, and I'm not gonna pick 1 or 2 of them, but we got options to score as many points as they did.
Yes,
right.
But
We have the options to do that.
They capable of doing that one-on-one, but we ain't seen them do that together because they ball hogging too much.
They don't have no offense.
Thank you. We don't have no offensive schemes. That falls on the coach.
So this is what I'm saying. So Terrence Mann can't match Fox point for point. He'll be able to defend him. I'm not going to dispute that. I think he's a great defender, and they should use him in a lot more ways. But then the offensive burden is on Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. We can't be doing 6 points. You feel me? Like against the Kings, you dusted on that style, PG. You got to give me 25 or 30. Him and Kawhi going 25 or 30. Harden I agree with 25 or 32. To beat this team, they putting up 115, 120 a game, bro. They not playing these young dogs. And they got a veteran in Barnes that can hit the 3-and-D guy, all that.
I don't believe in Barnes. They're gonna have to get rid of Barnes, man.
Well, I'm just saying, this team clearly to me is better, and they're gonna show y'all they better if y'all don't get it together and share the ball and you play defense and do what and Kawhi Leonard and PG got to step up, bro. They're gonna have to probably give you 30 plus, both of them, bro, to keep up with the scoring, because Terrence Mann is not gonna be able to keep up. I'm telling you, Fox is
that's not Terrence Mann's job. We don't even expect that. We don't want that. Listen. We don't even want that. Here's the thing.
You're playing 4 and 5 basketball if you asking one dude to defend, but he's not scoring.
Here's the thing. We done seen that man score before though. I'm not worried about his scoring. What I'm worried about him doing is not letting Fox be 20 for 22 from the field. If Fox gets 30 points, but he's 11 for 30, we in good shape, because that means we're getting a lot of rebounds and we out running, right? Here's the problem though. Here's the thing. I agree with you. Ty Lue's job, his job, not nobody else's job. His job is to figure out ways to make his 2 best players, just like the Lakers need to figure out ways to make their 2 best players score 30 at the same time. I agree with you on that. But guess what? That's fucking Ty Lue's job. Because what we do know is Kawhi and Paul George can hang 40. They can hang 30. They can hang 50.
And I'm
but
right.
that's on Ty Lue. And we don't have a system.
Okay, I'm right with you, Steph, for what you're saying. Now, when the rock get put in Ty Lue's hand, and you say, okay, well, you got to put down the plays and the game plan together in order for us to win and be successful. Who facilitate that, Thomas?
It depends on what play call you get
on the court. Who facilitates the offense on the court?
James Harden.
Okay,
and so, Paul George. Actually, Paul George does a lot.
If the ball ain't getting moved and y'all lose and things ain't going right, it's on James Harden and Kawhi Leonard, because Kawhi Leonard gave it okay for James Harden to come over there. Clearly, I'm gonna give it to Paul George about Westbrook, because he came out and said that's his dog and this and that. Oh, but this right here, you and PG both vetoed this. Y'all both wanted this. Y'all, you turned your back on Westbrook. You got to hit the bench. We know what's up. Westbrook looking at them like, bro, really? I done came up in here and improved myself, took less money, really, we turned up, gave y'all energy, hustle. Then y'all you backdoor me, go get this dude, and then we still losing? Bro, it's a catastrophe right now as far as chemistry. It's a catastrophe.
I agree with it. I agree with that to an extent. But here's the thing. we was 4-1. We wasn't losing. Now we what 4-2. Now here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. The problem ain't scoring, brother. The problem is we keep giving up career fucking nights to people because of our matchups and our assignments. Just like we gave up a 30 ball and another 30 ball to Zion and Brandon Ingram. And you know why we did that? Because we got to see. And I'm a Terrence Mann guy, but he's 6'5". He's a guard. Why is he assigned to a man that's brutally as strong as fucking Zion Williamson? That is called ignorance. You got Kawhi in the corner, who's supposed to be power forward, right? The power forward's in the corner, and you got the guard assigned to the power forward. And not only you got the guard assigned to a power forward, you got the guard assigned to a power forward that actually gets the ball a lot and likes to go to the paint and use his strength. That's called dumb coaching. Our problem is the defensive matchups we put on the court. Our problem is not scoring the ball. If you want to have a problem with our offense, you have a problem again, go back with the fucking coach. How many times did Paul George have about 20 points in fucking 10 minutes in the first quarter and he gets benched? Do you know anybody else that does that shit? No. But you might can say they do it for LeBron sometimes because he's fucking 40 years old. But if LeBron was 30 years old and he had 20 points in the first quarter, and he gets benched, it's gonna be a fucking problem for the coach, right? As it should be.
But this what y'all getting, like, you know, the losing and all of this bullshit that's going on over there is because y'all sat up there and decided to go get this coach because you thought he had a chip on his shoulder and he was laying like that. And he getting exposed, bro. And you got to stand on that. They ain't cut this man yet, so they gonna stand on this? They're going to throw away one of the best seasons Kawhi Leonard could have because this man going to probably play 70-plus games, bro. I got a feeling he's going to probably play most of these games.
I don't think they're going to stand on it, though. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but everybody has an opinion.
They're going to stand on it because the owner and the GM is prideful. Yeah,
they go on another losing streak like they did earlier. He gone.
Oh, Ty Lue gone?
I think he gone.
Listen, you can't tell me that Steve Ballmer wants to keep losing when this man clearly is showing you I'm gonna break bread because I hate losing.
That's right.
He don't want to keep losing, but what he don't want to do either is make decisions and then be like, "Oh, I made the wrong one." Because what a lot of people don't understand is these dudes, when they make big money decisions, they hate when they gotta go back on it. You feel me? Look how much money James Harden and all the people they had to move to get him. Now you got to get rid of him. Look how much money they done gave Ty Lue because he wanted more money at the Lakers, and then they go ahead and take him. You know what I mean? All these things make you look bad when you got to recoup on them. It make you look really bad, bro.
But you know what? Don't look bad. You know what ain't gonna look bad is if you recoup on all them shits and you go out here and do what's right and you get the right coach over there, you win the championship. Ain't nobody gonna worry about the fuck you did. That's what's not going to look bad.
That's a big if right now.
Because
Kawhi Leonard mad as hell. And you know
scared
what I mean?
money don't make money, brother. You either lose Kawhi Leonard like you said, real debate. You either lose Kawhi Leonard in the offseason for nothing, he walks away from your ass for nothing, or you go out here and you swallow your pride and say, damn, I hold the L right there, I hold the L right there. I ain't gonna hold no L over here though. Ty, you get your fucking ass out of here. I'm gonna get a coach over here that takes pride in defense. I'm gonna start guarding people like we supposed to guard people. And I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna win me a damn championship. And then ain't nobody gonna worry about my first 2 L's when I got a bigger W than I do L's. Ain't nobody worried about them L's when you winning, brother. That's the thing. He messed up.
Hey,
he messed up.
Thing too,
but his biggest mess up is Ty Lue. That's his biggest mess up, not James Harden.
Earlier, you mentioned about them going to get Richard Jefferson and Shumpert and all of them in Cleveland, and then they were sitting up there saying that Ty Lue was a better fit and more of a defensive mind. No, y'all went and got better pieces and you got it done, and it made it look like he was that, and he ain't. Right. He ain't, bro. Right. Defensively, offensively, nothing. Ty Lue is he's a dummy, bro. Zero basketball.
I'm glad you're saying that. I've been trying to say that for the past fucking 6 hours. I agree with you. He's a dummy. He's a complete dummy.
Bro,
but here's the thing:
running real plays for Kawhi, bro, not real plays.
That's why I said the offense ain't the players is not the problem. The offense is the problem, and that's not our biggest problem. Our biggest problem is, again, we gave up, bro. You know how many career nights we gave up to people? We did it all last year. Cam Thomas, De'Aaron Fox, LeBron James, Giannis Antetokounmpo, all these people hanging 50 balls on Ty Lue. That's the problem. The problem ain't offense, because Kawhi has showed you when the playoffs get here, I will be the top dog. I'll be here. I might get hurt, and he might get hurt. We hope he don't. But he shows you when the playoffs get here, mano a mano, I'm going at somebody's neck, and ain't nothing they gonna do about it. He showed you that, and then he also showed you that with a torn meniscus in his knee.
A lot of people like you know what I mean, like coaches and players don't like him because they know he's not that. He's a fraud. And then you sat up there, you because you wanted so much money because you thought you was that, you went somewhere else and you ain't producing, and now you mad and you messing up everything. You feel me? Like that's corny, bro. They need to get that guy out of there.
And I believe he's gonna be out of here. I believe it. Because I always said this. I said if they don't start Terrence Mann and match him at the point of offense minute for minute, we still gonna be in the same boat.
How many more games you giving them, Thomas?
What are we right now? 7-9?
Well, we got what?
By the 50 how many games in the season? 82? I give him about 40. I give him about 45. That'll be the deadline. That's if the realist he don't turn this shit around. I hope the man turns around. I don't wish nothing bad on the man.
No, you don't.
No, you don't,
Thomas. No, you don't. No, you don't.
But I don't think he can though.
If it get to 45, Thomas, they not gonna fire him. I'm telling you that. If it gets to 45 games,
if they get to 45
they not gonna fire him during the season, man.
If they gonna do it, they're gonna do it.
45 is only the halfway point in the season. 40, 45, whatever that is.
In December. They ain't gonna do it in 45 games.
45, right? They not gonna fire him.
Half of the season.
Yeah, they shouldn't do it. No, it'd be better to get rid of him early than to get rid of him that late.
Well, I agree with that.
And when
I agree with that, but
the players. And
but
the
I'm
coach,
trying to say,
all at once.
Nah, you don't do that.
Yes, all that is a cancel right now. Certain players and that coach gotta go all at once.
But if they playing this bad, what team is they gonna go to?
I don't know. You gotta figure that out, bro. Listen, see, Thomas, that's what I'm talking about right now. You hear?
You gotta take the case.
Let's go back to what I just said.
Different.
You made choices, bro, and now it's difficult, and now it's all a whining like what they gonna do.
And that still ain't working. You're not winning.
Figure it out. You made choices to get coaches that you can't deal with. And get players that you don't want to deal with. Figure it out, or else you're gonna suffer. That's all I can say.
Okay, well, that's why you get rid of the coach.
Figuring it out is called replacing people, bro.
The coach.
Yeah.
If it's not the coach, then you play out with the coach that you the coach that you have now.
Oh,
It's not the coach though. I don't think it's Ty Lue. It's the players. Jesus. You know what I'm saying? It's the players. Like it's the niggas that's playing the game. All he could do is draw up a play and tell niggas what to do.
Play is he drawing up, sir?
What plays we talking about?
What you mean? He tell he of course he drawing up plays, but
what plays he drawing up?
At the same time, they probably playing off how they playing too. Kawhi, he running show, so they probably him and PG, they probably playing ISO, but they going off what they going off, and then they putting the ball in James Harden hands too much to me. I just feel like James Harden got the ball too much to be scoring 9 points, 11 points. Like, come on, bro, stop it. I feel like he'll cancel to the team too. It's the players though. You can't blame so much on Ty Lue because he the coach. And number two, he does have a championship under his belt. You know what I'm saying? He did play with Kobe and Shaq. You know what I mean? Like you can't really hate on a man.
I agree with that.
You can't hate on a man that's making millions. He making millions to do what he do. You know what I'm saying? Somebody hired him to be a coach. You know what I mean? Somebody made him made that decision. You feel me? That's why we don't get paid for thinking. We don't get paid for saying that shit. You feel what I'm saying? So you feel me? I feel like it's the players, Kawhi and PG, James Harden and Russell Westbrook. They need to step the fuck up. That's
okay.
Period.
But this the thing though. When they started losing, when James Harden came over, when they finally won, what happened to everybody? James Harden hit the shot. Oh, we got James Harden. They got all hype, right? They still in that mode. Like, okay, every time we get to the fourth quarter, James Harden, because before James Harden came over, and a couple games into him coming over, about 2 or 3 games before they had finally won, they was really going to Kawhi, and he kept on failing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. like he been doing damn near the whole season. So when they gave it to James Harden, he hit that 3. Now now everybody in the mind frame of, if I can't go ISO, give it to James Harden, because that's who hit the shot for us last time, right?
But
Y'all got to
James
understand that the
Harden,
psyche of a player.
he's not
You
that
got to
type of player no
listen.
more. He's not.
Kawhi Leonard's supposed to be the best player on the team, but he's not a
Correct.
vocal guy, and he don't hold guys accountable like that.
Right.
So
Right.
he in the mode too of, okay, go ahead, give it to James Harden. Shit, we done traded everybody for you. Go ahead, let's see what you got. You feel me? If you miss it, it ain't on me.
That's because Kawhi looking for help. He like, help me, please. I've been in an infirmary room too much. Like, I need help. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta understand.
It's
Kawhi,
a messed
he
up
looking to pass
situation
that
right
shit
now
off.
with the
Yeah, it's a
locker
messed up.
room, the
It
management,
is.
the owner, the coach. Like, it's from top to bottom. It's a bad situation in my opinion.
I don't think it's a bad situation. I just think they
It
need to
is, bro, because they done made decisions they ain't gonna be able to recoup on,
figure it
bro.
out. They need to
You're not
figure it
getting
out,
back.
and they
If you
need
get
to
rid of
add
James
more
Harden,
pieces.
you're not getting nothing worth it for him, bro. Not the James Harden we see playing now. You're not getting nothing for him, and you ain't hardly getting nothing for Westbrook either. You getting what? What you getting for him?
I ain't gonna cap. Russell Westbrook, he adds a lot to your team, champion. I ain't
Man,
gonna cap.
bro,
He adds a lot. He adds a lot to your team, champion. You know what I mean?
So you
I'm
don't
not
think the
gonna cap to
coaching the
you.
problem?
Nah,
Yeah.
I think it is part of the problem because he's the coach. You feel what I'm saying? He's supposed to be getting everybody on one accord. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna say 100% Tyronn Lue because he's not out there playing the games. Point blank, period. The players is out there playing the games. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, Thomas, to be honest, when I really thought about it, bro, BJ checked me about the shit earlier, and I had to think about it. If I was going to give 100% blame to somebody, I am giving it to Ty Lue, because his ass be standing around too much thinking LeBron and the Cavs out there, bro. This not that, bro.
Let me give y'all a prime
Run
example of what a
plays
real
and
coach
show
what a
some
real coach
basketball
supposed to do.
acumen. He don't do it. He can't do it. We can't
Let
ask
me
for him to run plays and do things like a real coach. He's not a real coach, and I've been telling y'all that.
He a real coach. He just don't. He don't have all the pieces. He don't have. You
Oh
gotta
my
think
What
about it.
pieces he need?
Listen.
Bro, what?
He need?
How many more pieces you want the man to have, man?
Listen. Hold on. We
He
gave
got
up
two
first.
6 man of the
Hold
year
on.
candidates over there.
Listen. You right. I'm just saying with the team constructed that we got right now, we don't have a. We gave up Robert Covington. He was a big piece. I felt like to the Clippers because he was a 3-and-D
He wasn't
guy.
playing Robert Covington though.
Robert Covington.
Bro, he set Robert Covington on. That's another problem we got though, cuz he set Robert Covington on the bench fucking 2 or 3 years. That's a whole problem.
I know. I don't know why the fuck Tyronn Lue did that. He was crazy.
Exactly. So you just saying what we saying. He's the coach is the problem. That's what we saying.
I don't know. I think he do have the problem. I do have with Tyronn Lue. I think his rotation. I think his rotation. That's the only thing I would say. Like, I don't like the way he be rotating players. Like he don't even play Amir Coffey. Like, if you got rid of Robert
Thank
Covington,
you.
but you don't
Another
play.
coaching problem.
You don't play Amir Coffey, who young and he can be out there with them guys with Terrence, man. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we gave away Marcus Morris too. Like, you feel me? I just feel like these are like that was tough. KJ Martin, like, we didn't even see what he could do in the Clippers uniform. Like, I just felt like that hurt Robert Covington and KJ Martin. That hurt our team, man. You feel me? We got to sign
Guess who fault that is? Guess who fault that is?
That's Balmer fault, man. He wanted to hop on the James Harden bandwagon, dog. That's Balmer fault.
Yeah, but James Harden went over there when KJ Martin was on the bench, brother. Come on now, we can't do that.
Nah, for real. Nah, you right.
So let me give you another example. How many examples do y'all want before y'all gonna figure out the fucking problem is Ty Lue? What about Bones Hyland outplaying Powell for the first four or 5 games? He was dusting Powell's ass and got benched. What kind of coaching is that?
Nah, but Norman Powell here, bucket. I would bet his ass with Norman Powell too. I'm not gonna lie to you. Norman Powell, he's a bucket. He's a fucking bucket. And Bones Hyland was only scoring 8 points a game or some shit like that, playing 30 minutes. And I'm like, fuck no, in the starting
But he was bringing defense.
Nah, hold on. That man wasn't playing no 30 minutes, cuz. That man was playing more like 15 minutes. He wasn't playing on 30 minutes.
He was in the starting lineup before James Harden got there, right?
And Terrence Mann
for like 2 games.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For the 2 games he played, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I didn't like his productivity. That's all I was saying.
Even when he was on the bench, he came in and gave us like a 15, 17, 20 ball game.
Yeah,
That was like down 8 game power, didn't you score?
Yeah, he did. Now I remember that game. He scored 20 points though.
But here's the other thing. Here's the other thing about Bones. What team does Bones always play great against? What is the one team he always shows out against? Denver. What was he at last night? Buried in the bench. Whose problem that is?
I'm gonna say last night that was unacceptable. We lost to a team that didn't have Jokic, Jamal Murray, or Erdogan. That's unacceptable, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
We got pieces on the bench that don't get used, brother.
Hey,
That was the best time to use them.
Hey, Thomas,
it was time to use them 2 years ago.
Who is the only player in NBA history to be a point guard and have more turnovers than assists in an NBA game? Who is it?
That's either gonna be Westbrook or LeBron.
Westbrook.
Yeah, because Westbrook and LeBron are top 3. Westbrook and LeBron lead NBA history in turnovers. So I figured it was one of them.
But Russell Westbrook, I mean, he definitely have a MVP in his. You know what I'm saying? He got MVP. You feel me? Russell Westbrook. He does a lot for a team. You can Westbrook. You can hate on Westbrook all you want, but before James Harden came, he brought a different level to the Clippers that the Clippers ain't even have. It's a reason why he the leader. He a reason why he the leader.
He brought
of the
that
Clippers.
pace.
Do y'all realize we was under 500 with Westbrook on the team, going all the way back to last year, all the way to before Harden got here? You realize we were under 500, right?
Playoffs with Russell Westbrook. They did not last year.
Let me tell you the records. Let me put it all out there real short and sweet. We was 11-10 in the regular season last year with Westbrook. We was 1-4 in the playoffs with Westbrook. We was 3-2 this year with Westbrook. Do the math.
He averaged 30 in the playoffs. He didn't have no Kawhi Leonard or Paul George.
That's what happened when you don't have nobody around.
He also had like 3 for 19 game and 3 for 18 game with like 5, 6, 7 turnovers as well. If you want to focus on his positivity, then I'm gonna focus on the negativity. If you want to focus on both sides, we'll focus on both sides. The team was losing with him on the court. They wasn't no better. They weren't doing no more. The only time they was winning was before Westbrook got here. Terrence Mann was starting, and Batum was starting, and we went on a 10-2 run. We went from the 8th seed to the 4th seed.
Bro, I swear to God, Westbrook is the Lamar Jackson of the NBA, bro. Them dudes both one and the same. Y'all keep talking about their MVP, and them dudes ain't producing. They just super athletic. Not producing, bro. That MVP is fraudulent. Listen, that MVP is fraudulent. You want to know why, Thomas? Thomas, listen. Thomas, you want to know why? Because he damn near did the same thing the next 2 years in a row, and they didn't give him the MVP, did they, Thomas?
The MVP is all about offense to me. The MVP is overrated to me.
Come on, man. He averaged a triple-double for 4 years straight, man. That's just the type of man he
but I'm talking about the numbers.
Do y'all realize y'all realize people that's winning MVPs don't even have fucking championships? Steve Nash, Joe Embiid, James Harden, Westbrook, all these people got all these stats. Stats don't win. Let me give you another example. Stats don't win. Let's get off the Westbrook thing. Let's get over here with Joker. This man Joker got all these stats when Jamal Murray's out. And them bitches suck when Jamal Murray's out. But when Jamal Murray's in, all of a sudden, it's all about Joker no stats, right? Why does Joker get sent home all the fucking time and embarrassed when Jamal Murray ain't on the court with all the same exact stats that we talking about? The same MVP, right? The same guy, these same stats. They don't win without winning basketball on the court.
He needed Jamal Murray.
He needed Jamal. Hold on, he needed Jamal Murray, but also he can be great with Jamal Murray. The problem with Westbrook is he's had great players. He can't be great with them. Why y'all can't admit that?
Yeah,
why y'all can't admit that?
Fuck you can't. Are you dumb?
Oh my God, Thomas, you talk to him. I'm done.
Are you dumb? Paul George averaged 30 the first time he played with Russell Westbrook. All he do is make people better. Did you hear what Bradley Beal said? Russell Westbrook is the best player he's ever played with.
Thomas.
Here's the problem, though.
I'm asking Thomas. What position did Russell Westbrook play when him and Paul George played together in 2017?
He was the point guard.
When Damian Lillard sent their ass home, he was the point guard, right? Why your ass wasn't holding Damian Lillard? Why your ass wasn't holding Damian Lillard and you let him send you home, homie? After you and Paul George put up that good game and was talking all that shit, and you gonna let him send you home?
Dame and PG at that time they had their shit going on. You know what I'm saying? They had their back and forth going on, and Dame proved the point. I mean, you gotta give it Dame a great player, bro. He's a great player. He did what he did. It's
Russell
respect
Westbrook's
to
supposed to be
him.
a great player. He's an MVP. Dame don't got no
been.
MVP, right?
Russell
Do
Westbrook
Dame
a
got
Hall
an
of
MVP?
Famer.
Do Dame got an MVP?
Nah, he
Yes
don't
or
got
no?
Dame. Nah, Dame don't got no MVP.
Did Russ have an MVP when he went against Dame in that series? Yes or no?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, so
And
who was supposed to get that man? Who's supposed to get that man? Keep it a buck.
This the thing, bro. This the thing, bro. Stats don't win games, man. And this is a prime example. And I'm not picking on Westbrook. I'm picking on Harden. I'm gonna pick on Embiid too. I'm gonna pick on all these boys with stats. Giannis, and to be real, Giannis got better stats than all of them. But this dude only got one championship. But here's the thing: stats don't win games, and here's why. You got to make winning basketball plays, and the coach has to make winning basketball coaching decisions, right? So let's go to Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant is another player with all these fucking stats, right? But you know when he was most successful? It's when coaches get him the ball when he's posted up at the top of the key or the elbow. He's not all that successful when he has to go ISO ball like Ty Lue likes to do. The problem with Paul George and Kawhi, they need to be catching the ball down the stretch at the elbow, not at the timeline trying to dribble ISO. That's not what they good at. That's not what Kevin Durant's good at. That's a Steph Curry deal. That's a Dame Dollar deal. That's a guard deal. These guys got to catch the ball where they are good at what they do. And you want to know another thing? You want to know another thing? I'll take up for you, boy, Westbrook, a little bit. Ty Lue needs to post that motherfucker up in the post way more so he can pick on these small guards. Because here's the thing. We just said Denver's not that great without Jamal Murray on the court, right? You know who the one player on the court that could probably get Jamal Murray in foul trouble? Westbrook. You know how he would do it? Posting Jamal Murray up. But you know what? Ty Lue ain't smart enough to figure that shit out, brother. If you're going to use Westbrook, you have to use him in a way that he makes himself successful more than so much making the team successful, right? Because with all them with all them stats, brother, that's my problem. The problem is the coach, and it got nothing to do with the players. If Westbrook posts Curry up, Trae Young up, Jamal Murray up, get these boys in foul trouble, you know what he just did? He didn't get a whole lot of points, but you know what he did? He crippled the other team. You know how he did that? He got him in foul trouble. But see, you got to have a coach who's got sense enough to know that. Like you said, bro, we don't get paid to think. We over here on a podcast. But I tell you this, it ain't hard to use common sense. Whether we get paid to use it or not. It ain't hard.
It's not hard to use common sense, but you gotta realize Ty Lue, he hooked on James Harden, Paul George, and Kawhi playing hero ball. That's all he want. Like, you know what I'm saying? He don't
Exactly. That's all he want.
He hooked on them playing hero ball, and that shit not gonna work. Like, they gotta figure out some type of system where everybody can coexist. Like, in order for the Clippers to win.
Right.
If they don't, they gonna lose, man.
You know why? You know when LeBron is most successful? It's not when he's posting up. That's not his game. He's only doing that now to try to say, hey, I got that for my resume. But his whole career, we all know he never was a post-up player. But here's the thing: when the game's on the line, you don't see LeBron get posted up for his shoot a fadeaway game winner. That's not his game. What you see him doing is getting the ball at the top of the key, going downhill.
He's going downhill, or he's shooting that little step back three he got now.
Yeah. And that's why that's what Ty Lue likes, right? So that's why they had a little bit of success over there. But
everybody can't beat Steph Curry.
Everybody ain't the same.
Everybody exactly. Not the same. Like, everybody can't beat Steph Curry or Damian Lillard, players like that. They could do that shit. Like, everybody can't do that. Like, you feel me? Like, or Trae Young. Everybody can't do what them niggas do, man. Everybody gotta play their own game.
That's my whole point. That's my whole point. Why is Kawhi and Paul George 30 foot from the basket playing ISO ball down the stretch, which is what Real Debates was speaking on? Kawhi getting the ball at the wrong spot, trying to do something he's not great at. What he's great at is posting your ass up and shooting over the top of you.
Can I ask a question? Is Kawhi, is he fully healthy back off injury? Like, is Kawhi fully healthy off of injury?
Don't do that.
This is the
Don't do
thing.
that.
This is the thing though. Kawhi is playing out of position. He going up against centers. They backing him down. That takes a toll on your legs during the game. Even though you get rest doing in and out of the game, it still takes toll on your legs. So in the fourth quarter, you're not really going to have the legs that you're supposed to have. Now, if he was playing small forward and PG was playing shooting guard, he wouldn't have no problem because his body's used to playing against small forwards and shooting guards, and every now and then playing against power forward. But since he's in that power forward's position, he's also going up against centers.
He out of position.
You know, it's not that he can't hold them. It's the fact that, you know, them bigger bodies and they trying to post up.
He ain't built for it.
Yeah, it's taking a toll on his body.
It could take a toll on your body during the game. All that chest bumping and everything like that, you lose energy like that.
Well, guess what? Like I told y'all, Kawhi is down for whatever, and eventually, when this thing even out, Kawhi numbers is gonna be right there. And I'm telling y'all, bro, this team is gonna look even worse next year without Kawhi Leonard, and he gonna be somewhere else balling.
If they don't get this right, I believe that 100%. Because in my mind, Kawhi might want to be in LA. In my mind, Kawhi gonna be gone because I think he wants to be in LA. True, he wants to be at home, San Diego, California, at the West Coast. I believe that 100%. But what I believe more than that motherfucker want to win. He ain't getting. I don't think he finna sit up here and put up with this bullshit and wasting his time. Because the real debates are right. What we do know is by the time the playoffs get here, he gonna have his numbers, and when the playoffs do get here, and this is no favoritism or no hate on nobody. It don't make a fuck if he's playing Denver, the Lakers, or Phoenix, or Golden State, or whoever. When the playoffs get here, Kawhi is gonna be championship ready. The question is, are you gonna have a coach who can get it there, or you gonna still have the same dumbass coach doing the same dumbass decisions, and they cost Kawhi hits, because when Kawhi puts it down in the playoffs like he was about to do before he popped his meniscus, he was about to show Phoenix who the fuck was who.
That's what I'm saying.
Once he does that though, cuz once he do that though, and the team ain't coached right, and he sat here for 4 or 5 years, and you didn't give him a contract extension, he finna bounce on your ass, and he gonna go somewhere where he can win some more championships. Because there's no doubt in my mind. And Curry fans and LeBron fans, other people might not like this, KD fans, there ain't no doubt in my mind Kawhi is playing for one reason. I see it inside of him. I see it when he speaks. I see his body language. He wants to have more championships than everybody else. I'm not saying he gonna pass Kobe and Jordan, but I believe I see that in his body language.
He can't pass.
Yeah, I'm not saying he is.
He can't. He can't. He done lost too much time. He ain't played enough games.
He can't. He likes proving everybody wrong, man. When
I'm saying he wants the championships to pass people with championships. I'm not saying he passing Jordan greatness. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I believe 100% wholeheartedly that man, with his body language and his eyes and his temperament, and how he goes about business and how he goes about training, and the way they say he trains in the off season when ain't nobody around to see it, they say he's out training everybody in the world. I believe this man wants to win more than he wants to sit in the LA Clipper locker room and put up with bullshit. That's what I believe.
Shit, he been saying that 4 years, putting up with bullshit. So we gonna see.
Yeah. But see, this the realization that we ain't.
Well, he ain't never been healthy though. He ain't been on the court besides 2020.
This is where LeBron fan come into the fray, and I got to throw some LBJ up in there. Everybody ain't LBJ, bro. You can't just keep on packing it up because it ain't working and it's going to work somewhere else. Because clearly history has shown us only one other dude really did that and it worked. And he went to the super duper 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 team. Outside of that, when dudes is getting traded like that, and all the stars getting put together, it's not working because dudes really ain't the system. They ain't built like LBJ to make it work. You
Yeah,
see what I'm saying?
nah,
And I'm just being honest. I'm
I agree
being
with
dead
that.
honest with you.
I
So at
What
do
the
you
end of
agree
the
with that,
mean?
day,
bro.
at the end
Explain
of
what
the
you
I
mean. They
day,
believe
ain't built like
Kawhi can
this.
win. I believe Kawhi can win anywhere that has a competent coach and uses common sense.
you can't keep on doing that though. It takes time to do these things. You feel me? You sit somewhere for 1 or 2 years. You go like dudes is not playing till they 50 and 60, bro. Look how old Kawhi is with all of his injury issues and history.
Mm-hmm.
So he can't keep on
Yeah.
hopping from team to team trying to chase this
Nah,
ghost,
he
bro.
can't.
He got to get
Yeah,
it
he
together
can't.
where he at, bro. Same
Yeah,
thing
he
with
gotta
KD.
get it
Same
now.
thing with
That
Kyrie. You can't
Ka-
keep doing it, bro. You're getting
Ka-
too
Kawhi
old.
Kawhi's not he's not that old that he can't turn into
Oh
Superman
my
in the
God.
playoffs. He's
We're
not
not talking
that
about
damn
that.
old.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about you going from team to team and you got to go through the rigorousness of training and training camp and getting used to new guys. And you keep doing
Mm-hmm.
this thinking that,
That shit gets
LeBron did it,
sickening,
so I
bro.
can do it.
That
You
shit.
can't, bro. These dudes that won with LeBron.
LeBron only did it 3 times, and he did it the 3 times he did it. He's bring a championship to every team he been
And it
to.
was
Yeah,
some
You know what
luck
I'm saying?
involved too. It was
And
some
I
luck
respect
involved.
that, and that's why I respect him. Like he been in championship 10 years in a row. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like
y'all
Hey, Tom.
realize
niggas
if
can't do
Kawhi gets
that.
one more ring, just one more ring, he
The
done the same
same
thing.
thing. Yeah, he'll do the same thing. Yeah, I
But
agree.
listen,
He don't need but one ring for us to put that story to rest. One ring. He
One
don't need
ring no more.
5. He don't need 5. He only need 1 to do the same thing.
He need hold on, wait.
Kawhi
He need a 1 ring to do what?
to win 3 rings in 3 different cities.
Okay, so I mean, what that mean?
I'm saying
Trying to say he
Kawhi
did
is
the
a
same
great
thing
enough
LeBron
player.
did.
Kawhi is a great enough player that he can do that. That man still got 4 great years in him.
I didn't say that he can't win another championship somewhere else. I said you can't afford to think that you're going to be able to keep going from team to team when it don't work, and thinking that you're great enough. Like, bro, everybody.
This is
Let's
the
be
only
honest
team
about
it
this,
didn't work
bro.
though. This the only
Listen,
one team it didn't work.
but listen, this harks back to what I started off saying, bro. Everybody is trying to follow the blueprint of Kevin Durant and LBJ, bro. Y'all dudes ain't
Yeah,
them dudes,
I ain't
bro.
gonna lie.
And guess
I ain't gonna lie. We ain't even know that. I didn't think he was gonna do that in Toronto. Did anybody think he was gonna be like he was gonna do that in Toronto? I didn't think.
Kevin Durant did is not as impressive what Kawhi did. That's first of all.
No,
All Kevin Durant
I'm saying
did.
Kawhi is more impressive in Toronto, but I'm saying nobody. I didn't think that he was gonna win a championship in Toronto when he went to Toronto. That's
Because
basically what I'm
he
saying.
had a competent defensive coach. Nick Nurse is a defensive coach. He's not an offensive coach. See,
and also
Kawhi loves playing defense.
and he
That's
had a
Kawhi's MO.
team, and he had a team that was in the Eastern Conference Finals, 4 out of 5 years too. I mean, that kind of helps.
Yeah, he did. He was because
Well,
they had
It ain't like he went to a bum
DeRozan
team. He didn't go
DeRozan
to
was
no
gone.
bum
They was
team.
tough.
Hold on,
They was tough.
wait, Thomas. Let's not do that. This is the
DeRozan
same
was gone. DeRozan wasn't over there.
This the same
got traded.
situation. Hold on,
They got traded
y'all.
for each
This is the
other.
They
same
brought
situation.
they brought Marc Gasol over there. Serge Ibaka, Kawhi, Danny Green. That wasn't the same
Okay,
team.
hold on. Listen, this is the same
They got
BS.
traded for each other.
This is the same BS I'll be talking about with Tom Brady, bro. The dude went over there and got Gronkowski, Leonard Fournette, a freaking Antonio Brown, and added him to what? The #1 passing offense, and then everybody sitting up there talking about how great he is. Bro, it was the #1 passing offense when he got over there. This is the same situation with the Raptors, bro. What are we saying? That was a great team before Kawhi came over there.
Where did Tampa Bay's #1 passing offense go when he left?
So
They was trash. And they still trash.
So all the players that he brung over there stayed too when he left, right?
That's what I'm saying. But you realize he brought players that was old, that everybody said was washed up. Everybody laughed at Gronkowski. They laughed at Leonard Fournette, and they laughed at Antonio Brown. Them boys was nobody in the NFL. Brady went over there, brought them all out of the woodworks, and put them together and used them. And matter of fact, was it that same year Antonio Brown when did Antonio Brown get in trouble or whatever? What did he do?
That was the year after they won a Super Bowl.
I tell everybody, out of all the championships that Tom Brady won, he literally from top to bottom earned that. You want to know why? Because he had a chip on his shoulder and he had to prove that he can win without Belichick. That's #1. #2, you went and got Gronk. Bro, then you sat up there and had Antonio Brown staying at your house because he was so crazy. You wanted him so bad, and then you end up winning with him too. So I gotta give a lot of credit to Tom Brady for that title, bro. Like he literally won that. Like, if you're gonna give one player the most credit ever for winning the Super Bowl, bro, you got to give Tom Brady credit, bro. That boy had to do whole stand with him, bro, to make sure he could have a good player on his team.
Passing offense or not.
They just like beat Pat Mahomes and Tyreek Hill too, so I ain't even gonna cap.
Hey, listen, passing offense or not, bro, that team was fucking trash. Them boys like 8-8. Passing offense or not.
Okay, but I'm just saying, bro, you're not ranked number one in passing offense, bro, if you're really not number one. They was,
you know that you know that's not necessarily impressive though, right? You realize the Cleveland Cavaliers were ranked number one in defense last year, and they couldn't even stop fucking Jalen Brunson when the shit was real. So
yes,
how good was that defense?
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. So that ranking shit,
that, bro.
Like I can go out here, bro, and not run the ball all year long, lose every game I fucking play, but be pass happy as fuck, and my passing offense is gonna look great. That don't make my team good though. And Gronkowski actually didn't even show up until the Super Bowl. He was just out there being a decoy with a number on his back. He was slow.
Throwing a lot of big blocks, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Tight end of all time, bro. He might have not been catching the ball at a high rate and doing everything that he used to do, bro. But when it was time to catch that rock and do what he needed to do, he did that, and he always was blocking and doing what he needed to do. If he wasn't a part of the offense catching, one thing, like he just smart player, bro. He know how to be useful regardless of the main thing he know how to do. He still know how to be very useful. So I give Gronk that. Like I said, you got to give Brady a lot of credit. You went and got a legend out of retirement. You got another legend nobody wanted. You feel me? And you made it work. So I give him credit on that. But he a cheater though too. And we'll keep that conversation for another time.
Yeah, he is a motherfucker.
He wasn't cheating in Tampa Bay.
He
wasn't cheating in Tampa Bay, and he won the championship.
He the GOAT.
But also remember Brett Favre came out and said, man, that shit been going on for decades with quarterbacks altering the ball. They say some guys put too much air in the ball because their hands are so big, they don't fit their hands good with the right amount of air in the ball.
I don't want to hear that, bro. Brett Favre
that's what they say. That's what they say though. That's what the players are telling us. Not what I'm saying.
Okay, that's fine. Brett Favre can say whatever, but at the end of the day, it wasn't Brett Favre that had his head on the chopping block for deflating balls and, you know what I mean, doing all the stuff that they was getting caught doing over there in New England, bro. It was Tom Brady, bro. So you can come out and try to talk for this man all you want, bro, but a real grown man gonna be accountable. And Tom Brady wasn't accountable. You want to know why they got draft picks taken away and fines and all that stuff twice? Deflategate and
he got suspended for like fucking 4, 5, 6 games. He got held accountable.
Right, and for a reason, because you were cheating. You don't get consequences if you wasn't cheating. And I just listen. I'm not here to bash Tom Brady, bro. He's a great quarterback. I believe he's a little bit overrated. I believe that he had cheated for a large majority of his success in them Super Bowls, based on how close it was. He was more of a game manager. But to sit up there and say that man didn't cheat and the team wasn't cheating, they got actually fined and draft picks taken away, bro. That's like saying somebody ain't an armed robber and they actually did armed robbery and went to prison. Like, the dude just got out of prison, bro. Yes, he did go to prison. Just because you saying he didn't go, we know he did. We know he did it, bro. So you know what I mean? Like, bro, you got rid of your phone when they wanted the phone, bro, to see about the conversation between you and the ball boy, because you had that in there and you had some other stuff in there about some little concubines you had on Giselle too, because he called himself playing victim, like Giselle cheating on him and dogging him out. She really coming out and letting everybody know she been dealing with a lot and been told him to retire. You feel me? Because not only Tom told her he was going to retire, but then he turned around and didn't. He probably still had a side piece that we don't know nothing about either.
Well, I mean that's speculation, but the thing about the ball though,
listen, it's a lot in that phone, bro.
The thing about the ball though,
a lot of people in the NFL do not like Tom Brady. If they would have got that phone and found anything else besides Deflategate, they would have came out with that too to destroy the man, bro. You gotta understand, when you at an elite level and you've been consistent for a long time, as soon as somebody that don't like you find a reason to get you up off the top of the mountain, they're gonna knock you off fast, bro. That's why he got rid of that phone.
Well, yeah, he got rid of the phone. But what I'm saying is, the very next 2 games after the coach brought that up, the very next 2 games after that, they put extra ball security guys on all them balls, right? And in the Super Bowl, they had even more than they had on the AFC Championship game. They put all that ball security on there, and that motherfucker took them regular balls and lit up everybody. And one of those teams he lit up was the Legion of Doom, and everybody was trying to say it was one of the top greatest defenses ever in history. He still took the regular ball and lit their ass up in the Super Bowl. So,
bro, he was gonna lose again.
That's
Don't
why.
do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't you dare do that, bro.
That's exactly what he did.
Team, and Pete Carroll said, if Pete Carroll was a good coach, then was coaching in his right mind.
That's winning and losing as a team. I'm talking about what Brady did.
Yeah,
I'm talking about what Brady did. Brady's production.
Ain't nothing, bro. He won the game because Pete Carroll made a wrong decision, bro. And I'm gonna stand on that. And anybody
do you understand Tom Brady threw the same interception? Do y'all understand Tom Brady threw the same interception in the second quarter right before halftime when it should have been a touchdown? He did the same thing they did.
We're not talking about that though. We talking about
that's part of the same game though. That's part of the same game. That's all I'm saying.
But we talking about in the fourth quarter when it was pivotal, when we knew that when they would have got that touchdown, Seattle didn't have enough time to go back down there and score, bro. They was gonna, New England wasn't gonna have enough time to go down there and score. They was gonna win the game, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that Tom Brady didn't do what he needed to do, and he got the dub, bro. I'm not one of them dudes that come on panel talking about, oh, this championship don't count, oh, that championship don't count. No, his championships count. But at the end of the day, let's get context here. He wouldn't have that guaranteed. All it took was Pete Carroll to not be prideful and do what he wanted to do and let beast mode take them home. But he did not do that. And anybody that know football would agree.
Now, I agree with that play, but you got to talk about the whole game. What about the play that was fourth and forever, and Russell Wilson threw the ball down there, and that shit bounced off the wide receiver's ankles, toes, belly button, elbow, and all that, and he got lucky and caught the ball for a first down.
Russell Westbrook, Russell Wilson overrated, bro. I never thought he was an elite quarterback, bro. The Legion of Boom and Beast Mode carried him throughout his career. And once those two entities left him, he got exposed, as we could see.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I'm saying Seattle got just as fucking lucky as anybody. Luck involves with everybody. In any play, any championship has luck in it. So that's why I don't judge one play, this, that, and the third that wins the game, right? Because ultimately, if you go back through a game, any star player is gonna tell you, bro, if we'd have stopped turning the fucking ball over, we wouldn't have to worry about that one play. If we'd have played better defense, we wouldn't have to worry about the referee blowing that one play. If we would have hit our free throws, we wouldn't have to worry about this player, this ball bouncing over here, the ball bounce out of bounds. Any real star don't blame one play. There was more flaws in that game by Seattle. They even had them in that fucking predicament. And one of them flaws was giving up a fucking miraculous performance to a fucking quarterback with a properly inflated football. That's all I was saying.
Right. But you got to understand, like, if you go through history since that happened, bro, Marshawn Lynch and all those dudes all said the same thing. I understand what you're saying. And everything you mention is facts. But the one key thing they mentioned is that, you know what I mean, when they was right there on the 2 or 3 yard line, and he chose to let Russell Wilson throw the ball instead of let Beast Mode run that in, bro. You know what I mean? That messed up the whole chemistry of the team and everything. Dude was mad and everything behind that style. It was a messed up situation.
Yeah, it was definitely the wrong play call. We all know that. But see, you got to realize too, them guys make
a Hall of Fame
a lot of fucking excuses.
Listen, Bill Belichick, super duper Hall of Fame coach, and Tom Brady, bro. Dudes wanted to win that game bad, bro. So they not when you sit down with Marshawn Lynch, bro, I'm guarantee you, bro, he can probably sit there and break the game down just like you did. But I guarantee you the thing he's gonna repeat over and over again, man, he should have gave me that rock. Every player on that team I heard. Listen, every player on that team I heard.
I mean, of course he gonna say
that, bro. Every player on the team.
Of course he gonna say that. But you can also go on the other side of the fucking field, and Tom Brady gonna say, if I don't throw 2 interceptions, Y'all fucking one play don't even matter to y'all. I
And
gave
then
y'all some gifts y'all shouldn't have had too.
and then Russ full of Russ
The
was full
game
of
is
it
the
too.
game.
Yeah, the game is the game.
All I was saying was the balls were properly inflated after they started complaining. They had extra ball security, and the man still was lighting them up. So the air in the ball didn't really have nothing to do with nothing. And that's what Brett Favre said. And Tom Brady showed us that not only in the next 2 games, he went to Tampa and showed us that same shit again. Because if you don't think they had motherfucker watching their balls in Tampa after he got caught in New England with that shit, then you just crazy.
I can't believe nothing Brett Favre say, bro. He been proven to lie on the highest level. Feel me?
Well, I mean,
I can't
he's not
believe
lying
no
for nobody
man.
though. He's not defending. He's not defending himself or covering shit up. He got
I'm
no
just
reason to
saying.
say that.
I'm just
They
saying.
ain't best friends.
I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Like as a man to man, I'm not gonna vouch. You know, I'm not gonna take somebody that's vouching for a person that's a proven liar. You feel me? That like to try to get down and take money from people and all this stuff you like to do, bro. I'm not gonna go into that allegedly. We know what that scandal is with Brett, bro. He a liar, bro. You feel me? He's a scammer. So at the end of the day, when you got that type of vibe going on, when you come out and say anything about yourself or anybody else, I'm not gonna really take that at face value, bro. Because you know, when it come to you yourself, bro, you don't know how to tell the truth and keep it 1,000. So
Well,
you know
there's
you
more
coming
players
out
besides Brett Favre that spoke on it though.
and he a diva anyway. These old heads love to get attention. You feel me? They love to come out and say stuff just so somebody can bring their name up because they ain't playing no more. You feel me? A lot of them. A lot of these dudes is divas, bro. James Worthy, he another one, bro. You see how he like to come out. Listen, he like to come out. He a few years ago he came out and said, the basketball players now in this era, all they do is shoot threes, lift weights, and have tattoos, right? Oh, but you still want to be on TV every night talking about them in the post game. Why don't you go take your old butt in the house somewhere and don't even look at basketball since it's so horrible? Because last I checked, Kobe way greater than you, and he shot a lot of threes and got tattoos and lift weights. So
I mean, yeah, that's all old players will always. That's
they be
just
hating,
anybody.
bro. They be slightly hating, bro.
New players be hating on old players. Old players be hating on the new
No,
players.
the new players don't
We
be
hear
hating
that
on
shit
the
all the
old
fucking
players,
time.
bro. I swear the new don't the only reason why a person would think a new player hating on an old player, bro, when people bring up a conversation and try to compare and tear down a new player, and the dude got to defend himself. A lot of times, new players when they come out and say something about the older generation.
Draymond bring the shit up all the fucking time, and ain't nobody be tearing him down. He just be saying that shit because he want to be relevant like anybody else want. But you got to realize, bro, all
Draymond
errors,
confident in himself.
all
Draymond
errors are
confident.
going to do the same shit.
Yeah.
When Kawhi, Westbrook, and LeBron, all these motherfuckers get old, they gonna be irrelevant, and everybody they gonna be doing the same shit. They gonna say this, that's just part of it, bro. That don't hold no weight. That's just part of the fucking game. Like there's new age players right now. Like there's one fucking new age player right now. Dude ain't even calling LeBron to go. He said Paul George his fucking go. It's like I mean people
You talking about Brandon Miller?
people gonna disrespect people, errors
Hey,
regardless. Like that's just
no,
part of
I
it.
mean, but listen, he has a right to say that because I remember him saying that.
He
You have a
talking about
right to
Shorty
say
from the
that. But
Hornets. He
listen,
talking about Brandon Miller.
listen, as an individual person, I don't have no problem with that. If you have him come up here on this panel and he say that, he gonna get barbecued because we know Paul George ain't no GOAT. You feel me? But
That's what I'm
individually,
saying. So we
he has the
do
right
have
to
a
feel
problem
how
with
he
it then.
want to feel because we don't know how he grew up, what he grew up around, and what he always had a chance to see. So that's what he embraced and that's what he look up to.
Yeah, that's what he know.
You feel me?
Yeah,
So I
but if you
understand
don't
what
have
he's
no
saying.
problem, but if you don't have no problem with him saying that, then he come on the panel and said that you shouldn't say that, right?
No. I don't have no problem with him saying that. You come up on the panel, it's a different story.
Why?
What you mean? Why? Because we debating stuff up here. We don't just be talking to be talking.
That's very debatable.
Right. So what you saying is he spoke some fucking blasphemy. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying
I know that, but I'm
all
just saying
errors do it,
he
brother.
has a right to feel however he want to feel, and the old era do too. But I feel like the large majority of them feel that way because they didn't get the money, notoriety, and clout that these young dudes get. You feel me? And they feel like, oh man, I deserve that. You ain't good as me. You ain't half as good as me. When a lot of these young dudes is better than you, they twice as better than a lot of these older older generation player, bro. Just be honest with you. You feel me? It's only
Not really, because you got to
yes,
say
really.
you just got to start bringing in the rule books. Like put it this way, if you want to start, see, that's why I don't like comparing errors. All right, is as much as you saying that old guys like to speak on, Jordan is the most respectable dude to speak on errors before him to ever in the NBA. He gives all the people credit before him. He don't give his error credit or this error credit. He gives people credit before him. Because he always says they set the table for this player to be this player, and then that player sets the table for this player. Because see, none of you guys would be doing nothing if it wasn't for the guys in front of us. So
right.
not all old people do that. Jordan don't
But
do
catch
that.
what you said though.
Yeah,
Catch what you
that's
said. Because I know
Jordan.
I know his mind frame. He's a very, very very witty type of guy. He'll diss you and you wouldn't even know it. Listen to what you just said. You said Jordan get an old era before him and nobody else credit, right? Not even his own era. You know why? Because Jordan is like, I'm the pinnacle. Ain't nothing after me. I'm the greatest. He might not come out and say it like LeBron did.
What he's saying is he still said, I don't feel like nobody ever gonna guard me. He still says that, like every player gonna say that. But what I'm saying is none of these players, and this goes from each era. 30 years from now, these players need to be giving credit to fucking Curry, LeBron, Kawhi, Jordan, Kobe, just like LeBron, Kobe, Jordan need to be giving credit to the players before them.
Game. Slow down.
Slow down. No, there's plenty of players change the fucking game. But I'm saying
you got credit to no Kawhi, bro. He got to do way more, bro. To you be having that conversation, bro. Ain't no kid in the gym.
Kawhi's a top 75 player already, and he's still playing the game.
Ain't nobody saying Kawhi when they hit a mid range, bro. Like, let's come on.
Kawhi's a mid range shorty. I don't know what he's talking about. But what I'm saying is he's a top 75 player in a fucking league that's been around for how many years?
Yep.
So yeah, he is one of the greats. And see, if you want to start nitpicking, you could always say, man, if Kawhi can stay healthy, he might already have 4 or 5 rings already. So you might say that.
Though. We're not doing
that. But the point is, I know you don't want to do that because I know your motive. But what I'm saying is,
my motive is to keep it facts, not ifs. That's my motive.
I get that, but when people get hurt as this much, it affects their legacy. But that's not the point.
Durability is part of your attributes. Your attribute is rated at 25 on 2K, and your injury rating is 25. That is not my fault, homie. It is what it is.
It don't matter what your rating is. We don't matter what your rating is. Because if you wanted to rate players right now, according to what they're doing right now, opposed to what we know they're gonna do in the playoffs, then LeBron's rating right now would be lesser than it would, because I know what he's gonna do in the playoffs is gonna be better than what he's gonna do in the regular season. See, that's what I'm saying. Kawhi, Grant Hill's another one. All right, Brandon Roy was one of the top point guards, and he would have a lot to say in the point guard era. But he had that degenerated Kawhi guy, and he couldn't get past it. But that don't mean he wasn't one of the great point guards that ever played the game, because he was.
We can't add ifs and be like, oh well, we're gonna put him in this room because, in my opinion, I feel like no, bro. It either no. Listen, I'm being honest with you, Thomas. You feel me? I'm not coming at Kawhi or nothing, bro. But listen, I'm being honest. You can't.
Grant Hill, brother. You can't. I can't discredit Grant Hill, or I'm gonna be a hater.
I'm not discrediting him, bro. But I'm not gonna put him in the room just because I think he's that talented. I'm sorry.
Grant Hill, there ain't no thinking to it. Grant Hill was one of the top great talented small forwards to play the game.
Well, where is he ranked that up?
Yeah, that's the problem with ranking the systems. They rank the systems off.
He's ranked where he's supposed to be.
But what we speaking on, what we speak it's just like I believe, like you believe. To me, Rob Gronkowski is the best tight end ever play football. But if you go and put all the stats up there,
I don't believe the greatest ever.
Tony Gonzalez has more stats. But what you do know, real debate, is what I do know. What we both know, if Gronk was able to stay healthy, where he's at now would be nowhere near how high he really would be. And you know that. That's Gronk was that fucking dude.
Travis Kelce got like catching Gronk A little bit. I ain't
But
gonna
see,
lie
we
to
can
you.
go through history and say, well, if Jordan didn't retire, he would have had 8 titles. But he don't.
Yeah,
He got
he don't.
6.
He got 6.
You feel me?
It's the
Yeah,
reality
but
of it.
that's not what I'm speaking on a player in a great prime.
I
I
know,
didn't
but I'm
speak
just giving you
on
the same
I didn't speak
comparison.
on who's ranked higher than who. I didn't speak on that. That's a whole different conversation. What I'm saying is like the players 15 years, 20, 30 years from now, if they get out there and don't give no credit to the and they're a two-way star, right? And they don't give no credit to how the player before them landscape the game for them to do that, then they gonna be just as much of a hater as if an old dude come out and say, well, these guys don't do, because like for instance, Wilt Chamberlain, he was able to stand in the paint all night long because there was no defensive 3 seconds and there wasn't no offensive 3 seconds. So he was able to average rebounds
I ain't
that
want to panic at
say
nobody.
somebody like Dennis Rodman would never get to, because Dennis Rodman had to play in a different era with different rules. That's why me personally, I don't like comparing the eras, because it's not fair. Because like right now, there's no rim protection because all the people got to be out the paint within 3 seconds, right? So the paint stays open a lot for people to get to the rim, and it inflates the stats of the game, right? So but it's also disrespectful to take away for what LeBron did if I wanted to defend Wilt Chamberlain. But it's disrespectful for Wilt Chamberlain. See, you gotta put in context all the rules to every era of the game, because as of right now, unless shit changes, the way they keep changing these rules and making it so hard to play defense, brother, there's gonna be somebody that fucking blows out the fucking offensive players we seeing now. But it ain't gonna be
Yeah,
fair because the rules gonna be different for them, right?
I don't
yeah.
discount
That's all.
nobody because
That's
of the
all I'm
rules.
saying.
I don't
You
discount
can't be
nobody because of the
physical no
rules.
more.
But one thing I will say is, certain big men in the older era, when they was able to stand under that paint like that and get all the rebounds and blocks, bro, them niggas overrated. And I'm standing on that. Because if you're able, if I'm
That's
6'10",
true.
if I'm 6'10" or more, I
That's
don't care
true.
if you're
Real
an
debate.
average big man. If you just able to just plant yourself there in the paint and just get comfortable and just body up, you're gonna get a lot of blocks and a lot more rebounds than a person that gotta get there. You feel
That's
me? Like
true.
they do
That's
now.
true.
So
That's
I'm just
true.
gonna
But it's
put that
also
context out there. I'm not taking away from Wilt Chamberlain or nobody that got great rebounding and blocks. But I'm saying it's a little, when you get to talk about dudes is so great, bro. Just don't get mad when I say they overrated, bro. Because I can say that based
but there's
on that
players overrated
situation.
now. Real debate. There's players overrated now because you don't have 2 rim protectors standing in the paint, so you can't get to the rim easy back
You
then.
shouldn't have to. You shouldn't need
Here's
to.
another rule you
Shouldn't
don't have.
need to. Shouldn't
Here's
need to.
another. Yes, you do. We
No,
we
you
got
don't.
some of our great players right now that can't do nothing unless they get to the rim. Listen, we also have players like Trae Young, Steph Curry, Luka, all your people that hold the ball all night long. You know how they got to inflate their stats? They're allowed to carry a basketball at the worst carrying of a basketball we have ever seen. They couldn't do that back then, because if they could carry the ball back then, how our ball handlers carry the ball now, they also would have inflated stats, right? But
Yeah,
Wilt
but
Chamberlain got inflated
everybody
stats
couldn't do
because of the
that
rules.
though. See, that's the thing about it. Everybody didn't have those dribbling skills, bro. And that's the one thing people need
Yeah,
to
but a lot
admit.
of them did. But a
No,
lot of
they
them did
didn't. No,
though.
they didn't. No, they didn't. That's why
Yes,
Jordan was
they
so
did.
elite, bro. That's why Jordan was so elite, bro, because he could go left or right and do everything. And the other dudes, they was very elite, but they couldn't do everything. And he was the first scoring guard that was a two-way guard that could do everything. Clyde couldn't do it. Dumars couldn't do it. Jordan was that guy. He could do
Hey,
everything. So,
hey, yo, you want to shut it? You want to shut it down, y'all?
salute.
Shut it down, man. I just got back, but it's been a long stream. But yeah, we're about to shut this down. We'll be
All
back
right, salute
on
to
Friday
Kanye,
though.
salute to BJ,
All right,
man, and salute
appreciate
to Kawhi Leonard, man. I'm interested to see what the season brings with him fully healthy. I ain't seen him play a full season fully healthy, so salute.
All right, salute, y'all.
All right, cuz. Appreciate you.
All right, cuz. All right, man. Almost 6 hours we've been on here, man. If y'all are listening, man, make sure y'all like, y'all share, that y'all subscribe. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. Again, if you guys have it with y'all, man, make sure you guys hit that Cash App right there. Y'all see on the screen, $ BJ Matthews. Or if you like to have a super comment or super sticker put on, make sure you guys do that as well. Just to show y'all love and support to the show, man. I definitely appreciate everything that you guys do on a consistent basis. It does not go unnoticed. We'll be back on Friday. But what y'all think the problem is with the Clippers? Y'all think it's player standpoint? Y'all think it's coach? Y'all think it's organizational? What y'all think is the main reason why the Clippers, you know what I'm saying, lost last night? And where do y'all see the Clippers falling throughout the rest of the season? But I appreciate everybody coming through, all my, people on my panel, my guests, ones that agree with me, ones that didn't agree with me. I definitely appreciate all y'all. We'll be back on again after the next game. But until next time, pull up a seat, pull up a chair, pull it live. Peace. Out of here like swimwear.